Are you a lion or a wolf? Do you stand alone, leading and protecting, like the king of your jungle? Or do you move in a pack, thriving with others, relentless and resilient? We don't just make clothing. We forge armor for the bold and brave, worn by those who define their own path. You are not just another body in the gym. You are a force, a movement, a legacy in the making. Pride V-Pack, where greatness lies within. Are you a lion or a wolf? Do you stand alone, leading and protecting, like the king of your jungle? Or do you move in a pack, thriving with others, relentless and resilient? We don't just make clothing. We forge armor for the bold and brave, worn by those who define their own path. You are not just another body in the gym. You are a force, a movement, a legacy in the making. Pride V-Pack, where greatness lies within. Are you a lion or a wolf? Do you stand alone, leading and protecting, like the king of your jungle? Or do you move in a pack, thriving with others, relentless and resilient? We don't just make clothing. We forge armor for the bold and brave, worn by those who define their own path. You are not just another body in the gym. You are a force, a movement, a legacy in the making. Pride V-Pack, where greatness lies within.
Are we? All right, we are here at the Arnold Sports Festival. Steve, can you see us on the giant screen over there? No pressure. Today I have Steve Glick, two-time Kentucky's strongest man, joining me to start off the World's Strongest Firefighter show today. They have a gauntlet of events today as they try to qualify for finals to get to the main stage. Now, the first event is going to be the dumbbell, log, and deadlift ladder. They have 75 seconds to go through all these implements. Here's one of the cool things that a lot of people don't see in most competitions. You can actually skip an implement if you know you can't do it. The catch, you can't go back to it. Have you ever done any of these events?
Absolutely. You know, it's a very interesting combination they've got set up here where you have both the overhead press and the deadlift combined in the same medley. Oftentimes you'll see athletes who are very strong on one of the two lifts struggle with the other. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how these firefighters shape up today.
All right, just to break down, the World's Strongest Firefighter has different divisions than your traditional Strongman Corporation competition. And this today we will be seeing Masters Women's, Lightweight Women, Open Women, and then we're going to see the same thing for the men. Masters Men, Lightweight Men, and of course our Middleweight and Open Men. The cool thing about this year is this is the first time that they've introduced a Masters division in the World's Strongest Firefighter show. So again, I believe this is why we see so many more people today competing compared to last year. It's beautiful to see all of these firefighters getting an opportunity to spotlight as the stage gets bigger and bigger. Steve, what are some of the things these athletes are going to be looking at when doing these events as we get started?
I think there's going to be a lot of challenges in transitioning from implement to implement. Totally different center of gravity when you're dealing with a single arm circus dumbbell press versus the log press where the weight's so far out in front of you, then transitioning to a lower body movement with the deadlift and repeating that cycle again. It's going to be all about speed, it's going to be all about balance, and I think we're going to see some incredible feats of strength here.
So what about you? Are you a stronger presser? Are you a stronger deadlifter? How does that impact what you do in one of these events?
Yeah, for me personally, the overhead press has always been a weak point for me, regardless of the implement, regardless of the format. So I think having an event like this where you have the opportunity to skip around, you can focus on really moving quickly through the light presses and focus on the deadlift. And if there may be some implements on the stage that are beyond your strength level, you can focus on speed for the ones that you are able to achieve.
All right, for our audience out there, just to let you know, as you're looking at the screen, the furthest lane is lane number 1, and then as you get closer to the audience over here on the left-hand side, that is going to be lane 4. So that's how we're going to be breaking it down while we wait for the names to come up on the screen. So right now, looks like we've already had Jennifer Ash in lane 1, and then Martin Shea in lane 2. We're getting ready for for the next heat. If you look at the big bearded guy right now on the center stage with his hand up, that is Dave Waters. He is the floor manager for for all of the Strongman Corp competitions today, this weekend. And he's great. We were helping set up yesterday. We set up all the logs, the barbells, the sear dumbbells, which are beautiful. They got here last night, and we were all having a blast playing around with them. Sear dumbbell, how is that different from a monster dumbbell that most people have actually had an opportunity, as the sear dumbbell obviously is a little bit rarer?
Yeah, it's a unique shape, and certainly with circus dumbbell of any kind, there's always going to be an element of balance, and one of the most important technical aspects of the lift is finding that right spot on your body when you've got the clean, getting it comfortably on your shoulder, having it balanced so that you can really apply your full force into it when you dip and drive up. So with that unique shape, I think we're really going to tell the difference between the athletes who trained on this specific implement and those who just trained on whatever giant dumbbell they had at their gym.
And the beautiful thing about Strongman is it's all about being able to adapt, because you're not always going to have the exact implement that you're going to see at the competition. So fortunately, we had these implements in the warm-up area, so everybody had a couple of runs before they came out to the main stage. It's not like a couple of years ago, like when you and me first started, where it was one of those, like, the main items were on the main platform, and then we kind of had to make it work with just regular dumbbells, maybe bands. So I love how this sport is growing up, where we have better and better warm-up areas.
Absolutely.
All right, so just let's go over the rules real quick. The competitors will start behind the line at the start command. The competitors will go through a dumbbell, a clean and press a log, do a standard deadlift, back to a dumbbell, back to the log, and back to the deadlift bar. Again, they can skip one of these implements, but they cannot come back. Most events are 60 seconds. Because of the number of implements, we give them 75 seconds. So pacing, conditioning, all are a big factor in this event. Have you judged before too?
I have, yeah. And I think, one important call out for the folks who are watching on the live stream, especially those who may not be familiar, because this is a fairly complicated event. The way the event is going to be scored will be the total number of implements that the athlete completes, and then as the tiebreaker on the number of reps completed, it's going to be the time completed. So if someone skips around the first couple of implements and they focus on lifting those later implements out here, they can be scored just based on the total that they complete.
So you really have to be tactical. If you know you're not the best at the log, just know that you're sacrificing minimum 2 points just right there.
I think certainly at the top of the field, you're going to see a lot of very tight spreads, people who are able to move through the full list of implements and really run that gauntlet quickly. And that's where it's going to be all about who can be quick, who can transition, who can do the deadlift with no straps, some of those small changes that just shave off a couple seconds here, a couple seconds there.
And we're resetting everything. Some of the athletes are leaving straps close to the other deadlift bars just in preparation. Again, like what Steve was saying, trying to save every single half second, quarter second, because we've seen it, you've seen it when you're competing, where literally the difference between you and a podium finish was just a quarter of a second.
That's right. At these world championships, every single second counts.
Ooh, look at that that Viper press for lane 2. And then Viper press is when you literally go from the clean straight into a press, so you don't do any push, press, push, jerk, or any kind of split jerk. You just go straight into it. Lane 2 is blowing past everybody right now. So remember, each lane is going to have its own weight class. Right now, we are transitioning to the lightweight women. In lane 1, we are still in the masters. In lane 2 and lane 3, we're in the lightweight men. And then in lane 4, we are also doing the light men.
Great lockout there in lane number 4. He had to grind through to get that one.
Oh, we had a fall in lane. Oh, see, that's your dumbbell. It knocked her off because it literally puts you in a compromise, not a compromised position, but if you're not comfortable, you really have to kind of lean into it to press it out. There she goes. Oh, she goes for a split jerk.
I have never seen a split jerk on a circus dumbbell before. That's an athletic move.
I've done it. That's my safety valve. In case I'm getting too tired to do a push press, I'll go into a split jerk. But I've never tried it with a sear dumbbell, only with a monster dumbbell. That is wild.
Really impressive.
Hey, go big at the Arnold, right?
That's right. If there's ever a time to do it, it's right here.
So while we're resetting, if we can get the camera back on us, I want to show off what these athletes are fighting for. All right, so again, this is Steve Glick. To my left, I am Yanni Bear. So right here, what we have is the trophy that actually sits in Arnold's room, because this is his creation. The World's Strongest Firefighter show is his creation, and then etched into each one of these, the audience is having fun behind me, is the winners since 2019. Isn't this a beauty?
It's really incredible, and just what an incredible list of names to be included among if you can be the champion.
Yeah, let's
today.
go. So Tim Scott in 2019, Ben Gallagher in 2020, Daniel Camacho in 2022, Andrew Burton in 2023, Marcus Waugh in 2024, and then 2025 was Frank Boniello, who is going to be added to this list by the end of this weekend. Today is the prelims. They have a certain number of events to qualify for the finals, and then we go into the finals tomorrow on the main stage. If you think this is a lot of people, wait until you see them on the main stage. Steve, it is wild.
Yeah, it really is such an incredible atmosphere at the Arnold every year. So much energy, so much activity going on, and for the folks who make it to the finals and can get to that main stage, it's really a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I think one of the great things I like about the layout of today's competition is the banners and how the athletes are actually coming out from underneath those banners. Those are some beautiful banners with all previous champions in different divisions.
Yeah, it's a really incredible stage.
All right, let's see what we got going over here on the competition floor. Oh, look at those straps. That's costing him time switching from those. Oh, no, those were wrist straps he was taking off, and now he's moving on to
his figure eights.
Yeah.
So it looks like he had his wrist wraps to help him get some extra strength on the press, and now he's locking in for that deadlift, but really moved through the early parts of the medley quite quickly. So let's see if he can finish it off here.
Steve, kind of tell us the differences in the straps that people use in the deadlift bar. We have figure eights, we got your traditional straps. Tell them what's the difference, what are the advantages and cons for both?
Yeah, so a lot of people will have their own preference. So certainly the fastest strategy would be to use no straps at all if you can go in and just got that strong grip. But as far as the types of straps go, the most common ones that you'll see are figure 6 straps, which can be a little bit faster if you're really familiar with the technique, but I'd say for most people they're a little bit tougher to get onto the bar, and it's really more for folks who are just comfortable with that feel in their hand that they prefer the figure 6s. Most of the folks who are used to using straps are going to have the figure 8 straps. Those are easy to keep around your arm when you're not using them as you're going through the presses, and then easy to transition and get on the bar quickly. So most folks, I imagine, will be training with those on and pulling with them as they get to the deadlift bars.
There's all these little different things that these athletes have to take into account when it comes to this many different implements. It's not like just like a deadlift ladder where you have 5 deadlift bars and you just run through them. No, there's little strategies that you have to switch back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It is definitely a mental game as well.
Absolutely, and you can certainly see the different strategies that folks are using already going from one implement to the next. They may be doing a Viper press on that first log, but then having to split jerk the second log. So certainly, a lot of different techniques where folks are going in, dialed in, and knowing how they want to go through each implement at each weight, not just for each individual type of lift.
Steve, look at the audience here. Look how packed we are. This is how many people want to just watch the World's Strongest Firefighters, because it's one of the marquee events here at the Arnold Sports Festival in Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah, I think it's that great combination of incredibly talented athletes, and of course everyone's just excited to watch firefighters and watch our heroes succeed out here. So just a really great event.
And I always like the firefighters because they always have the greatest collection of mustaches.
Absolutely. You cannot beat a firefighter's mustache. So I think that'll probably be the side award we've got going on today, is who's got the best facial hair.
Yeah, they all claim to have it. Big shout out to our main sponsors, MetRx. They gave us all these awesome snacks. And a big thank you to all the volunteers as well. We can't do it without the sponsors. We can't do it without the volunteers. You see them working hard out there, resetting between every event, our judges. So big shout out. If you see them, give them a big thank you. Let them know that they're appreciated as we continue with this competition. Right now we have Natalie Cooper in lane 1.
And she is rocking it so far, but that log's rolling right into her legs. Hopefully that doesn't trip her up. Looks like not a problem for her though. Moving right through it.
Yeah, so right now we are in heat 6. So in lane 1 we have Natalie Cooper. In lane 2 we have Brian Weber. In lane 3, Ivory Gandarila. And then in lane 4, Noah Van Schaik. Yeah, Natalie is, whoo. I mean, it looks like Ivory is kind of close behind. He goes with the split jerk, but Natalie's right there. Who's going to finish the deadlift first? Oh my gosh, Natalie. Natalie's on a mission. So Natalie last year, she wasn't happy with how she was performing. She was based out of Battle Axe Barbell in Texas, and then she recently moved, but it looks like that move has really helped her really focus and work on all her weaknesses, because she just flew through all those implements. Log, sear dumbbell, deadlift, doesn't matter. She knocked it out.
That's going to be some big points to start her day. Definitely a great run.
All right, it looks like we are seeing, who is this? This is Masters athlete Brian Weber. And now we are moving on to Heat 7. Steve, what are some of the things that your audience maybe doesn't know if they compete? What is the biggest difference between that first event of the day, of the whole competition, versus once you hit events 3 and 4?
Yeah, I think in the beginning there's a lot of adrenaline, there's a lot of just nerves buzzing, and certainly by the end of the day you can start to see the difference between the folks who have been training endurance, training some of those longer days and getting longer sessions in the gym and are ready to give a max effort throughout. But certainly for a lot of folks you can start to feel a lot of fatigue, and you can start to, especially when your first event is something like this where you've got 6 heavy lifts and you're hitting upper body and lower body all at once, I think it's going to be a really challenging day for these athletes, and it's going to be a tough fight.
What are some best practices you've seen athletes to help them bring down that adrenaline pump from the first event? What do you do? Yeah, what do you do?
Yeah, I think the most important thing for me, really, first and foremost, is come into the day prepared. Make sure you've got your training plan. Make sure that you know what you can and can't achieve, and that you're setting your sights realistically and have a good plan for yourself. Make sure you've got your nutrition dialed in. Have your supportive group with you. But I think most importantly, it's just to lock in, focus up, and do what you know how to do.
All right, so we are in Heat 7, so real quick. In Lane 1 is Amber Ryzik. In Lane 2 is Paul Emig, part of the Masters Men. In the Light Men's Lane 3 is Moises Ruiz. And then in Lane 4 is Dave Dunn. So Dave Dunn was giving us, he wanted to give a little quick shout out to a former athlete that has competed on here before. So I want to give him a quick message. So he wanted to say, while we are here, we are also remembering a loving fan and ex-competitor, Bob Abule, who passed last fall, and thank you to his family for continuing their support to everybody in the firefighter community. So a big thank you to all the firefighters that have competed, will compete, as this is a side hobby for the main task, which is being in the front line of some of the biggest disasters that we see. Well, that was a fast heat, because by the time I finished that, they were already done. So we're moving on to heat number 8. So just remember that when we're breaking down these events, lane 1 is the one that's closest to the Young LA booth. And then as you move left of your screen, we get to lanes 2, 3, and 4. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Okay, I thought I heard your voice and I was like, well, language. We're just hearing voices on me and Steve's end, so don't worry about our reaction there. So anyways, we're moving on to Heat 8. This is going to be Erica Sui in lane 1, Nix Yaka in lane 2, Liam Shields in lane 3, and then Corey Fain in lane 4.
And that's a good mustache on Corey Fain.
Oh, let me see it. Can we get a close-up? I want to see a close-up. Corey Fain's in lane 4. Oh, yeah. And the bandana.
He's got the look.
Yeah. I don't know. Nick's got a good one, too. We're resetting. If you want to check out our camera crew, it's the Owens, Derek, and Shelly Owens. They are they are the owners of Owens Media. Have you seen their headshots? I love their headshots. They're always top quality, and they let you be goofy as well. It's not everybody just cross-arm being serious. They let you have fun with it. So if you are putting together a competition, make sure you check out Owens Media for your photography needs.
Yeah, definitely a lot of big personalities in the sport, so great that they have an opportunity to showcase their unique character.
Absolutely, because, yeah, Strongman definitely has plenty of room for that. All right. We are focused right now on lane 4. Lane 4 is Corey Fain. Now we're switching over to the angle where we can see Erica Soy going for the circus dumbbell. She gets the down command. Both lanes 1 and 2. Lane 2 is Nix Yaka. Looks like lane
2 is moving through it.
Everybody's moving on. Almost everybody's, lanes 1 and 3 are in the circus dumbbell. Lane 3 is moving on to the log. Lane 3 is Liam Shields. Liam Shields is the first one to the last deadlift. Erica Soy is on the back end over here. So just
little hitch, and he's got the down command. That's a great run.
Yep. So real interesting thing. The men and the women go actually against each other in the final. So all the weights are based on a body weight ratio to the weight class that they're competing, and then whoever gets the best results on the final stage, all the men, all the women, they're going against each other's scores. So both the women and the men have an opportunity to win World's Strongest Firefighter.
That's a very cool system. It's almost like a Wilk scoring, but for Strongman.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right, so we are looking at lane 3. This is lightweight. No, that's not right. Sorry. This is lane 2. This is Nick Siaka. If I'm saying the name wrong, please let me know. I love the hat.
Yeah, definitely.
What is that, a fisherman's hat or something?
I think, yeah, bucket hats.
Bucket hats, there we go. I thought this guy behind our TV was a giant, and then I realized he was standing on four 70-pound plates.
That'll definitely add a little height.
Yes. Were you able to walk through the Arnold Expo before we started?
Yeah, it's there's just so much action, so many different things going on, and living not too far away from here, just down in Cincinnati, come every year, and it's always a great spectacle.
So one of the call-outs here is going to be the Sear dumbbell was actually made by the Stanowicks Strength Equipment. They actually came and delivered it last night, and the owners were so happy, telling us about how excited they were to see their dumbbells on the main stage this weekend. And then again, big shout out to Cerberus, always a great sponsor to have on here. So back to here, we are looking at Heat 9. We have Parker Ashworth in lane 1, Mark Meyer in lane 2, Tony Mast in lane 3, and then Mark Lane. Oh, this doesn't look right. All right, Tony Mast, Mark Lane. No, I have one more female athlete here. Give us a second, guys, while we try to move this around. While we get the names right, Steve's going to keep describing what's going on in all of these heats. We'll get the names here in just a second.
Got a strong lockout with that split jerk in lane 1. Lane 2 looks like he's locking in, collecting himself, getting ready for that deadlift. See if he can finish out the medley. He's going no straps with that mixed grip. Lane 1 got it above the knee, little hitch, but couldn't quite finish.
Those 75 seconds go by fast, don't they?
Not when you're in the moment, I tell you that much, Yoni.
Hey, so real quick, why do we see different tops for all these athletes? Why aren't we seeing competition shirts regularly in this event?
Yeah, a lot of folks, especially for things like the log press, their preference will be to use a grip shirt, and for most athletes, the preferred brand is Cerberus, where you've got a really, really strong, almost tactile feeling that allows you to hold the log comfortably on your chest, hold the circus dumbbell comfortably on your shoulder. So for a lot of folks, the decision will just be around where do they feel like they need that extra support, and that'll determine which shirt they choose to use.
Love it.
You were talking about the dumbbells and the engineering behind it. If I'm not mistaken, I saw Stanowicks himself competing on the arm lifting stage earlier this morning.
Yeah, he was telling me that he doesn't compete in Strongman, but he does the what was it, the arm?
The arm lifting, yeah. So all about grip strength. My coach, Ben Eisenmenger, actually was competing against him this morning. A lot of impressive lifts over there. We saw a couple world records get set.
He definitely has a grip. I shook his hand and I was like, yep. He uses those hands to work.
And there's no doubt that these dumbbells require a lot of grip strength too, to a degree certainly that most folks don't think about when it comes to pressing events. But they have a very thick handle. It's really challenging to get your fingers wrapped around it comfortably. So that's an added layer of difficulty for this event as well.
I think we're back on track with when it comes to the lanes. It looks like I have Kristen Irons in lane 1, Alfred Munoz in lane 2, Ben Forrest in lane 3, and then Connor Dial in lane 4. That's Irons. Yeah, that's Irons. Awesome. Kristen Irons about to lock out the last deadlift bar, and she gets the down command, and she is done.
Great run.
All right, we got Alfred Munoz. Come on. He broke the ground, but he's calling it. He is part of our Masters men's athletes. Again, this is the first year that we've introduced the Masters Division into the World's Strongest Firefighters show. We are focused on lane 3, which is Ben Forrest. He's going for the lockout, but it's awkward. It just keeps going slightly out. What causes it to go slightly out, Steve?
There's so much balance and rhythm that goes into the circus dumbbell, making sure that you have that perfect dumbbell path where it doesn't end up a little bit too far out in front of you, a little bit to one side or the other side, because in addition to the challenging and cumbersome shape, it's a very heavy object, and if you get just a little bit off balance, it's very hard to catch that lockout and complete the lift.
Look at our volunteers just resetting everything. So much consistency for all the athletes. I know they're thankful for that. Big shout out. If y'all ever want to volunteer for these events, y'all should definitely reach out to Strongman Corporation. You get a front row seat to everything. All right, so we are into Heat 13. We are looking at Darby Villager in lane 1, Mike Anderson in lane 2, Anthony Musquiz in lane 3, and then Colton Adams in lane 4. Imagine being the camera guy right there in front of those like sear dumbbells in the logs.
Got to be a little bit nervous that you might be in the splash zone.
Yeah, you are definitely in the splash zone there. Right, looks like lane 2, Mike Anderson is going for the circus dumbbell. Oh, Darby already got the, oh, I don't know if she got it or she just skipped it.
I think she may be skipping and moving on, yep.
Remember, folks, if you skip it, you can't go back to try to attempt it once you hit the other implements. Oh, she looks frustrated with her pressing events, but she's moving on to the deadlifts.
And I do think as an athlete, sometimes you can tell when it's not there for the day, and it's time to move on to that next implement.
Yeah, it's a lot of you got to be so careful with your energy output because you still have 3 more events. Oh, did he get it? No.
I didn't see a down command.
No, I didn't. You have to control that at the top. It can't be leaning towards you. Even if your arm's locked out, if that circus dumbbell is leaning one way or the other, it's got to be under control. That's one of the toughest things. That's where the grip strength thing comes in, because like if you have the grip strength, you just grip it hard, that thing's not moving.
Right. If that rolls even just a little bit in your hand, it can throw off the center of gravity and make it hard for you to have that sustained lockout.
All right, we are on to Heat 12. In lane 1, we got Belinda Dotson. In lane 2, Alexander Galarza. In lane 3, Jose Serrano. In lane 4, Nicholas Izzy. Big shout out to our MC today. His name is Will Yeager. He is known for his doodles. I don't know, have you seen some of his doodles in the recaps for the competitions and everything?
I haven't. I'll have to check them out.
You'll have to check it. They are world renowned now. People pay to get doodled.
Very nice. He's the Banksy of the sport.
Yeah. Yes, he's gonna love that. You need to tell him that when we're done over here.
I'll make sure to catch him.
All right, lanes 1 and 2 onto the circus dumbbell. She gets the lockout. This is Belinda Dotson. Moving on to the log. Oh, she almost rolled it right into a push. Oh, look at that push jerk.
Smooth. She knew it was going
nice
to be a
little
great
hop.
press.
Oh, lockout. Awesome. Belinda finishes,
well.
and we're moving on to lane 2 with Alexander Galarza. He's trying to finish the deadlift. He's breaking ground, but I think his butt's just shooting up.
That last bar is a heavy one.
Let me see if I can find some of these weights real quick. All right, just so everybody knows, for the lightweight men, the weights are, for the first dumbbell, it's 110 pounds. The log is 185. The deadlift bar is 495. The second dumbbell is 138. The second log is 225. The second deadlift is 585 pounds. For the middleweight division, it's 120, 205, 545, 153, 255, and 635 pounds. For the open men's 105 division, it's 138, 225, 585, 160, 275, 675. And for the masters men's, they don't take it easy on the masters men. It's 110, 185, 495, 138, 225, and 585. Let's circle back to the heats in front of us. So we are on heat 13. We have Taylor Connolly in lane 1, William Hajidis, lane 2, Cassius Alcantara in lane 3, and then Blake Cruz in lane 4. Oh wow! Oh, there we go. I thought I couldn't see Blake. He's over here in lane 4. First one, so that he's such a strong deadlifter. All right, it looks like Cassius is calling it. He's not even attempting the deadlift bar. And okay.
Looks like we got a good lift in lane 4.
Awesome. Blake Cruz finishes strong. He actually gets trained or coached by a competitor that's going to be competing at the Pro-Am tomorrow. Miranda Denmark is his coach. All right, we're done with heat number 13. Moving on to heat 14. Everybody's resetting. Everybody's very particular on how they want the log to be before they lift it. This slanted position that you see where you can see the handles towards us, that seems to be the most ideal and efficient way to clean a log.
Yeah, I think for most athletes, the important part is getting it to sit on your chest in the right spot once you complete the clean. And everyone's got that exact angle where they know it's not going to be sitting on their neck. It's not going to have their elbows too low. They're going to be able to just comfortably roll it right up their stomach and onto their chest.
They are moving so fast. We're already through 13 heats in 30 minutes.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of incredible speed so far.
Yeah, between the athletes moving through these as quickly as they are and the reset pace that the volunteers are doing, this is amazing. So real quick, we got Sarah St. John in lane 1, Mark Hernandez in lane 2, Sean Smith in lane 3, and then Zach Mills in lane 4. Ooh, some of them are struggling with that log. But also notice that they're the ones that are wearing, in lane 3, he's not wearing a grip shirt. I know that's going to make it harder for him to really keep that nice and close, especially if it's a weight that's already, close to his max. We got Mark Hernandez in lane 2. He's about to lock out this second log. Oh, lock it out. Yep, he gets the down command. He moves on to the deadlift bar.
Made it through.
In lane 4, in lane 1 I have, lane 4, Zach Mills. He's moving on to the deadlift bar. Mark Hernandez going for the last deadlift. Easy lockout for him in the Converse. Or at least they look like Converse. Yeah, they're Converse. I saw the logo now.
I think so, yep.
And this closes out heat 14. Heat 14. Moving on to heat 15. Look at that. Oh my gosh, look at that crowd. A bunch of swole ants full of protein bars.
Full of all kinds of supplements from all the giveaway booths.
What free samples are you shooting for this weekend?
I'm not looking for too many for myself, but certainly just walking around this morning, I've seen protein, I've seen creatine, I've seen BCAAs, you name it, it's all out there. There's really a tremendous presence of a variety of different vendors at the Arnold. Beyond just that, we're seeing all kinds of different clothing companies and a lot of people who are promoting, the military, police, and the fire department. So certainly a lot going on at the convention, a lot to check out.
You know who would make a killing here? A deodorant company, especially by the end of tomorrow.
I think there's no doubt about that. Someone had to say it.
Yeah, I do. That's why I always carry an extra, because I don't want to be that guy. All right, so we're working on heat 15. In lane 1, we're going to have Brittany Davis. Lane 2, Tyler Scott. Lane 3, James House. And then lane 4 will not have a lane. So we're not missing somebody. We just don't have somebody. Yeah, Brittany Davis, Tyler Scott, James House. And it looks like lane 4 should be empty. We were just trying to unobstruct the view. All right, it looks like there's a little confusion on which lanes we're doing. Yeah, because right now we've already gone through 60 athletes with 15 heats, and we still got, wait for it, wait. We still got 26 heats to go.
Wow. So maybe they're rearranging the lanes for the different weight classes.
Yep.
Make
That's
sure
what
that they've
they're
got
doing.
everything balanced out.
Yeah. What's the biggest competition you've done? What's the highest number of athletes you've seen in one competition?
I think I've seen at nationals about 500 to 600 athletes in one competition before. You know, you got a lot of different weight classes. You got the masters divisions, the teen division. It really adds up, and there's a certain energy that comes from having a big show. And I think here, just having 4 lanes running through and having all these athletes, it really makes it feel like an exciting, and big showcase.
You know what would be really cool to see here at the Arnold maybe next year? I'm going to add this to James' plate, but I think I love seeing kid shows. The kid shows are always the funniest thing. It's like little drunk people that are just like, yeah, I'll go lift some crazy stuff. Let's do this.
I've got 2 nieces that I'm really hoping are going to get into that strongman scene one day. They're 3-1 so far, but I think they've got a bright future ahead if they choose to take it.
Yes. Big shout out to Mighty Bear Prince. They always do a great job in putting these competitions together. I know we're putting one together for April that is princess themed, and one of the trophy is the glass slipper.
That's awesome. What are some of the lifts?
Yeah. Oh, the lift is a car frame deadlift, and it's the little pumpkin cart that takes Cinderella to the ball.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I think they got to do an arm over arm pull too. That's Rapunzel's long hair as your rope.
That is genius. That is genius. Mighty Bear Prince, if you heard that, take that idea before he copyrights it. All right, looks like we're doing some weight changes.
Yeah, so they're just adding some weight to the bar because it looks like the weights where we still have a few more folks left in the classes are in the heavier weight division. Yeah, is that right?
Yeah, that's what it is. Since we're moving on to this division, we're about to switch over to the open women's. We're switching over to the middleweight men. And the middleweight men and the open men are the largest divisions.
Looks like now we've got the athletes' names displaying on the screen up here. So Eddie Mussey is actually a guy who I've encountered across a few competitions before. So he's a talented athlete and a great guy. So excited to see what he can put up on this event.
Oh, I'm excited now that we have the names. Oh, it's go time now. And I know the audience is going to love this too. Thank you for being patient with us. Big shout out to Iron Vision Media. They are the ones who are streaming World's Strongest Firefighter prelims, Pro-Am prelims, and the Masters Championship on Sunday. So, Steve, you've done competitions as an athlete. You've talked about how you've judged. Have you also volunteered?
I have volunteered.
Which one of those 3 leaves you the sorest and the most tired by the end of a competition?
I think if I were a volunteer today, I'd just be grateful there's no power stairs, because holy cow, bringing those things down the staircase, by far the worst.
Oh, that'll be on Sunday. The power stairs are built right back there. They're ready to go.
Well, I take it back then. I wouldn't want to be one of the volunteers for that. I think the toughest ones really are the ones where weights often end up, in the middle of something. A yoke gets unfinished, a sandbag's halfway down the course, and now you got to go pick it up and bring it back to the starting line, get everything set right. So here, hopefully with the implements mostly staying in place and just a couple weight changes here and there, hopefully shouldn't be too much of a struggle for our great volunteers out here.
Yeah, and that's the incredible feat that goes into putting these kind of competitions at this level. You're balancing so many things. You're balancing the weights for the athletes. You're balancing the weights for the volunteers. You're balancing what does it look like for the audience when they are watching. It's got to be entertaining, right?
Absolutely.
So many things to juggle. And then James is doing World's Strongest Firefighter, the Pro-Am, and the Masters 3 in 3 days. With really over 100 athletes in each one.
Yeah, it's really just such an incredible event for the sport with so many different competitions going on for so many different athletes and so many different classes. Again, I think it's really just an unrivaled spectacle in the sport.
Oh, we're starting. All right, we got Jennifer Ash in lane 1, Jennifer Ash in lane 1, Martin Shea in lane 2, Edward Mussey in lane 3, and then Evan Jaworski in lane 4. Jennifer is smoking this. I think that's abuse on the weights, the way she's just manhandling these.
Yeah, she's really running through them.
Wowza. I don't even think she really needs the straps the way she was moving. Go, go, go. She didn't need no straps. Look at her go.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Look at that energy.
Incredible.
I know Shelly Owens got some great shots right there of that.
Yeah, and those make for some of the best moments too.
Yes.
When you just got that raw, authentic celebration in the moments after a big lift like that.
It's like you've worked so hard. Let it out. Show off those emotions. All right, so we're looking at lane 3 right now. That is Edward Moosey. He is skipping the deadlift. He's moving on to the sear dumbbell.
Having some trouble finding that balance point on the shoulder. If that dumbbell's in motion, it's really difficult to get the force transfer that you need to press it overhead.
Let's see, where am I? It's not lining up with my sheet, but that's okay as long as we have the names up there. Okay.
Looks like we may have a few more weight changes going out on the floor.
Yep. Yeah, because we saw this gentleman in lane 4 a second ago. Audience, just give us a little patience as we are syncing up the names with the sheets that we have in front of us.
While we're waiting for that, I'd like to give a little shout out to Davey McCann, who's out there in the middle with the shaved head. He's really, a major presence in strength sports around here and for Strongman. He's run Kentucky's Strongest Man. He's run Beast of the Bluegrass for about the last 18 years. So, really plays a big role in the sport, and excited to see him out here.
What was his name again?
Davey McCann. That's him in the middle with his thumbs up.
It's like, you ready? Yeah, I think I am.
The athletes certainly look ready. Look at lanes 3 and 4.
Yeah, they were. Those names were wrong. The Edward Mussey one, yeah, that was wrong. So I know in lane 3 right now, I have Dave. What was his last name?
Not sure.
Oh, the gentleman you were just talking about. What was his name?
Oh, Davey's not an athlete. He's the guy in the middle.
Oh, my bad. I thought you were talking about the athlete. I apologize.
So I don't know any of these guys personally.
Okay. I want to say that's Madeline O'Neill, or is that Brittany Davis? Once I get her name, we're good. We're golden. All right, we're going to take a quick little break while they are resetting, and we're resetting our names over here.
The guys are talking to us and we talk to them. And the people listening here, that's fine.
Sorry, we're getting.
Looks like the action's resuming.
All right. Let's see. I got to see athlete one's back of the shirt, and it will be No, because the last name on Madden. Oh, okay, got it. So yeah, if that's correct, then yes.
She's using a unique technique. I haven't seen folks using straps on a circus dumbbell before, but that can get around some of the issues we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, we're on heat 16. Heat 16. All right, sorry, Steve. I just wanted to get us on the same page with Iron Vision. So we got Madeline O'Neill in lane 1, Justin Robinson in lane 2, Robert McComb in lane 3, and then Morgan Heiner in lane 4. And he's already done. All right, we got Madeline O'Neill going for the log. She steps into it. Fun fact, you're not allowed to use your head during the log.
It's a rule I've seen enforced before. You wouldn't think it needs to be said, but everybody's got their own style, I guess.
I guess when you have like shorter arms and a big head, you got to be careful with that one. But Madeline O'Neill has no problem with that deadlift, and she is done with this event 1. Yeah, Mads O'Neill, there we go. Yep.
I do like when folks have nicknames that they can put on the back
do you have
of
a
their
nickname?
shirts. Just Steve.
Just Steve.
You know, not a lot of people know this about me, but actually my birth name was Steven with an N at the end. So
and you got tired of the
nickname.
N?
Yeah, just you know, different strokes, different folks. But beyond that, don't have any creative nicknames.
That's the most uninspired nickname. You know what? Your name's Steven. What if we shortened it to Steve? Awesome. So we got Samantha Hamilton. This is heat 17. So we have Samantha Hamilton in lane 1, George Luzito in lane 2, Carlos Reyes in lane 3, and Herman Butegrand in lane 4.
Strong dumbbell presses. Wow, we got a Viper press over there in lane 3.
We got Lance's big head blocking the camera. I hope he hears it later.
He's got a cool hat, though.
He does. He always has a hat, and I think that's also Nathan in the what kind of hat is that? Like a cowboy hat?
Kind of like an Indiana Jones hat.
Yeah.
You know, not quite a cowboy hat.
Oh, it's Anthony. Sorry, his name's Anthony. There we go. All right, so back to here. George Luzito going on to the pressing event. He's not a big fan of deadlifting. He says that's always his biggest concern in any event, just the deadlift event. He's a better presser.
Certainly when you see him Viper press that second log, you know there's a good chance the deadlift's going to be a struggle. But frankly, that didn't look like too much of a struggle for him.
He's been working on it.
Well, it's clear the progress is showing.
All right, so we got lane 4 is all that's left, and that's Herman Butegrand. Oh. There we go. Skip it. Go to the next one. Nope, he's calling it. He put up the X.
Yeah, those last couple implements are very heavy, and I have to imagine athletes go in knowing which one they really want to go out for if they're trying to hit that 4th implement where they've got that best chance.
And I hope athletes, like when they're listening to that, like I hope you still sign up for competition, even if you see weights that you're going to have to work to even get 1 rep. That's how you get better. Challenge yourself. Go to these competitions. Don't just cherry pick the ones that you already know you're going to be good at. If you want to be a well-rounded athlete, you have to constantly challenge yourself. We're moving on to heat number 18. Lane 1, Olivia Nestor. Lane 2, Jeff Hoopengarner. And then lane 3, Dan Cheval. And then lane 4, Clint Turman? I kept wanting to say Truman.
Looks like Turman to me.
Yeah, no, it is Turman, but my brain was switching the R and the U. Dyslexia fun can be. Somebody just yeeted some straps, I think.
Yeah, it looked like Turman threw off his straps and his belt, actually, after a strong circus dumbbell press. I thought maybe he was going to try putting it back on for the deadlift.
Olivia's so smooth right now between the sear dumbbell, the log, the deadlift. Now moving on to the sear dumbbell, number 2. Oh.
That's a heavy one.
Oh, she skipped it. She skipped it.
Yep.
That looked like it was planned. Like, I'm going to give it 1 shot. If I don't get it, let's not waste time. Move on to the deadlift. She's asking for time. And that's the crazy part, too, when you're competing, Stiv. That clock in your head is moving a lot faster than the actual clock in the judge's hand.
Definitely, and especially it can be very difficult to plan exactly how long do you want to rest if you're approaching a max effort lift. You know, do you take that extra breath or do you try to just jump right in?
Jeff just loses it in front. Jeff's calling it in lane number 2. Sorry, 3. Oh, look at that lockout in lane 4. He gets it. Oh, he loses it. Okay, so audience, this is a big no-no. So in the rules meeting, it was clearly stated that you have to have control of the implement as it's coming down. It doesn't mean you have to like catch it or anything. You just have to follow it down so that way we don't lose control, enter the splash zone, and potentially hurt somebody. So make sure with any of your athletes, shoot them a message and just remind them, no tree topping. Look at those banners, they're so pretty.
Yeah, it really is an artistic display. Amazing photography, really good design.
Oh, so James, the owner of Strongman Corporation, actually made him himself. Wow. He designed it and everything. Go James. Yeah. And then last night, he actually cut out the entries through the banners last night while we were setting up. I think that's a great touch because look, it's like just that presence.
Right.
It's almost like a WWE intro. In the future, I hope we can put like intro music for your entrances so that way you get really pumped up for the next event. All right, we're moving on to heat number 20. There's not going to be a lane 2. So lane 1 is Sarah McCoy. Nobody in lane 2. Lane 3 is James Turner, and then lane 4 is John Small. I saw 20 stuff, but never mind. I apologize. I read the wrong heat. It's actually heat 19. We have Kennedy in lane 1, Kennedy Mullins. In lane 3, I have Tanner Sittig. And then in lane 4, I have Gage Richmond. Thank you, Chance. Oh, what happened there on the deadlift? It looked like it was moving well on the first one. Oh my gosh. Look at that, lane 2. He's already on to the second log. Tanner's not messing around over there.
I think he may have skipped a couple of them.
Oh, he did?
In the middle, yep. So that's where a lot of
How do you skip the lighter ones and then go for the big ones?
Depends on your strength. If you're someone who struggles with that deadlift and that circus dumbbell, you may prefer to go straight for the logs.
So please remember that we do reset the orders based on the previous event after this. So a little strategy there. Like, I know I'm not going to do well in this event. Let's save some energy so I can really destroy the events that I'm going to be good at.
I think that can be especially important for some events where knowing what you're shooting for makes a big difference. You know, in something like this, where you're going for time, there isn't necessarily a lot of planning, but for something like that max distance fire hydrant carry that we've got coming up later, knowing what the rest of the field is doing can be really valuable information if you get to be one of the folks.
Yeah,
who goes last.
the strategy in that one is just suffer. Bouncy, bouncy, let's do this. Now we're in heat 20. We got Sarah McCoy in lane 1, nobody in lane 2. Lane 3 is James Turner. Oh, sorry.
Looks like lane 2 is the vacant one.
Yeah. Yeah, it's lane 2, yeah. Did I call out the same heat twice? Oh, no, yeah. I just called it twice and confused myself. So many names, so many numbers.
There's definitely a lot of action going on.
So again, Sarah McCoy, lane 1, lane 3 is James Turner, John Small, lane 4. There's nobody in lane 2 anymore. As we slowly dwindle down before we get to the big boys that make up a majority of the competitors today, the open men's division. Getting started with the 75 seconds that the athletes have. We got Sarah McCoy. She's skipping the seared dumbbell, moving on to the log. And lanes 3 and 4, nope. Man, people are really struggling right now with that log.
It's heavy.
Oh, she tripped a little bit. All right, we got to move that log.
Deadlift.
Yep.
Let's go, Sarah. Delhi Township, where she's from, is not too far from where I live in Cincinnati.
So I was talking to one of the former champions in this, Andrew Burton. He says that because of their schedule, his workouts, you know, traditionally as strongman, we like to take our time. Sometimes we're at the gym 3 or 4 hours, but for these guys, they don't have that time. So they have to go back to back to back. So I usually see the World's Strongest Firefighter crew being a better condition than your average strongman. but it kind of costs you a little bit on the strength development.
Right, certainly a balance, and not to mention all the conditioning that goes into the job that they do every single day.
Oh yeah, because they're serious about that physical test that they give you every single year.
That's right.
All right, looks like we're moving on to heat 21. Looks like we have Jackie Chanel, lane 1, Steve Dent, lane 3, Andrew Young, lane 4. I could hear that through our camera. Was that behind us? Oh, okay. All right, Jackie's going, re-cleans it again. Trying to get Dave Waters out of the way. We don't want Circus Dumbbell to fall. She's losing it a little bit off to the side. Lanes 3 and 4 are already moving on. Ooh, nice split jerk in lane 4. Lane 3 is onto the deadlift. Jackie's fighting so hard. She gets the down command for the first Circus Dumbbell. Can she catch up? Moving on to the log, lane 3. Steve Dent has the
Looks like
down
he got
command.
That down call after a good fight. Moving on to that Circus Dumbbell now.
Good thing we're allowed hitching sometimes, right?
We need it.
Oh yeah, she's hitting a flow. All right, she had trouble with the first the Sear dumbbell. Let's see how she does with the second one. This second one is, oh no, she said no. She said, I'm gonna skip this. No need. She also skipped the log though.
See how she
The
does
second
on
log.
this deadlift.
Yep. Go. You got this, Jackie. Maybe not. Take your time.
Looks like she's taking another attempt. She's going no straps here.
I think that that first Sear dumbbell took a lot of energy because I think she went for it like 2 or 3 times.
Right.
All right, so we're moving on to the last heat that will have a lane 1. After this, it will go down to just lanes 3 and 4 as we finish off the middleweights and go directly into the open men's division. What's the heaviest you've ever competed in?
I competed at 231 is the heaviest weight class I've ever been in.
How was that, and why did you decide to go down to like the 90 kilo division, the 80 kilo division?
I think for me, a lot of the journey in my strongman career thus far has been figuring out what's really the right fit for my body type. So, I think the advantage to the 231 division was I didn't have to cut any weight at all, and I could eat whatever I want and not have to plan it too carefully. To drop down, then from 90 kg to 80 kg, I did have to actively start doing a little bit more cardio, clean up my diet a little bit, and lose a couple pounds. And I think for me, it just boils down to where do I feel strong, where do I feel healthy, and where can I be the most competitive.
I love it. All right, let's get back over here. We got Haley Sigmund. She actually made the finals last year. She wants to get back. She wants to put up a bigger fight this year because she wants that crown of World's Strongest Firefighter.
You can certainly see the fire in her eyes.
All right, we got lane 3 with the log. This is Brian Gutwald. He gets the down command with the second log. In lane 4, Dylan West just got the down command for the second Sear dumbbell. He's moving on to the log. He just cleaned it. He's got it on his chest. He goes for the press. Oh, he loses it just in front. Back into lane 1, Haley Sigmund. Nice clean, nice press. Oh!
Couldn't quite hit the lockout.
Yeah, she just lost her balance a little bit, but she's deciding to skip it. Moving on to the deadlift. Lane 3 is calling it. What is lane 4? Oh my
Easy
gosh.
deadlift for her.
That's why
Wow.
she skipped the log. She's like, who needs a log when you can just have a deadlift that strong?
Well, and again, that can sometimes be the big contrast you see with athletes is that often what makes you built for pressing is the opposite of what makes you well built for deadlifting. If you're someone who's got shorter arms and you're a shorter athlete, you can get a lot of benefit on a pressing event, but those who've got longer wingspans maybe have a different strength and are stronger on that deadlift. So an event like this that combines the two, it's very rare, and it really is a difficult opportunity for the athletes.
you can't hide anything in a event like this that has 3 different implements twice.
Right, it's got strength, it's got speed, it's got balance, it's got endurance,
and
pushing,
it's got
pulling,
strategy.
upper body, lower body, and all of that, of course, means a lot of strategy.
All right, we are now moving to just lanes 3 and 4. These are the last 4 heats for the middleweight division, and then we move on to the open. We have Tyler Stierhoff in lane 3, and then Cody Wilson in lane 4.
Cody is just rolling through them so far.
Yep.
Very strong clean and press on that second steer dumbbell. Wow,
oh
he vipers the second long.
Did you see Derek Owen's face?
Incredible.
He was impressed by that.
It looks like he's going for the Bursa grip straps. Got in there quickly.
That is wild.
That was a speedy run.
That might have been under 30 seconds.
It may have been. It certainly felt fast.
It was a little bit behind him. It was a little bit behind him. Sorry, man. I get excited. Let's go.
Yeah, you just get a little bit off center, and it can be tough. But let's see if he can hit it on the second.
He's got the right technique, but it's down. Oh, I think it's that little twist he's doing on the dip.
Little bit of motion. Yeah.
I think if he just can be more controlled on the dip, I think he'll get it. I'm surprised he hasn't decided. I bet you he decides to skip it if he doesn't get it on this one. Oh, yeah. He's got to control the dip. He's got to control the dip.
It's also so taxing when you miss a rep on a single arm dumbbell, because just the negative of controlling the weight back down really, really wears on you, especially when you're coming from out of position. So to have 3 attempts on that, I think it's a lot of strain on the arm and on the shoulder.
And Steve, what about the mental game when you miss a rep? A rep. How do you process those emotions that are going through your head when you miss something?
I think the most important things in those moments, it's really making sure that you focus on hitting it that next time. Don't let it spiral out of control. Don't let it tell you anything about where you're at. It's just, hey, slipped up a little bit. Let's go. Let's get after it again. And I think in other cases, when you can tell the reason I missed it is because the weight's just too heavy for me, put it down, move on to that next implement. Like you were saying, there's a lot of strategy in an event structured like this, so you got to plan accordingly.
All right, so we are in heat number 24. We got Harry Walker in lane 3 and Eliseo Marchesi in lane 4. Can they put up a performance similar to the one we just saw?
They're both moving fast so far.
Harry Walker's using that DJ Doggett technique where it almost looks like he's just pulling a sword from the back. You know what I mean? Just
very
straight
high
up
position
vertical
on that dumbbell, shorten that range of motion. It's tough to get it there. It's tough to balance, but for the guys who can pull it off, it's a real winning strategy. And a great finish on that deadlift.
I love that he stayed to cheer on his fellow competitor, Eliseo Marchesi. Big shout out to Harry Walker, showing what real strongman sportsmanship looks like. Come on, Eliseo. No, you got it, man. Just give it another shot. Give it another shot.
A lot of great camaraderie here. You can see he's still cheering him on, getting in his ear, planning the time for him.
Harry's even checking the time. Yeah. Steve, we're synced up now. Come on. Oh, no. That first one took out the energy he had. He had to get it on that one or not get it at all.
And that's a heavy last deadlift bar.
All right, we have Guerrero Lopez and Evan McMillan. They are the second to last heat for the middleweight. Oh, sorry, they are the last division. Sorry, heat in this division. And then we move on to the big boys. Look at that efficiency on the floor.
Yeah,
clearing out those 2 lanes so we can set up the ones for the next 2. So that way we only have 2 lanes to break down and set up for the next one. So we are moving quickly. Because one of the biggest things that make a competition go well and really keep that injury, keep those injury numbers down, is how little time you have between events. Because when you get cold and you have to get hot again, and then you get cold and then you have to warm up again, it opens it up for injuries. But when you can stay warm consistently, you have to keep your warm-ups to a minimum. That's where the sweet spot is for the athletes.
Absolutely. And at these big competitions in particular, where you've got a lot of athletes, you don't necessarily have a lot of space for warm-ups. It's really great when you see the promoters setting that up so that folks can get in the lifts that they need before their big heavy events.
The CDB just ran into him. Oh, but he didn't even feel it.
He is locked in. Oh, I thought he was going to finish that one.
Oh, no. Why is he grabbing his arm? Okay, let's focus on Evan McMillan. He said no to the log. He's calling it. And I think Guerrero Lopez is questioning whether to do it or not. He probably felt like a little tug. And most of us strongmen know if your bicep feels a little tug, don't risk it.
Right. There's not a world championship, but it's still the first event. You want to make sure you're smart and taking care of your body. It looks like he's going to bow out.
Yep, good call, good call. Hopefully it was just a little pull that he felt and he decided to not go for the full on lift on that one, because those deadlifts, man, they're unforgiving. All right, Keith Hamilton's going to start us off for the open men's division. This is our largest division with 33 athletes.
And here the athletes will be competing head-to-head. Everybody's going to be in the same weight class going side by side in the lanes. Just getting all those bars loaded up for the big boys here.
Yeah. Hey, Chance, do you mind if we go on a quick little break while they are resetting? Oh, no, just take a little break and go for some commercials. Thank you. All right, guys, we will be right back while we reset all the weights for the open division as we finish the last division of this first event.
Are you a lion or a wolf? Do you stand alone, leading and protecting, like the king of your jungle? Or do you move in a pack, thriving with others, relentless and resilient? We don't just make clothing. We forge armor for the bold and brave, worn by those who define their own path. You are not just another body in the gym. You are a force, a movement, a legacy in the making. Pride V-Pack, where greatness lies within. Are you a lion or a wolf? Do you stand alone, leading and protecting, like the king of your jungle? Or do you move in a pack, thriving with others, relentless and resilient? We don't just make clothing. We forge armor for the bold and brave, worn by those who define their own path. You are not just another body in the gym. You are a force, a movement, a legacy in the making. Pride V-Pack, where greatness lies within.
Keith opting to skip the first dumbbell and go right to the first log. Athletes are allowed to skip implements. He is going to bypass that log as well and move on to the first deadlift. And he'll call it there. Discretion being the better part of valor. All right. Next in lane number 3 is going to be Alex Meehan. And in lane number 4, Mr. Marcus Waugh. McNally and Ebanks, Fodor and Henderson on deck and in the hole. Marcus Waugh opting for socks only. Big dog moves. Lots of big dog moves here on the competition floor today. I cannot see baby. All right. Lane 3, are you ready? All right. Athletes ready, judge ready, go. Marcus Waugh dancing his way down to the log very quickly. Beautiful Viper press, and he's onto the first deadlift. And that was absolutely disrespectful. And Waugh making quick work of the second dumbbell onto the second log. Big time fight in lane number 3 from Alex Meehan. And he gets that down command as Waugh finishes things off in lane number 4, and he looks pretty happy about it. 30 seconds remaining.
Sorry about that, guys. I had to take a quick little bathroom break. So we are back with World's Strongest Firefighter. We are looking at Marcus Waugh and Alex Meehan. Mark's already finished. All right, that was time. In the background, you can hear Will Yeager's voice, the MC for today's World's Strongest Firefighter.
It's tough once you hear that countdown if you're starting an implement, especially for something like the log or circus dumbbell, where it's just a bit more time-consuming to get it in position and lift it. Maybe
yeah,
for a deadlift you can sprint through.
Yeah, that's why I always tell people that when they're training, if you're doing a time, try to finish the last rep, even if time runs out, because you need to learn how much time you need for a last rep, and that way you get in the habit of still attacking the implement even as time is running out, because you never know, you might be able to lock it out just in time.
Right.
So here we got Michael Ebanks Jr. and then Cathal McNally. Go, go, go. Nice.
And with a name like Cathal McNally, I assume he's not from Dublin, Ohio.
Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. Big breath, gets set, starts pulling. Nice, come on! Oh,
almost had it.
Did his belt come off?
Looks like he may be adjusting it to try that again.
Oh, it's one of those strap ones.
Yeah, I've got the ratchet strap belt
the ratchet
too.
Strap,
they're great to adjust on the fly, especially because you might want different levels of tightness for a press versus for a deadlift. But that zone from the bottom of the kneecap to the top of the kneecap, for a lot of lifters, myself included, can be the hardest part of a deadlift. So when you see someone struggling there, it's just about getting it high enough that they can start to hitch it and finish the lockout.
We have a little cheer squad over here. All right. Oh, it's my boy Cornelius Henderson. He trains out of Battle Axe Barbell. His coach is Josh Hatfield. I'm so pumped for him. He's been working hard, man.
Excited to see what he can do.
And then we also have Liam Fedor in lane 3. I'm just going to call these lanes 1 and 2 since it's down to 2. There we go. Cool.
Wow,
look at that beautiful lockout.
I'm excited to see what he can do on
Let's
this
go.
log.
Look at this log. Look at this log. Oh, my gosh. Cornelius is destroying
Very strong
this.
Viper press.
Come on, Liam. Come on, Liam. Slow and steady can still win the race. Cornelius knocks out that deadlift, moving on to the second sear dumbbell.
Liam fighting through for that lockout.
Oh, this one's a little bit more behind him. Will he get it? Oh, come on. Come on. I know you got this, Cornelius. Come on, Cornelius. Yes, yes. There we go. He gets the down command every single implement. Yep. See, this is why you don't tree drop these things. You got to follow it through because that might get in the way of your next implement.
Right. We've seen a few athletes have those logs and dumbbells roll into them when they're trying to move on.
Yep. Oh, look at the strategy that Liam. What's that strategy called when you have the dumbbell down by your arm? I've seen a few athletes actually do it, and they actually really like it. You get
the bent press?
Huh?
The bent press?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a rare technique. I think it's really an old school strongman move. Think back like 1800s curly Q mustache kind of guy at the actual circus doing a circus dumbbell press. Not something you see often in strongman.
He ran out of time, and he's going to be upset because that second circus dumbbells will cost him the time. Cornelius is not going to be happy with that performance. He knew he had it in him as long as he was consistent with each implement and didn't waste time with any reps. And that second dumbbell is gonna eat at him while he's back there. Now we're getting set up for Charles Gibson and Jay Mullins.
And part of the challenge for that strategy is if you've got one implement in the middle of the pack that's near a max for you, you're really on the fence about, do I attempt it or do I try to go very quickly through the ones that I know I can hit if I have the time? So a delicate balancing act, and you don't always know how much you're going to get out of the comp day adrenaline and the deload.
All right, we got Charles Gibson, Jay Mullins. Jay Mullins just strict pressed it.
Very fast strict press.
Just strict pressed it.
He pressed it like it's a normal dumbbell. Wow, and a fast press on that log as well.
Did they load this correctly?
Both athletes moving quickly.
Yeah, did they load this correctly?
They're making it look like they didn't. Holy cow.
He's going to strict press. Oh, there's a slight push press.
Just a little bit of leg action in there.
Oh my gosh.
Jay Mullins is cruising through it. Wow, another Viper press. Let's see what he does on this last deadlift.
God. There's levels to this game, man. There's levels to this game.
Wow. That's a great run and another great mustache.
Yeah. There's a correlation, I think. All right, so we got Jay. Oh, no, he loses the log.
Roll. It looked like he might have gotten his foot stuck between them. Hopefully he's all right there.
Nah, he's fine. He'll feel that later. But, yeah, see, this is why you follow the implement down so it's not right behind you where you can cause an accident for yourself. See, that cost him more time right there than if he would have just followed it and then moved on to the next implement.
Not to mention energy.
See, energy wasn't the problem with him. It was just time. He knew he had the strength for everything, but he just tried to go too fast. Remember, smooth is fast. Oh, I know what word just got shot out right there. We can't repeat it. It rhymes with duck. Look at him. Oh, he is mad. I think he's about to beat up that log. Oh, no, he just forgot something. Cool.
We've still got a few more events today, so a lot of opportunity for him to find his footing on the later events.
I still think he did. He's one of the few athletes that actually finished the whole thing, so he's still going to be in a very good spot. Up next, we got Jordan Barr on the left and then Brian Speck on the right. Oh, Brian didn't get that lockout, though. Jordan Barr did. Jordan Barr's got the log. Brian is still working on the first sear dumbbell. Jordan working on the first dumbbell. He's skipping it. I know what he's good at, pressing. Looks like Brian moved on to the second one. I couldn't tell if he actually got the first implement. We will be reviewing the scores after these athletes are done, so that way everybody is up to date. Second log.
See if you
good,
can
clean.
again.
Solid
Strong
lockout.
push
Yep.
press.
And then he's not going to do the deadlift, so we know he's good at pressing and not deadlift. Yes. All right, let's go. Come on, Brian. Come on, Brian. Use those legs. Oh, I think that first sear dumbbell just took off way too much energy for him. Yeah, he's going to try to do it again, but I think he just used up so much energy already for those first couple of attempts with the sear dumbbell and then with the rogue.
And once again, there's not an implement on the stage that's light or easy to lift.
No.
So,
well, except for Jay Mullins. Except for Jay Mullins. Yeah, he's Brian was not happy there. All right, we're moving on to our next heat. It's going to be Zachary Hash and Rico Toy. Oh, a beanie. Okay.
I think a lot of guys.
Oh,
like
did you see that little side hop for Zachary Hash on that? He wasn't underneath. He hopped off to the side. Maybe he knows that he has a tendency to press it towards the left, so he hops towards the left to catch it. Easy rep for him on the first log. Moving on to the deadlift using those figure eights that you were able to explain to the audience earlier. We're moving up. We're moving up. Easy once again. Sorry, what were you going to say a second ago?
I was saying a lot of folks like the beanie when it comes to a circus dumbbell pressing event because the weight can sometimes sit heavily on your ear and it gives you a little bit of padding to protect yourself.
I didn't even think about that. Great call out, Steve.
So that may or may not be Rico's plan here, but it is something I see often.
All right, so we got Zachary moving on to the second log. Easy work. Moving on to the final implement, the deadlift bar. Rico still working on strapping in. Let's go, Zachary. Finish strong all the way from engine 51C.
Got it off the ground, but couldn't quite finish.
He didn't call it. Oh no, I thought it was out a little bit in front of him, and I think that's what caused it. But I guess he just knows that he doesn't have it. And it looks like Rico also ran out of time. Oh, he's feeling his pecs. That's usually a concern for athletes when you're deadlifting and you really feel that tightness in your chest.
To be fair, he did just do 2 heavy presses before that.
No excuses. No explain. All right, so we got Corey Mikowski, Andrew Morales. Andrew Morales coming from the Whitehall Division of Fire, and then Corey Mikowski coming from the Marion Fire Department. Solid work for both of them, but Andrew has a slightly faster pace. Andrew's had those straps on since the first implement, so that's another little way of saving time. He's eating the straps. He's like, I don't need them for this here dumbbell. Let's go.
I have a feeling that means he's skipping that last deadlift bar. We'll see how he does
good call out. That sear dumbbell was trying to fight back. All right, come on, moving on to the second log. Solid, and he looked back to see if his straps were there. He's thinking about it.
Let's go, Andrew. Gotta at least give it a shot.
Yeah, you gotta.
You're at the World Championship.
Yeah.
I think another challenge for an event like this is footwear. On the pressing events, a lot of guys like to wear lifters, hard on the bottom, elevated heel, but that's a huge disadvantage for deadlift. So you got to plan that around where your weak points are and where that marginal lift you're really trying to hit is.
That's where I personally like Metcons. It's the sweet spot between both of those. All right, we got Ryan Brannon and Lane. Sorry, on the right, and we have Andrew Granito and Lane in this left lane. Ryan coming from New Kent Fire Rescue, and Andrew coming from Westlake Fire Department.
That was a difficult catch. Fights through that lockout for Ryan. Andrew moving on to the first deadlift bar, getting his straps ready. Ryan looks like he made up a lot of time by getting those straps on quickly. Both athletes now moving on to that sear dumbbell. Oh no, Ryan's gonna skip it and go straight to the log.
I love when I see the athletes just look at something, you're like, not today, not today.
And a few extra pounds really adds to the degree of difficulty on those dumbbells. So if you struggle with the first one, that second one is probably not going to be in the cards for the day.
And there's slightly different dimensions too, because of the weight change as well.
Right. A lot of changes to the balance point from one implement to the next.
All right. We are down to our last 10 heats. I was talking to some of the athletes whose faces are on those banners, and they're like, why? Why did they choose that face? And I was like, I don't think there's any event where you have a good-looking lifting face. Andrew Burton was joking around that, of course, they use this yoke run face for
and the truth is, you're really just looking at all the photos for the attitude.
Yes,
you
exactly.
can see the intensity. You're not focused on any individual one's facial expression. As a group, they look tough.
Oh,
and they look
absolutely.
ready for action.
They're champions for a reason. That's why they're up there. So we have Lupe Hernandez on the right. He's coming from LaSalle Fire Rescue. We have Christopher Wallace on the left. We got coming from McCready Fire and Rescue. Oh, so close. Oh, you got to be careful, man, with that angle.
Right.
This is one of those that you do not want to try to save it too hard. It's either there or it's not. The log, you have a little bit, it's more forgiving, but Sear dumbbells, monster dumbbells, nope. You don't want to risk that rotator cuff. Oh. Did he get it?
Couldn't tell if he had a down command, but it was certainly
It was close. Yeah, it was close. I hope he got it. Did Christopher skip the Sear dumbbell?
I believe he did skip the second
Okay.
one. Getting ready to clean that log.
Christopher's like, I'm calling it.
He's got one of the ratchet strap belts as well.
And that's another thing you also have to take into account. The position of your belt for a Sear dumbbell, for a log, and for a deadlift are going to be in slightly different positions.
Right. On the log, an important consideration is you need to be able to roll the log over it. So for different guys, depending on your body type and your cleaning style, you want to make sure that you have it a little bit lower, a little bit higher. And again, it might be that you don't want to move it up or down while you're lifting. So you got to make your choice in advance of which implement you want to focus on for the belt placement.
And those lever deadlifts can cause the log to slip. So you got to be careful with that. All right, we got Caleb Woodall on the left-hand side, coming from Temple Fire and Rescue. Joseph Walls in the right lane, Cedar Area Fire and Rescue. Oh, lost it a little bit.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Amazed by the
God.
strength of that press. Usually when you see someone's elbow dipping down, they're struggling to position it. But
There
that
was no
is
struggle there.
Clearly not what's going on here. And a very strong press on the log as well.
All right. They're
Getting
both
in for that deadlift.
Yeah, both getting to the deadlift. Joseph is slightly ahead of him. Caleb's right
Another
behind
big
him.
pull.
Joseph gets it.
Let's see how he
Caleb
fares on this
starts.
bigger dumbbell.
Caleb starts with his easy deadlift. Oh, he's losing it out in front. It's rolling on him a little bit. There we go. He got it. He adjusts quickly, but see, that circus dumbbell, you got to follow it. You got to follow it down, because that's a risk now for the athlete. I think in some competitions, even if your implement goes on to somebody else's lane, that's a penalty right there. So that's something we're definitely going to have to talk to other athletes with events with the Sear dumbbell tomorrow in Masters. All right, Joseph taking his time with the deadlift setup, getting his breath in. Starts pulling. Nah, he's not going to have it. Caleb is still working on the log. He's skipping it. He's moving on to the deadlift. You think he has enough time for it? Nah, he didn't. Darn.
Yeah, clock management is a real challenge in the heat of the moment here.
We're going to have Bryce Speart on the left-hand side, coming from Frederick County Fire and Rescue, and Ryan Chesky coming from Baltimore City Fire Department. I'm calling this one mustache versus tattoos.
Strong press by Bryce.
Ryan got his log. Oh, he's a deadlifter. Yeah. No straps. Who needs them when you're that strong? Oh, Bryce has barely missed a lockout on that Sear dumbbell. Back to Ryan over here on the log. It looks like Bryce is skipping the Sear dumbbell, going onto the log. Ryan deciding to take off his belts. Oh, Bryce catches up. And, oh, wait, he did skip the Sear dumbbell, but now he has passed the log, moving on to the deadlift bar. Ryan? Huh?
Both athletes skipped the
both skipped the dumbbell.
Yep.
Got it. Thank you.
Looks like Bryce has that deadlift.
I know everybody's favorite word at the end of these events. We got World's Strongest Barista over here resetting the log. All right, we got Blake Bowen on the right-hand side. He's coming from Stuttgart Fire Department, and then Casey Shue on the left-hand side coming from Wake Forest Fire Department. Both working on the seared dumbbell. Casey getting it first, but Blake is right behind him. Both of them moving on to the log. Casey has a slide ahead. He does a Viking press, gets the down command. He moves on to the deadlift, but Blake is right behind him. Ooh, this is close.
Race.
Yeah, this is a tight race. Man, Casey gets the lockout, but Blake Bowen again is right behind him. He didn't even have to strap in. The seared dumbbell. Who's going to get it? Who's going to waste less time on this to move on to the next one? Oh, Casey was able to catch that, so that way he doesn't have to re-clean it. Blake Bowen pulls ahead, though. He gets it first. Casey's struggling with that second seared dumbbell. He's trying to decide if he's going to go. He's going to go for it again. Blake Bowen on the second log. Yep, okay, so Casey decided to skip that seared dumbbell. Oh, he's catching up. This is going to make a big difference because now Casey has to get it and hope that Blake Bowen doesn't get this log, so that way 3 implements versus 3 implements. Casey Shue gets it, so now it's 3 implements to 3 implements.
Let's see what Blake can do and see if Casey can hit that deadlift.
Come on, Blake. Come on, Blake.
He's right there.
Come on,
there.
Blake.
Finish it. Finish it.
Oh, no. No. He was so close. I didn't even check to see if Casey got the deadlift.
That's the challenge when you got to take a couple steps to catch yourself under the log. When you're in a medley, you only have so many steps before you run into that deadlift bar. And
that usually means that the athlete was on their toes as they were trying to lock out, because that's going to pull you forward and it's going to cause you to take a couple of steps in front. Got to drive through those heels so that way you stay grounded, centered, and balanced.
That bar
what a
path
fight!
Can be challenging on a log.
What
Great
a fight.
Great fight.
That was a fun one. That was a really fun one. All right, we got Justin Zuniga in the right lane from South County Fire. We got Vincenzo De Savita from Burlington Fire Department.
Very strong Viper press by Justin. And a quick deadlift, too. Vincenzo right there with him, getting ready for that sear dumbbell. Zuniga moving on to this last deadlift bar. Vincenzo with the strong clean on the log. And a good run by Justin Zuniga.
So smooth. So smooth. That's one of those things that I talk about. Like, some people look really explosive, but erratic. And that costs some time. And then you have people like Justin, nice and smooth, gets every lift, no wasted motion.
Very technical.
And he's going to have one of the best times because of it.
Here we've got a close-up view of Vincenzo slipping on those figure 6 straps, locking in. Can't quite hit the pull. Yoni, do we have any stats on the athletes competing outside the United States? I know we've seen a lot of folks from other countries. Do we know how many countries are out here today?
I don't have the information, but hopefully by the end of the day I can get you some numbers based on our roster. But yes, I love seeing that this is even a more international show now compared to the early years of World's Strongest Firefighter. And that's also applicable to the Pro-Am. I know so many international, we got people from France, we got people from the UK. We have so many different athletes that are coming from, I know we have people from Mexico because I ran into them at the airport. So we got Brady Sturkey on the right-hand side from Blue Ash, and we got Alexander Arenas on the left from Racing Fire Department.
Very strong dumbbell press by Alexander. Jeez. And a great hitching lockout by Brady.
Alexander's built for pressing. Look at those strong legs, just all that drive straight through the shoulders.
See how he fares on this deadlift bar.
He's a big fan of Cerberus. He's got everything Cerberus. Go. Easy.
He's got it. Great run by Alexander.
Looks like Brady's calling it as well. All right, we're down to the last two heats of our first event of day one of the World's Strongest Firefighter at the Arnold Sports Festival. All right, we got Chase Voorhees on the right-hand side from Bowling Green Fire Department, and we have Andrew Mars from Mishawaka Fire Department. That sounds like something in Washington.
It's in Indiana, actually.
Oh, it's
right near the
Indiana?
University of Notre Dame, yep.
Oh, wow. That was a beautiful push jerk by
Guess
Chase.
there could be 2 Mishawakas.
Very true. All right, we got a split jerk technique from Andrew Mars back there with the log. They're now both moving on to the deadlift. Look at the difference when it came to Chase setting up with his straps and then Andrew being able to just jump in, no straps, and he's right behind Chase when originally Andrew was behind Chase by maybe like 5-10 seconds. But that quick jump in, no straps, was able to catch him up right away.
Yeah, in timed events like this, the transitions can be make it or break it, especially for the athletes who are moving through the implements quickly.
I love that. I love those facial expressions where they're like, yeah, I'm good.
Yep.
I'm good.
They know their limits. They don't want to waste their energy. They got a long day ahead of them, maybe a long 2 days ahead of them.
Yes. And what's really cool about the firefighters is, let's say they don't make it to the finals, a majority of them are helping out on the main stage.
Yeah, a lot of great camaraderie in this group.
Yep. All right, we're down to the last heat, Steve. We've gone almost through 100 athletes through 6 implements in each heat. Things being lifted over 600 times in less than 45 minutes.
Let's see what these
Oh
guys
no, I'm
can
so
do.
sorry. In less than an hour and a half. We got Alec Escobedo on the right-hand side, again from Mishawaka Fire Department. And we got Luke Halford from London Fire Brigade.
For anybody in Mishawaka, it's got to be a great feeling to know that if you ever need the fire department, you got these 2 strong guys coming ready to help.
This is our final heat. After this, we'll take a quick little. Oh, that's
Yep.
See, you gotta
Really
follow
trip
these
you up.
your dumbbells down, man, because it's the athlete's responsibility first. Oh, Luke danced with it a little bit. Oh, he got the down command. See, look at that.
Taking off that wrist wrap that it looks like he was using on one hand to give support for the circus dumbbell. You can see he's got a single elbow sleeve as well, just to give him that extra support.
It almost looks like 2, no? Like 2 stacked up on top of each other? Or is that 1?
I think you're right. I think it's 2 sleeves, but only on one arm.
Yes. Luke is asking for how much time. Alex is frustrated because that log took it out of him.
It's just a long time to be under that weight while you're resetting and adjusting your feet.
Because even if you're not trying to lift the weight, that weight is still impacting your CNS. Repeat that, please. Chance, repeat that, please. Got it. All right, Steve, we've gone through over 100 athletes. What's been the most impressive thing about the World's Strongest Firefighter show so far?
I think it's just been incredible to see how well the athletes are transitioning from one incredible feat of strength to the next. We've seen people who are able to get through that full gauntlet, going through the circus dumbbell, going through the log, the deadlift, repeating that again, doing all the transitions and balance points, adjusting their straps, making all these little changes that you and I have been talking about, and really put up some impressive times.
All right, so our next event is going to be the frame carry. I'm excited to see what these athletes are going to do. We're going to take a little break here at the World's Strongest Firefighter show from the Arnold Sports Festival while we reset the last 2 lanes that we need to, and then we will circle back and we'll get back to you with scores just to show you what everybody's placing is, so that way we can start building the story to make it to the finals.
Are you a lion or a wolf? Do you stand alone, leading and protecting, like the king of your jungle? Or do you move in a pack, thriving with others, relentless and resilient? We don't just make clothing. We forge armor for the bold and brave, worn by those who define their own path. You are not just another body in the gym. You are a force, a movement, a legacy in the making. Pride v Pack, where greatness lies within. Are you a lion or a wolf? Do you stand alone, leading and protecting, like the king of your jungle? Or do you move in a pack, thriving with others, relentless and resilient? We don't just make clothing. We forge armor for the bold and brave, worn by those who define their own path. You are not just another body in the gym. You are a force, a movement, a legacy in the making. Pride v Pack, where greatness lies within. Are you a lion or a wolf? Do you stand alone, leading and protecting, like the king of your jungle? Or do you move in a pack, thriving with others, relentless and resilient? We don't just make clothing. We forge armor for the bold and brave, worn by those who define their own path. You are not just another body in the gym. You are a force, a movement, a legacy in the making. Pride v Pack, where greatness lies within. Are you a lion or a wolf? Do you stand alone, leading and protecting, like the king of your jungle? Or do you move in a pack, thriving with others, relentless and resilient? We don't just make clothing. We forge armor for the bold and brave, worn by those who define their own path. You are not just another body in the gym. You are a force, a movement, a legacy in the making. Pride v Pack, where greatness lies within. Are you a lion or a wolf? Do you stand alone, leading and protecting, like the king of your jungle? Or do you move in a pack, thriving with others, relentless and resilient? We don't just make clothing. We forge armor for the bold and brave, worn by those who define their own path. You are not just another body in the gym. You are a force, a movement, a legacy in the making. Pride v Pack, where greatness lies within. Are you a lion or a wolf?
ESPN vibe. Welcome back to the World's Strongest Firefighter here at the Arnold Sports Festival. My co-host right here is Steve Glick. We're going to give you a rundown of the scores based on the first event. All right, for the Masters Women's, right now, Jennifer Ash is currently in first place with Wendy Wenzel in second place. Moving on to the light women, the top 10 athletes are Brittany Davis, Erica Soy, Natalie Cooper, and Megan Prado. And, sorry, one more, Belinda Dotson. I'm giving you the top 5 for each one. For the open women division, in first place is Madeline O'Neill, Haley Sickman, Olivia Nestor, Kennedy Mullins. Oh, there's 2 Mullins here. Oh, my gosh. And then Samantha Hamilton. For the Masters men's, I'm surprised how big this 18 athletes in the Masters men's. I love that. Justin Robinson in first place, George Luzito in second, Michael Tooten. Oh my gosh, hey, so we're gonna switch it over to the stream, to the athletes. So real quick, this event's going to be the frame carry for time. They have to go back and forth 50 feet, and they have 60 seconds to go back and forth as quickly as possible. They can drop it as many times as they need to. Hopefully you don't, because that's going to be a lot of lost time. If you're not able to complete it, then you will get a distance added to your score. And let me circle back on the weight so we can start talking about those weights. All right, for the lightweight men's 90 kilo class, it's 525 pounds. For the middleweight men, it's 585 pounds. For the open men, it's 625 pounds. For the masters men's, 525. Lightweight women, 365. Open women, 405. And then the masters women is 365 pounds. We go from a very slow event because of how many implements we had to one of the fastest running events, which is the frame carry for time. Only the front of the frame has to cross the line, so they don't have to go completely over or anything. And then, yeah, this one's pretty straightforward. Pick it up, run, drop it, pick it up, run, and hope you finish under, what? I'm guessing the best times are going to be under 10 seconds?
I think 10 seconds would be very fast. In my mind, 15 seconds would be pretty good when you've got to drop and turn, but this certainly will be a foot race for the athletes competing.
All right, Steve, I'm going to give you a little bit of break. I know you've been working hard. I need you to go eat something because I'm going to need you back for the fire hydrant carry. I know you're really excited about that one. So, Steve, thank you for joining me for the first event. I'll see you in event 3. And now I'm going to bring on Christina Arthur while we're resetting for this next event. If these frames look familiar, these are the same ones that we've used at Nationals last year in Las Vegas, and we've also used them in America's Strongest at the Olympia last year. So remember, these athletes are allowed to drop the frame as many times as they need to, want to, or accidentally do, as long as they just finish the event in under 60 seconds. Hey, Chance, just double checking. Is my sheet up to date on who's out there? All right. Yes. Okay, thank you. Hey, Chance, can you give me a chance to introduce my co-host for this event, please? Oh, we're going. Never mind. Give us a second before I introduce Christina Arthur. All right. Right now, it looks like we only have 2 lanes going. Remember, these have been reordered based on the results from the previous event. Chance, I'm ready for you now. They're resetting. Thank you. All right, we're filling up all 4 lanes this time. Just waiting on us to get some names just to make sure we are following correctly. I saw Ryzik. We have Amber Ryzik. We have Bethany Bathlor, Steve Dent, and Tyler Stierhoff. Yeah, we got it now, Chance. There we go. Oh, not the wobble. She lost the belt. She lost the belt. That's a nice recovery right there. Chance, real quick, give me an opportunity to introduce my co-host. All right, real quick, I have Christina Arthur here, owner of Strongman Institute. She's won North Carolina's strongest. Christina, thank you for. Oh, sorry, South Carolina. That's a big. No. It's got to be right.
Listen, that's
it's
a turf war right there.
Yeah.
Like,
That's.
I'm not even from there. I'm from Florida.
I'm gonna get some beef from people if I don't correct that one. But anyways, thank you so much. You've competed at OSG and now you're helping us out, commentate for the world's strongest firefighter, and you're also competing tomorrow in the Pro-Am.
I am refeeding while commentating today.
And you're refeeding. We have bottles of water over here.
Thank you guys.
We got some fans back here. Christina, tell us a little bit about your experience with the world's strongest firefighter and the Arnold Sports Festival in general.
Yeah, so World's Strongest Firefighter is something that I've been following for a while, purely out of just, I have friends in there, right? So I've actually got a couple people that are competing today, and I'm seeing a few of them back there, and it's been, here's the thing with the firefighter, and why I have so much respect for them. These aren't just regular strongman athletes where people might have a desk job, they might have something where they can relax all day. They are working overtime, they are working their shifts, and I've seen people come from working an overnight, then go train all their events, and then somehow sleep and then go somehow work another overnight. And so what they're putting out here is absolutely outstanding.
All right, so what are some of the challenges these athletes are going to be facing during a frame carry for time?
So you've got a couple issues, right? So grip is an obvious one. If you don't have the grip, you don't have the grip. That is something that I've seen some of the strongest athletes at all the levels. They can deadlift 900 pounds and somehow a 700-pound frame will get them. And you'll see it happen a lot today. I'd like to think that firefighters have a good grip. I feel like just, occupationally, they're probably using them more. But the thing with the frame is not only are you holding on to it, you're slightly elevated out. And so you're not only picking something up and putting it back down, you're at a little bit of an angle, you're running with it, so you have this wobble. We saw it on one of the events that just came by, you'll get the speed wobbles. It's really hard to hold
wobbles,
on.
That's
Listen,
amazing.
If you have been on a skateboard and you know what the speed wobbles are, I'll tell you that.
So what was your last experience with a frame carry? How did it go?
Terribly, absolutely terribly. Well, look, training-wise, they're outstanding. I have a frame tomorrow, and it's been cruising. I saw this a lot. Now, these are different frames than what I experienced over at Official Strongman Games back in December at Worlds. That frame, it haunts my dreams, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
But it's, these ones I have more hope for. So I'm rooting for these guys today, and it's purely for selfish reasons tomorrow.
All right, so I got a quick question for you.
Yeah.
Me and Steve just talked about the scores. This is reset based in reverse order of how the last scores went. What are these athletes going through, knowing that they're starting first because they're in the back of the list? What would you tell them if they didn't do well in the first event and they're having to play catch up now?
If you're playing catch up, you have to go full out every single time. So the beauty of reorganizing for people who are winning is what you have to do. Right? I've had competitions where I knew that it was a rep-based thing. I knew the girl ahead of me had 12 reps. I was like, all right, I just have to do 13, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. When you're reorganizing and you're kind of behind, you don't have that luxury. And so, all out, guns a-blazing, put on every turbo boost you have. It's not ideal from an energy management perspective, but you got to do what you got to do. This is Strongman.
Exactly. All right, so we are seeing Ashworth right here. This is Parker Ashworth in lane 2. She is very frustrated. It looks like her hands are a little bit slippery. Maybe she needed a little bit more chalk.
I've been there, girl. And that's actually another thing we didn't bring up about the frame. It's a deadlift. The first thing you're doing is you got to deadlift it up. So if you're looking at a 400-pound frame and you don't have a 400-pound trap bar deadlift, you might have a problem.
Yeah. All right, so up next, we are looking at, we should be on heat 7. There we go. I see it now. So we got Kristen Irons in the far right lane. Then we got Belinda Dotson, and then Clint Turman, and then Dylan West.
How cool is the last name Irons?
Yeah, that's perfect
unfair.
for Strongman. All right, so real quick, we're going to talk about where they're coming from. So Kristen Irons is coming from Fairfax County Fire and Rescue. Belinda Dotson in lane 3 is going to be coming from Orange County Fire Rescue Department. Clint Turman's coming from Livonia Fire Department. And then Dylan West is Wisconsin Rapids Fire Department.
Shout out Belinda Dotson coming from Ironhouse Gym, strongest gym in Florida.
Ooh.
And do it. Hey-oo. The inspiration behind my story of seeing them do overnights. And then
really?
Oh, yeah. I've seen her do it in person.
Oh, look at that wobble from Kristen Irons right there.
Got to lock it back in.
That usually means too short of a stance. Sorry, Christina, go ahead.
No, you're absolutely right. So it's not only stance, it's sometimes the upper back. So if you're an athlete who doesn't have a strong frame carry, look at your accessories with the upper back, and it'll help a lot. She moved it, though.
Yeah, she moved it. She got it done.
Yeah, I feel that one. And so, here's the beauty of unlimited drops. You can keep dropping it, but you got to keep picking it up.
Yeah, the pacing changes completely.
Yeah.
Because sometimes, like at Nationals in Vegas this past year, there was no drops in between the turns. So you had to take your time to make sure that you had enough breath in you before you started going out. Because if you drop it, even if it's a foot away from the line, you're done.
Yep. That's a very important thing athletes will have to do is look at the rules when they have frame carries, because you've seen it every which way.
Exactly. So again, just a reminder for the rules on this one. The athletes have to cross the front part of the frame on both ends for their turn to count and for the time to end. Unlimited drops. You can hold on to the handles before the timer, before the athlete go command is said, and we're off. And what's the best strategy when it comes to the grip? Because I've noticed some people, it's perfectly level. The faster one seems to have a slight lean.
Angle forward.
Yeah.
And that might be a little personal preference. I personally do a slightly lean forward grip because I am moving the second it's picked up. I do the same thing on my yoke. And so if you can have that little half step when you're moving forward on the frame, that's a half step in front of the guy next to you. Now, some people who might have trouble balancing, that they probably want something a little more in the middle of the grip there. Seems to be what we're doing here right now.
So close. That's always the most anxious moment when you're that close and you just want to finish.
There it is.
Almost done.
One more.
So the first event had 75 seconds. This one has 60 seconds. And that was McComb finishing up.
And that goes back to the strategy of the athletes who might be lower placed or going first. They have to hope that they just run the whole thing, but if they drop it, they've got to pick it and go really fast. You gotta have to guarantee you get the whole distance.
Correct. Got to get your score, your points with every opportunity. All right, we're moving on to heat number 9.
With the bow.
So now we actually are going to see competitors from the same divisions going against each other. In lanes 1 and 2 are Erica Soy and Brittany Davis, and lanes 3 and 4 are going to be Guerrero Lopez and Eliseo Marquesi. Chance, can you bump up the names, please? You're one behind. Thank you. Wow, Erica Soy and Brittany Davis were neck and neck.
They ran that. That's a photo finish.
Copy. Thank you.
I'm looking at the frame. Rarely am I looking at their hands. I'm watching the events. I'm looking at their feet. So you just want to see how short and choppy their feet can be when they're running that. People who take bigger strides sometimes don't do well. Just because, you think about it, you've got one foot instead of the other that's just supporting all of your weight.
Yeah.
I say stomp like an angry toddler.
Wait, say that one more time.
Stomp like an angry toddler. Think about it. Like, you know that's
amazing.
visual. Anyone who's a parent just went, yup, that's it.
I'm going to use that cue in the future.
Give that cue to any athlete, and they will do it flawlessly every time.
All right, we're moving on to the next heat. We're not going to have a lane 2 because lane 1 is actually the start of the open women's division. Look at that pit crew.
It's best in class right there.
Thank you. So You're competing tomorrow. What weight class are you competing in? How was your cut? What's the refeed process? Because I know some of our audience members aren't familiar with that. But yeah, let us know what that entails for an athlete that's going to compete.
Yeah, it's a great question because this was a first for me. We went down, so I've been a mid-weight competitor, so 73 kg for my entire strongman career. And we tried out lightweight this time, and we made it. So a lightweight woman is weighing in at 64 kg, about 140 pounds, and I'm not small, so we wanted to see how that was going to go.
No, I saw when I first saw you. I know we've seen each other at competitions, but I saw you now. She's like, oh yeah, she's taller than I. Yeah, then you said 64, and I was like, oh, you're going to be the giant in that division.
I'm 5. I know. I've never. So I rode before this, and I was the shortest person there.
Yeah.
By a mile, and so now I'm like, oh my god, I'm big. This is cool.
And that is a stacked division.
It is.
Some big names have come from there, like Hannah Cold Iron. She went from 64 to 73. Now she's going for 82. Are you just trying it out in the 64, or do you feel like long term this is going to be your sweet spot?
You know, the cut went really well. The refeed is ongoing, but it feels really good. I surprised myself with it. I used to fight MMA, and I did that at 145 pounds. So I knew the cut was possible. It just had been a minute, and I am feeling pretty good about tomorrow.
All right, so we got Carlos Reyes and Harry Walker. Carlos Reyes on the right-hand side, Harry Walker on the left-hand side. Harry Walker put on a show on the last event.
Always.
And once again, he is finishing strong. These Carlos Reyes and Harry Walker in the top 4, respectively. They're they are first and second in the middleweight division.
And you're going to see a lot of them today. I mean, I've had the pleasure of seeing Harry Walker compete a bunch, and boy can move.
Sorry, Christina, I made a mistake here. Carlos Reyes and Harry Walker, respectively, 3rd and 4th. These next 2 athletes, Cody Wilson and Morgan Heiner, these are your top 2 athletes in the middleweight World's Strongest Firefighter Division.
Let's go.
Sarah McCoy is the beginning of our open division for this event. She comes from Delhi Township. Morgan Heiner comes from Lubbock Fire Department, and then Cody Wilson's all the way from Newark, Ohio Division of Fire. These sound like the coolest like gang names sometimes.
Seriously though, I mean, have you met a firefighter? They kind of are.
Yeah, they really are.
We're literally putting their gang names in this. Where they're from, who they represent. There were challenge coins, and you know that brings it back to the camaraderie around this profession and this sport is so cool.
It is.
They did shirt swaps, they did challenge coin swaps, because at the end of the day, they're here for the same thing.
Yeah, after the rules meeting, I was like, what's going on? What's going on? This is amazing. All right, so we got Cody Wilson, Morgan Heiner, and then Sarah McCoy. There will not be a lane 2 on this one, just because we are doing weight changes.
There we go.
Oh, Christina, what did you see? You said
so. If you take a look, Cody dragged the ground just a little bit on the first way out, but he recovered and he's still in front.
Oh no, he dropped it. Cody dropped it. Oh no,
recovered.
What happened?
But, you know, you can pick it up and keep
going. Yeah, he needs to get up. I think I'm worried that something like he
might have hurt himself.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, he's not moving.
There.
He's not moving.
It looked like it slid. I want to check that on a replay, but it looked like it slid into his leg. So that frame is bracketed on every side. So that's why you'll see some guys jump out of it at the end.
Yep.
It might have gotten his shin.
All right, come on, Sarah. You still got a couple of seconds. You can make it all the way.
Come on, McCoy.
Anthony's her judge right there. Anthony's encouraging her. Come on, Sarah. Everybody from Delhi Township is cheering for you.
She can pick it up like that a couple more times. It's a pick it up, put it down. That foot will get it there. One more. Oh, one more. Oh, we called it.
Oh, look how close.
But that distance counts, right? So
Yep.
here's the thing. If they don't finish it for time, that distance counts. And so if the next person finishes it a foot behind, I've seen competitions won and lost on that.
Yeah. What's the closest way you've lost a podium finish, a first place finish? What's the smallest amount?
Literal seconds. No, wait. A half a second.
Half a second? What if that was it?
Yoke.
Oh, yeah.
Which is now my best event.
I have beef with the yoke and log.
Really?
If I could get rid of 2 events, it'd be those 2.
I would put those in every single competition.
I suck at them, so that's why.
I would love to never see a frame again.
What?
Yep, I'm good with it.
Blasphemy.
I have just meaty palms, and it doesn't do me any favors.
Meaty palms.
I am not built for frame carries. But I want to go back to Cody's thing as well.
Ahead.
So one thing that we noticed right when he came out the gate is that we talked about the angle positioning of the hands. His hands were very far forward, and the reason why some athletes might want to do that is because it does give them a little bit of inertia and it is dipping down. Now, if it dips down too far, you see what happens is it hits the ground and it skids back up at you.
There's a sweet spot.
I think that's what happened.
You get out of it, it's going to drive into the ground. These are rubber mats. They're not going to slide. All right, we got Jackie Chanel and Samantha Hamilton in lanes 1 and 2. We have weight changes in 3 and 4.
You see that? Jackie gave her a little look to the side. She wanted to see if she was coming up on her.
Yep.
That look might have cost her some time.
Samantha's taking some big steps, surprisingly.
Yeah. That goes back. She looks taller.
But they're solid.
Yeah.
This is one of the events as a volunteer that beats you up the most because the weight just keeps going up and up and up, and it's so there's no breaks in between.
No, and you're praying every athlete finishes.
Yes. It's like, guys, I'll give you a bonus point if you finish.
Bring it back, please.
All right, we got Kennedy Mullins on the right-hand side of your screen, Olivia Nestor in lanes 2, Brian Speck in lane 3, and then Corey Mikowski in lane 4. Look at him rocking that hat. That's a cool judge. All right, they're getting set. Whoever has that laptop, I hope she turns around because these athletes are going to be running towards her.
Yep.
Oh, here we go.
Oh my God, they're neck and neck.
Oh, what happened?
So,
what happened over there?
Oh.
I see 2 athletes that didn't go. Maybe they told them to wait. Yeah, they told them to wait. They told them to wait. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm right there with you. That is a photo finish right there. Sometimes these things are won and lost on transitions.
Do you try to tell them to like keep it consistent, the speed throughout, or do you tell them to lean forward? What's
build,
a little
take off, build your speed, but then balance out.
Gotcha. So that was Olivia Nestor and Kennedy Mullins. Did Brian and Corey get the go, but they just weren't able to lift it?
I don't know. It kind of looks like it.
Yeah. Okay. I thought it was a missed call. Huh?
What's his weight at right now?
Let me get that info.
I'm gonna go with heavy.
It's always heavy. Okay. It should be 625.
I mean, that's no joke right there.
Let me see if it's 625 or 585. If it's it's the Masters men, so that was 585.
I've heard a lot of guys say, well, as long as I can pick it up, I can move it. Well, you got to pick it up.
All right, let's see. We got Haley, yes. Madeline O'Neill, yes. Christopher Wallace, yes. And then Lupe Hernandez. Yes. Cool. Looks like we're back on track. Did you see the trophy?
I did.
Look how pretty it is.
It's cool.
John was like, if you drop this, you're never coming back to the Arnold.
No, that needs to stay at the
don't
center
shake
of the
table. Yeah.
I'm going to not get excited.
Oh, look at Haley go. She made it to the finals last year, and she wants to put on a bigger performance this year, and so far,
I can tell.
She is.
Woo. Jumped right out of that, right off stage. See the cowboy hat of Travis Ottmeyer in the back?
Oh, yeah.
You can catch that guy from a mile away?
Yep. There's a Where's Waldo for him. You would always just look for the cowboy hat.
The cool thing about the Arnold Expo is that there's so many sports, you can still find strongmen in a crowd.
Yes.
They're still much larger than almost everybody.
Come on, Lupe.
Oh, you got Derek Owens telling him, just move it.
In the most monotone voice, probably like,
100%.
hey, just move it.
He's like, hey, that's
what are you
not
waiting
hard.
for?
Pick it up.
Oh, we got Kim Scott right there.
Yep.
She's competing in the 64. I know she won nationals.
82, actually. She's competing in the 82s tomorrow.
Oh, she's competing in the 82s?
She competed in one of my shows, Florida's Strongest, and has been dubbed the world's strongest disco ball. Totally glittered it out. Keep an eye out for that. Kim Scott, you are a gem. Don't change.
Yeah, I love Kim. She's amazing.
Thank you for the pink leggings. That made it really easy to spot you.
Yeah. What events are you excited for yourself tomorrow?
I'm thrilled for arm over arm.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's going to be a good one. It's something that I tried it once and I was like, oh, this is going to be good. My background's in rowing too, so it's just it's a row.
Yep.
That's all it is.
So you've rowed, you've fought, now you're a strongman.
I'm really just trying to moonlight as a pirate. And it's not working out for me yet, but there's time.
All right, so now we have Andrew Granito and Rico Toy in the 2 lanes closest to the left.
There we go.
We got Rico Toy in
So when
lane
it's heavy like that, those shorter steps can really come in handy.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, don't put it on me. Put it back on the athletes.
like concentrated face is not good. I'm just being very concentrated the whole time.
I always love the people's hands after a frame carry event, especially if it was a frame carry for distance, because they have like those T-Rex hands. Yeah.
Or they'll be torn.
Oh no, that annoys me, because you should clean up your calluses before a competition.
That's
so
true.
you don't have to worry about a tear. There's ways to cut them. Yeah. I don't feel bad for people when it happens. That means you didn't take care of your calluses.
My most recent frame carry event at my last comp, there were guys that would just walk around holding pools of blood. It was awful. I was like, guys, I don't need to be here.
That's sanitary.
Yeah, this is gross. And it's over.
There we go. That's probably exactly what he was thinking too. And it's over.
Over
Thank you.
in all the ways. Over the line, over this event.
We got Lance over here from Zero Dark 30 Media over here.
Great
He's
guy.
in every big show.
Literally everything. I'm currently charging my phone with his charger. He is the most... He's like a human Swiss Army knife, I swear. And really good with photos.
Very.
He's on video today, though, actually.
We got a former champion here from last year walking around near us. Frank Buriello. Yep. Oh, sorry. Frank Boniello.
Yep, 2025.
We have another former champion here, too. Marcus Wall from 2 years ago.
It's always cool when they come back to watch, too.
No, I think he's competing.
Is he competing?
Yeah, Marcus Wall is competing.
There we go.
All right, here we go. We got Jeff Hooping Gardner from West Point Fire Department, Brady Sturkey from Blue Ash, and Ryan Chesky from Baltimore City Fire Department.
The amount that I've seen photographers put their lives in jeopardy for these events.
I know. I need Shelly Owens to be
Just
very careful.
very careful,
She's
please.
photographing for 2 now.
Yes.
Go.
Looks like over
I'm
in
cheering
lane
like
one,
they can
does.
hear me. Sorry, say that.
No, check out over lane 1. It looks like he's now dealing with some counterbalances with the weights. They slid off a little bit. Sometimes it happens.
What's the craziest like implement mix-up that ever happened to you at a comp?
Last year, actually, South Carolina Strongest. It didn't happen to me. It happened to the people before me, and I'm not going to lie, it worked out in my favor. And the deadlift was misloaded, not in weight, but on side. So like one side was like 30 pounds lighter, and so thank God it was caught right before I went.
Yeah.
And it worked out for me really well. The people who had been affected were able to try it again, but there's only so much deadlifting you want to do.
100%. So we got Tyler Scott in lane 1, Mike Anderson in lane 2, Andrew Mars in lane 3, and then Liam Fedor in lane 4. Yeah, say that 3 times as fast as you can. Liam Fedor in lane 4, Liam Fedor in lane 4, Liam Fedor in lane 4. Hey,
that was well
bad.
done.
That's not bad.
Like a tongue twister.
Oh, this is pretty even across the board. These are all guys that are in the same division.
Back. Looks like we've got lane 1 just ahead. Anderson's right behind him.
This is our Masters men's division that's up right now. That was Tyler Scott, Mike Anderson. And then we also have
the suspense.
That one should be done. Okay. So Paul Emick, Alfred Munoz, Vincenzo de Savita, and then Ryan Brannon.
I'm really hoping it's pronounced Vincenzo, because I just am going to say that in my head forever. That's such a cool name.
How'd you say it?
Vincenzo.
Vincenzo.
You got to do the thing
You
with the
gotta
hands.
do the hand. Oh, come on, Alfred. Come on, Alfred. You're so close.
Yeah.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. He started losing it at the beginning of the turnaround.
I have seen some guys wobble the entire way.
Did you see Paul almost started coming back?
Did he?
Yeah, he started coming back, I think.
Oh, you're done, dude.
You're done. It's over, man. It's all over.
You know, he probably trained this for distance then.
Probably.
That was just him kicking in. Listen, you don't have a brain on competition day. It is all just fight or flight. and it better be fight.
As somebody who MCs these shows, I see it all the time.
Yeah.
I'm like, where are you?
Not here. And that's best.
All right, we got Alexander Galarza, Eloy Martinez, Alex Mejin, and Chase Voorhees.
Eloy's ready to go. He's like, come on, guys. Get in here.
I feel like for you to actually have a chance to win this event, it's got to be sub 10.
Yeah, I agree. And that comes from a really quick start and a sharp transition backwards.
Oh, poor Alexander. He was keeping up on that first run.
I'm telling you, when the hands start to go, they start to go.
It's always nice when they're able to put it back for the volunteers.
And they just have a little scooch.
Have you been able to walk around the Expo at all?
No, I have been sitting on my butt getting all of my water and food in, and that is a specific shout out to my coaches on that one. I'm doing what I'm told.
Who are your coaches?
So I'm out of Iron House Gym as well. So Alan Colley is my coach in all things strength, and then Justin Loy with Prestige Performance for nutrition.
Here we go. Okay, Charles Gibson was very upset with himself in the last event because he missed the log. So I know he's got a little extra rage going into this one because he is flying with that frame.
That is a stellar finish right there.
Yep. Yeah, he did the Undertaker. He did the Undertaker.
Let's go. I might be crazy, but someone's yelled lightweight, baby, and I hope it was him.
Yep.
Let's go. Oh, and then cheering on your competitor. That's cool, man. And that's the thing for the people who are on photo, etc., that they're standing, like, you know they're coming at you fast, but you don't know how fast they're going to come at you. So I would not have wanted to be in Charles's lane right there.
What would you prefer, a really heavy frame for time or a lighter frame for distance?
I'm going to go lighter for distance, and that's personal bias, yeah. Because I personally move better than I just grip and rip. You can see a lot
look at the big smile on Charles. Look at the big smile on Charles.
That is a happy man.
Hey, you look so much happier in this event than the last one. Yeah, I saw it, man. Had to give him some knucks right there.
Yeah,
all right, let's go. Sorry. We got Alec Escobedo on the left, Luke Halford in the right, William Hedgitas, and then Mark Meyer. Looks like they're all dropping at the same time, but Mark Meyer has a little trouble with the transition. Oh, those three. Oh, I think Luke had it, but then it slipped out of his hand.
I don't know.
And then it allowed William and Alec to catch up. The cool thing about having Young LA on the booth next to us is we don't have to worry about music.
Not at all.
They play it all for us.
I feel it in my soul. Do you know how many broccoli heads I had to get through to get over here? It was like a sea of them.
I thought you were talking about your cut, but no, now I realize what you were talking about.
Oh, actually, yes, the broccoli heads were involved in the making of this performance. But no, there's just it reminded me how old I was.
Broccoli heads. Back in my day.
I know, that was my boomer comment of the day.
Yeah.
Maybe. There might be more.
Oh, there will be more.
There will be more.
There will be more. It's not lined up with the expediter sheet. Yeah, so like Mark Meyer on my sheet is on heat 19. Oh, it is? Okay. Let me hit refresh and maybe that helps.
Awesome.
I'm alive. Yeah, I just hit refresh, and it looks like that was the issue. So I'm on heat 20. Yeah, I still only have two heats on here. Or sorry, 2 lanes. Sorry, Christina, we're having a little trouble with the Wi-Fi, so it's not syncing up right away for us. Have you put together competitions?
I have, yeah. And so that's how I knew Kim Scott actually should compete in one of mine. And it's awful. I get it.
But what were you saying? You've heard what?
It's gone.
Oh, okay.
It's gone forever.
The thought, it's gone.
It's
like once I release it, if I don't catch it right away, it's gone.
It's like a butterfly in the wind, man. Like it's here, it's not.
All right, up next, we're going to have Mark Hernandez, Michael Toomey, Andrew Morales, and Cathal McNally. See, athletes, we transition better between heats if you just finish the event. Come on.
Right?
It's simple. You pick it up and then you run.
It's not like it's heavy.
Yeah. It's only 585 plus pounds. Running as fast as you can for 100 feet.
Without tripping.
Without tripping.
What could go wrong?
Or ripping your hands. All right, so again, we got Mark Hernandez in lane 1, Michael Toomey in lane 2, Andrew Morales in lane 3, and Cathal McNally in lane 4. Michael Toomey's got the lead. Michael Toomey is running away with this heat. Cathal McNally is close behind, but I think Mark Hernandez might catch up. No, Mark Hernandez is third in this heat with Andrew Morales still trying to finish with the first run. He dropped it just short. There we go. Turn around. Keep going, man. Keep going. He looked at his left hand. Hopefully there's not a tear. It probably just hurts.
Probably hurts really bad. I mean, rarely are we symmetrical, so it's possible that that left hand just goes. Mine's my right. You'll see me slingshot out of a frame sometimes.
Are you a big Scary Movie fan?
Moderately. What do we got?
It's my strong hand.
Oh, I know that. Oh, those scary movies. The gem that is cinema.
Yeah, they're coming out with a new one with the original crew. I'm pumped. Let's go.
Listen, you put Anna Faris in it, I'm in. Let's see what happens. I want the whole crew.
Awesome. It looks like my sheet's updated. Let's go. All right. So up next, we got George Luzido in lane 1, Justin Robinson in lane 2, Zachary Hash in lane 3, and Joseph Voiles in lane 4. George is coming from Baytown Fire Department. Justin is coming from St. Cloud Fire Rescue Department. Zachary Hatch is coming from Engine 51C. And then Joseph is coming from Cedar Area Fire and Rescue. I'm excited for one of the events that are coming up. I don't know if you've seen it. They actually have a hose for the sled pull, and they have to carry it like a hose.
It's terrible, and I can't wait.
I tried it yesterday. It is so awkward.
Hard.
It's so awkward.
We had to create something at our gym for so Justin Robinson's another one that trains out of Iron House. And so we had to make it for these guys. It's awful.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God, I don't envy them in the slightest. But it's really cool to watch. I love seeing how these athletes get prepared for it. Some people kind of get really stoic, others kind of bobble. You know, they got music in their head or something, or they're jamming to this Young LA.
I crack jokes. If I'm not cracking jokes, that means I'm in my head. Yep. So I'll start talking trash to the judges, to the athletes, and then we're off. Come on, George. Come on, George.
Little wobble out of Robinson in the beginning. Let's see if he can make it up.
Oh.
Joseph's running.
Oh no, Joseph dropped it.
That
gave it to Zach. Yep, that gave it to gave it Justin.
Yeah.
Zach behind and George right behind Zachary.
That's one of those times where sometimes when your competitors mess up, it's what you needed, and that sucks. Joseph had that too. But again, that's Strongman.
Yep, exactly. Oh my goodness.
That's one of the really cool things about having Arnold Firefighter is that you've got people who, I'd say Strongman is one of the easiest sports to carry over into the very physical professions, and
100%.
Firefighter lends itself so well for it. But giving these guys a chance, some of them have never competed before.
So we got, I'm getting hand signals from everybody in front of me over here. Is that Mark Sanchez? Yeah, that's Mark Sanchez. Tomas, one of our anchored judges. He's there at every competition. Something wasn't right. He's telling them to hold up.
Never argue with the man with the stopwatch.
Yep. Or the mic.
Yes, also true.
Oh my goodness, go Cornelius.
Woo.
He trains out of our gym. He's coming from DeSoto Fire Rescue. We got Casey Shoot right next to him. And then we got Moises in lane 2, and then Sean Smith in lane 1. Cornelius with the cowboy hat, and he wins the heat. That's my boy right there.
Do you
That's
think
my
cowboy
boy.
hats add like 10 times extra power?
Yeah, it makes you more aerodynamic.
That makes a lot of sense.
It makes you more aerodynamic.
If you see me with a cowboy hat tomorrow, ask no questions.
You should totally wear one. It's just aura. It's just aura that just yeah.
Might be the wrong aura, but for me.
For you.
For these guys, it's great. Tighten the, was the belt not tight?
I think he thought he was out of time.
He pushed until the very end. How cool do those logos look in the back of the shirts? MetRx right there.
Yes.
Those bars have gotten me through some dark times.
Oh.
That's a push, though. That's a push.
That's the one job that I don't like in Strongman, the judging.
Yeah, the hey, you're done.
Because it's like, oh, I've been watching you working really hard all these months, but now I got to give you like a no rep, or the time's running out, or nope. I'm the dream crusher when you're the judge.
Yeah, no, thank you. I would just rather run my mouth.
It's amazing what just like the different type of events, how fast you go through them. The last one, we had 6 implements, each heat, 4 times, resetting them all. Took us about an hour and a half, 2 hours for over 100 athletes, and now we got the frame carry, and
we're done.
Yeah, we started at 105, and it's 147.
The athletes wanted it over just as much as volunteers did.
100%.
Yeah. Well, that's what you look at when you have any kind of medley. It's, triple the implement sometimes, quadruple in this one.
Yeah, that's why I like max lifts or medleys at the very beginning.
Get them over with.
Yeah. All right, we got Michael Ebanks Jr. in lane 1. Sorry, in lane 4, Caleb Woodall in lane 3, Jose Serrano in lane 2, and then Mark Lane in lane 1. And then we got Camacho out there. He's won World's Strongest Firefighter before.
Yeah.
He was busy all day helping set up and put everything together for the firefighters. So big thank you to them. I love that Battle Axe barbell shirt. I got a black and red one and a blue one. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Come on, Michaels.
The park.
Let's go, Michael. Mark Lane isn't too far behind, though.
No, he's not.
But yeah, Michael Ebanks is running away with it right now. And then we got Jose Serrano, nice and steady. Those short, choppy, what was it called? Angry Toddler steps. That one looks more like the one where you got sent to your room and you're trying to take your time.
That's a stomping toddler. But you know what? It works because who knows? Maybe it didn't move for him before.
Yep, and he's looking down. Is there a difference on head position when it comes to the frame carry?
I personally prefer to look straight because if you look down, your chest goes down. If your chest goes down, your momentum goes down. So I try to look chest up, eyes forward. Some athletes might not like that. Maybe they need to zone in.
When it's heavy enough, I'll look down. I'll be like, God, it's me again.
Hey, man, really need to get over this line.
Can I get a little boost?
Where are those wings?
By the way, this gentleman with the camera with the Gym Reapers, his name is Moose.
His name is Moose. No, I know Moose.
Yep.
Moose was our guy over at Florida's. His name is technically Chris. I refuse to acknowledge that.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
He's in my phone as Moose.
Yeah, when he said Moose, I was like, I will never call you anything else again.
Yes. To the point I once asked him in person, I was like, is that cool that I call you Moose? He's like, oh yeah. All right, good.
All right, up next we got Anthony Musquiz. I need to ask him how to say his name because I've said it 5 different ways.
You were probably right, one of them.
Yeah, Tony Mast in lane 3, Alexander Arenas in lane 2, and then Justin Zuniga in lane 1.
Off.
He was so smooth in the first one. Like, he didn't move extremely fast, but he was so smooth it was a fast score.
Sometimes those guys
and that's why he's in 3rd right now.
Yeah. When it looks effortless.
Yep. Smooth is fast. Smooth is fast. All right, we're almost done with the open men. Those are the athletes that you've been seeing in lanes 3 and 4. Lanes 1 and 2 have been the lightweight men.
Now, as opposed to a conventional strongman really have many weight classes, we really just did a lightweight and a heavyweight for this. So if you're kind of smaller, you're getting in the lightweights. If you're kind of bigger, you're getting in the heavies. And so if you're in that lightweight and you were on the really small side, I hope they ate a lot.
Eat up, son. Eat up.
Double the burgers, guys.
Oh, burger sounds really good.
Tell me about
what else is on your refeed for today? A burger? Nice.
Burger is on
What's
my
a good
list.
burger place for you?
I don't know. I'm not from around here, but back in Florida, nah, my girl.
All right, so
I make a damn good burger.
We got Dave Dunn Jr. in lane 1, Gilbert Tucker in lane 2, Jay Mullins, who is currently in second place in lane 3, and Marcus Waugh, who's in lane 4. And again, like I mentioned, Marcus Waugh's won it before, so he wants to be a repeat champion.
Looks like he's on a good track for that.
Yep. And then Jay Mullins and Marcus Waugh close out the open men's athletes in 3 and 4, and then we're just going to finish up with the lightweight men in lanes 1 and 2. Ten heats to go, and we are done with event 2.
Shout out to the power butt scoots that these volunteers have to do. Heaving a 600 plus pound. That's what it is. Power squat? Nah. Power butt scoot.
What are we fixing? Oh, they're getting the fire hydrants ready for the next event.
Oh, that's going to be a good one.
If you look over here on the left-hand side of your screen, you see Dave Waters and one of our great volunteers, Lake, starting to load up those plates. Oh, we're going off. All right, we got Connor Dial and Ben Forrest. Yep, you got Connor Dial in lane 1 and Ben Forrest in lane 2. Lane 1's the one on the right, lane 2's the second one on the left.
Little smelling salts never hurt anybody?
Oh, I do
that
not
is a
like.
lie. People
I
get
don't
hurt
like.
all the
Yeah,
time.
I don't like smelling
I don't like
salts.
them either.
They throw me off. Like it's too strong.
They make me cry, and then I can't see.
Don't cry. Don't cry. Don't cry. Don't cry. All right.
I'm just like, stop crying.
So we are on heat 31. So that's going to be Colton Adams in lane 1 and Cassius Alcantara in lane 2. Oh, sorry, my mistake. We got Christopher McGann in lane 1, Pat Curran in lane 2.
Gotta get ready quick. But I do respect the cleaning off. See, okay, right there. He went ahead and he put his chalk in his pocket. That is something that I'm wondering if he's planning on using it on the transition or if he just didn't want to throw it on the ground.
I wouldn't want to throw it on the ground. It's so messy. Oh, we got 3 athletes. We have 3?
Yep.
Oh, I think they were giving him another run because something happened earlier.
Oh.
Maybe that's it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Christopher McGann was not messing around today. I haven't seen you drink water. I need you to drink water.
I've been drinking water.
Oh, okay. I don't want to get yelled at.
Me neither. I have a small army of people ready to yell at me. There we go. He's got some good flat shoes on this, and you'll see different kinds of shoes people will wear as well. I've recently been experimenting with running shoes. A little squishy, but normally the flat shoes work out really well because it absorbs all the impact, mainly when you have a 600 plus frame.
Yeah.
You really don't want to be weighted down too much on that.
All right, he's calling it, and we're moving on to the next heat. Should be Colton Adams and Cassius Alcantara. Oh, the measuring wheel.
Best invention ever. Big
shout out to all of our sponsors, Cerberus, the Storm Guys, Metrix, Rogue, thank you so much for helping us put these competitions together. I know all the athletes and their family and friends love it, so that way that we can highlight all the hard work that they've been putting in these last few months leading up to the Arnold's World's Strongest Firefighter. Hut 1, Hut 2, there we go.
That's one way to do it. Where's the dolly? That was easier.
It was in the other lane.
Oh, that'll do it. Thing I haven't done yet that is remiss I didn't start earlier is I need to start comparing mustaches. This is the creme de la creme of mustache game.
Last night I asked them all during the rules meeting who had the best mustache, and they all said they had the best
Of course
mustache.
they did.
All right, we got Colton Adams on the right, Cassius Alcantara on the left. Colton is turning and burning. Cassius is right behind him. But Colton is going to run away with this. A little wobbly, but he finishes it.
Got it.
Hey, no drops. That's the best time saver.
Yep.
Up next is Heat 32, Peter Wu and Corey Fain. Those are some calves right there on Anthony.
I was just looking at that. Mrs. No Leg Day.
None. He's got the mailman calves.
Seriously.
All right, Peter Wu on the right, Corey Fain on the left. Clarksville Fire and Rescue for Corey and Youngsville Fire Department for Peter Wu. Oh, this is close. This is close. Corey has a slight lead, but it's neck and neck.
See.
Who's got the better transition? Corey does.
There we go.
But Peter was making sure that he was not going to be
Peter's
wobbly.
not
And look
giving
at
up.
him. He's catching up, and he passes it.
It's not over till it's over.
That half second he took longer to set up is
Gave
what
him a-
got.
yes.
That's what got him the win.
And that's what you've got to play with as an athlete, right? Like, do I take the extra second, or do I just go?
Do not rush the setups. That's what I always tell people. If you rush the setups, you will pay for it later. All right, we should be having Edward Mussing, Noah Van Schaik, and Owen Nichols. We're switching back to 3 lanes just so we can knock this out. 4 heats to go. These are your top 10 athletes right now.
Now, lane
12,
1 right
sorry,
there,
12.
he had a little bit of
Oh, no, he dropped it right beforehand.
God.
No.
He got it.
Noah. Oh, no.
That's the worst
Did he
feeling.
just trip on himself? Is that what happened?
I looked like a hand gave out.
Have you ever had your feet touch and that causes you to trip on your frame?
Yes, on farmers carries actually. Never on frame, but on farmers. I've done little heel click of doom. It's terrible.
Yeah, because at least with the frame, it stays in that position, but
Yeah.
the farmer's handle, it squeezes.
Yes, and I just did. It was dramatic. I wish I had recorded it.
Some of the injuries I've seen these athletes show us on social media, it's pretty gnarly, and it's always the frame, or this time, the duck walk.
Yes.
I know you're excited for the duck walk.
I actually am.
Are you really?
I'm taller.
Who hurt you?
You know, I like circus dumbbells and duck walks. Apparently, that's not good.
All right, we got Edward Mussey on lane 1. Noah, oh, no. We should be on to the next lane, which should be Zach Mills, Ivory Gandarilla, and Nicholas Easy.
Whoop, not all the way.
Chance, do you hear me? Chance, did you hear me? We're 1 heat behind on our screen. Come on, you got this. So again, we have Ivory Gandarilla on our screen right now. Look at Shelly Owens taking pictures and telling them to keep going.
And coaching. Now she's just like, go.
Just go. Just
Do it
pick up
again.
and go.
Get one more.
I'm flat-footed, so I hate frame carries.
Oh, that's fair.
All right, we are now working towards heat. Whoa. Somebody refresh my screen. We're down to the last 3 heats. Nope, 2 heats. We should be on Brandon Hagens, Blake Cruz, and Mike Allen.
A little pick for test.
Thank you. So this is Blake Cruz. I think you're going against. Are you going against Miranda Denmark in the 64s? Or is she 57s?
Not sure.
Either way, she's competing tomorrow, but she coaches Blake Cruz. Oh my gosh, look at Mike Allen.
Oh my God.
Wow.
I can't even see him. Whoa. And
Oh my goodness. Go.
Nope. He still made it work.
You know what?
He did that with one hand for at least 2 steps.
You know what I think he did? I think he was timing it based on Will's cadence of athlete ready, judges ready, and he's not waiting on the he's going on the
Good.
Woo, because he not only was he just moving fast in general, but
he was off the line.
But that start was amazing.
That start helped him with that little bit at the end. It still gave him enough time.
It saved him. Yep.
But really, like, again, anyone watching at home, replay that, because I'm pretty sure he walked with one hand for a second, and the frame had the momentum that it levitated. I'm pretty sure he's Houdini.
All right, we got one final heat. It should be Evan Yawarski, Liam Shields, and then RJ Ortiz. These are your top 3 athletes in the lightweight men's division. But I don't know. I feel like Allen might have shoved his way into the top 3 with that finish. Actually, with that start.
The start. The finish was just cool. The start was textbook.
He has a flair for the dramatic.
Yeah, yes, he does. As does Houdini.
Yeah, very true.
I'm throwing it out there. Someone just needs to run with it.
Man, I competed with glasses one time. Nope.
Nope. I'll compete with sunglasses. I've done enough outdoor events that I need them, but I have to make sure that they're really grippy.
Yeah, exactly. Sunglasses usually are more grippy, but most glasses to see because you're blind like me. Yep. Yeah, you. Oh my gosh, there you go, Liam Shields.
See, straight line again.
Oh, look at that transition. Oh, who's gonna get it? It's Evan and Liam. Liam got it. Evan got second, and RJ Ortiz finishes third in this heat.
Clark Kent for the win.
Yep, Clark Kent for the win. Very nice.
That one wasn't boomery. That was just a good.
That's just a good reference.
A good one.
Yeah. All right. Yep. So we are finishing up, or we're actually done with event 2, which was the frame carry for time. What were some of the more impressive performances that you saw today?
I mean, we just saw with Mike was outstanding.
Wild.
I mean, if you want to pick the best start you can, that was the best start he could possibly do. Enough that you make people question it was a false start.
Forget Superman. That was the Flash.
That was the Flash. We have the entire. Well, yeah, we're in DC. Whole DC lineup.
All DC.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that was part of it, and that's a tribute to Will Yeager being so consistent with his athlete ready, judges ready, go somebody can time it so well. All right, so Chance, I'm going to talk us out right here. This is the world's strongest firefighter. We're going to take a quick little break while we reset for the 3rd event, which is the fire hydrant carry. Christina, thank you so much for joining me. I know we're going to have you back in another event here in a bit, but I need you to go eat again.
I'm going to go eat.
Because I want you to kick some butt tomorrow.
That makes 2 of us.
Thank you so much, guys. I'll catch you in a bit. Oh, it's Moose.
Protecting, like the king of your jungle? Or do you move in a pack, thriving with others, relentless and resilient? We don't just make clothing. We forge armor for the bold and brave, worn by those who define their own path. You are not just another body in the gym. You are a force, a movement, a legacy in the making. Pride V-Pack, where greatness lies within. Are you a lion or a wolf? Do you stand alone, leading and protecting, like the king of your jungle? Or do you move in a pack, thriving with others, relentless and resilient? We don't just make clothing. We forge armor for the bold and brave, worn by those who define their own path. You are not just another body in the gym. You are a force, a movement, a legacy in the making. Pride V-Pack, where greatness lies within. Are you a lion or a wolf? Do you stand alone, leading and protecting, like the king of your jungle? Or do you move in a pack, thriving with others, relentless and resilient? We don't just make clothing. We forge armor for the bold and brave, worn by those who define their own path. You are not just another body in the gym. You are a force, a movement, a legacy in the making. Pride V-Pack, where greatness lies within.
John, tell the audience a little bit of what's your role with World's Strongest Firefighter, and I know you are proud of the rich history of this show.
Yoni, thanks for having me on. It's incredible to see how much this has grown. In 2018, California had the most destructive fire at the time in its history, the Camp Fire, and Arnold Schwarzenegger himself came to the fire as the men and women were coming off the fire line, and he handed the firefighters, he was feeding the firefighters food, giving challenge coins and trying to build morale, and a really, really devastating time for firefighters and the communities impacted. And as he looked around, he said, you know, there's a lot of strong men and women here, and we should do a fundraiser, and we should figure out who is the world's strongest firefighter. So in 2019, at the Santa Monica Pier, we conducted the first World's Strongest Firefighter with 6 firefighters from California. And to see how this is built today, to see that we've now raised over $350,000, and we're carrying out Arnold Schwarzenegger's vision and his rules for success on giving back, we're meeting the mission.
I love this. We went from 6 athletes, and today we have over 100. And then now we introduced a Masters division for both the men and the women. This just keeps growing. What's the next step of growth that you envision for World's Strongest Firefighter?
No, it's absolutely incredible. We're seeing more women compete, more lightweights, master class. And as you're a firefighter in your career, it doesn't matter where you're at in your career. There's fires. It doesn't matter if you're at the end of your career, if you're a man, if you're a woman, and this stage sets up to account for that, pound for pound, who the strongest firefighter is. And as I look at the growth, next year we will have over 200 athletes here. We will be looking at the future of having a firefighting event back at Santa Monica, and then on the East Coast, especially as we start looking at the 25th anniversary of 9/11, which is just right around the corner.
Yes. So I want to give a quick spotlight on this trophy that you shared with me. No, you didn't put any pressure on me. It's beautiful. You're like, don't drop it. I'm making sure it's on the center of the stage. What was the inspiration in the decision-making process for this trophy, which has the names of all the previous winners for World's Strongest Firefighter?
Yeah, what's beautiful about this is Tiffany and Company donated the trophy, and they wanted to highlight those athletes. This goes back to Arnold Schwarzenegger's office after we had the names every year, and we highlight those firefighters that are the world's strongest and the fire departments that they come and that they represent. And I'll tell you, just the brotherhood you'll see today, the sisterhood, just the dedication to the communities that we serve and to the departments that they represent is absolutely, these athletes are phenomenal.
Yeah, so John Burns, speaking of chances, I actually have Frank Boniello that just wants to come in and just tell everybody how life's been going and what he's excited about to see. Any last words before?
Yeah, so if there's companies that want to align with us, and as we raise more and more money for charities, we run it through a 501c3, and we'd love to have your company on there. We'd love for every firefighter to have every fire department to have a firefighter representing their agency here next year. And
you have a list of the sponsors that we've had recently.
Yeah, so Metrics has come in as our captain sponsor, and you look at what they've done with John Cena and just how they're there for fitness athletes, and really when we're at the end of the fire line and we need some recovery and we need that strength, Metrics has come behind us. The Storm guys, Rogue, Cebrius, and Columbus Municipal Credit Union, just all getting behind firefighters, all raising money. And like I said, we're carrying out Arnold's vision to raise money for firefighter charities. And I'll hit that the firefighters that lost their homes on the fires, the widows and widowees, representing them and bringing them to the different memorials throughout the United States for the grievance process and to be there in their biggest time of need. We appreciate our sponsors doing so, and really I couldn't tell you how thankful we are for our sponsors that support us.
John, thank you so much. We appreciate everything you do to help put this show together, to get the sponsors that we need to put this show together. Hopefully you can circle back around either today or tomorrow.
Yeah,
so we can talk a little bit more.
Yeah, and look forward to the final event tomorrow, as we're going to be seeing fire engines pulled in the streets of Columbus, Ohio, at the world's strongest event in the world.
Yes.
Sports festival in the world.
That's how you put an exclamation mark on this competition, which is the world's strongest firefighter. All right, John,
Let's
thank you so much for
here now.
We got Frank Boniello.
Right.
You're going to join us over here. Frank, have you seen this? Go ahead and put on your headset.
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, so this was donated by Tiffany's.
Yeah.
This has the name of every person who's won World's Strongest Firefighter.
I know. I recognize one of those.
Which one do you recognize over here?
2025.
That's you. Awesome. Isn't it gorgeous? This one's one of the ones that sits over there in Arnold's actual desk.
Really?
Yeah, he's very proud of this event. So Frank, what have you been up to since winning World's Strongest Firefighter last year?
So I've been continuing with Strongman. I took an off season, try to get stronger, you know, as you should.
Yeah. What areas were you focused on?
So a lot of my target areas was grip strength, overhead stability, and just building speed and coordination. So.
Which I feel like in your experience, since you've done both firefighter shows and traditional strongman shows, it feel like the explosiveness, the coordination is a lot more important, because you see events like the fire hydrant carry, you see events like that fire hose sled pull that they're going to do tomorrow.
Cool.
It's crazy. What's some advice that you would give to these athletes to get them from where they're at right now, competing into event 3 and finishing in the finals?
You know, take one thing at a time. Don't start focusing on event 4 when you're on event 3. You know, you have to, first, for the fire hydrant, you need to pick it up, right?
Yeah.
So before you start setting a mark to go 200 feet, 300 feet, pick it up, get a good lap position, and then pace yourself, you know? If you go too fast too soon, you might trip or you might slip. You know, you might burn yourself out and like not have as effective of a run. You know? But pacing yourself for this.
Yeah.
It's hard too when your adrenaline spikes so high and like everybody wants to win everything, you know. But no,
Yeah, and it's from what it seems, it's one of those, like, you're telling them to enjoy the event, enjoy the moment, because this is a big memory that you're making, not only because you're competing, but also because the camaraderie, the family here. I love the shirt exchanges and the coin
badges.
Exchanges and the badges and everything like that. But to get to the finals, you have to take that first next step.
Just do well.
Just be consistent. Yep.
Keep your pace.
So
we have fun. That's the biggest thing I often run into. I get so caught up in like wanting to succeed or do well, and then I forget to have fun, and then I look back on the performance and I'm like, yeah, that was cool, but did I enjoy it? You know, like, you work so hard for this moment, you should you should enjoy it. You should have fun.
And it looks like a lot of these guys are having, regardless, especially once they get backstage. I see them all joking around and everything, regardless of how well or if they're not happy with how they did over here. But here's my last question before we get started with this next event. I see Marcus Waugh, former champions, back here. Are you going to come back to World's Strongest Firefighter anytime soon?
I would love to come back next year. I really wanted to this year.
Yeah.
But I got the invite to the Pro-Am that I couldn't turn down. So I was on the fence. I was like, can I do both shows? But with the overlap and scheduling, I didn't think it was a good idea.
Yeah, you would have missed a few events because of the finals.
Yeah, and to give myself a fighting chance in the Pro-Am, I need to commit.
Yes.
You know, there's a lot of athletes that are very strong, and it's going to require me at my best. And put myself through the ringer of the World's Strongest Firefighter and then try to do a Pro-Am is a little bit too challenging.
Yeah, especially when they overlap. So good call on that. All right, Frank, thank you so much for joining us. I'm going to bring in my co-host Steve Glick here back on stage.
Right on.
And then hopefully I'll see you tomorrow during the pro show.
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. All right, this was Frank Boniello, 2025's World's Strongest Firefighter, that joined me. And now we're going to get back on the screen for the fire hydrant carry, and we're going to break this down with Steve Glick. Thank you so much, Frank.
All right. Thanks for having me.
Thank you. All right, we have Steve Glick now back co-hosting with me today at World's Strongest Firefighter at the Arnold Arnold Sports Festival. I was trying to say too much at once. Got to take it one sentence at a time. All right, so we got Event 3, Fire Hydrant Carry. The competitors will carry a fire hydrant for max distance in 60 seconds. Turns will be at every 40 feet. They're capped at 60 seconds. No drops allowed. This is completely different from the frame carry where they could do as many drops. So the strategy is completely different. This is Event 3. The energy, the emotional energy that they've used, the physical energy that they use is starting to catch up on them. And then you have an event that is, the strategy is suffer as long as you possibly can. What is your approach as an athlete when you're entering this third event that's just about taking as much of a beating as you possibly can?
I think the most important thing is you got to take it out strong, you got to take it out fast. There's only so much time that you can maintain any pace at all when you got that sort of weight in a bear hug, and especially when you're talking about a fire hydrant where it's so tall, it's so cumbersome, it blocks your legs when you're trying to walk. I think the most important thing is set a strong pace for yourself, keep it up as strong as you possibly can and as long as you possibly can. And then once you get to the end and your legs are giving up, your heart and lungs are giving up, it's just about fighting for every next step. Every extra inch can count when it comes to the final placings.
And these fire hydrants are heavy. The lightest one out of all the weight classes is 185 pounds. The heaviest one, 375 pounds.
And that 375 pounds is even heavier than it sounds when you consider the unusual dimension and the confusing grips when it comes to a hydrant. I expect we'll see a lot of different techniques in how the guys pick them up.
And if you look at our screen right now, if you look at lane 1, her fire hydrant doesn't have any plates at the bottom. But then as you go towards the left, you'll notice that there's more plates. So this is going to just continue to get more bottom heavy, more bottom heavy, more bottom heavy as we move along.
I suspect we'll see a lot of athletes carrying the hydrants horizontally or at least on an angle to set themselves up for a stronger carry and avoid some of that duck walk that can come when you've got a fire hydrant hanging out in front of you between your legs down on your knees.
So, Steve, how was your little break? Did you get something to eat? Did you go check out some of the booths that you wanted to check out?
I did. It's great to see all the energy around, beyond just the food, to seeing the power lifters, the Olympic weightlifters, the bodybuilders. No shortage of TikTok influencers running around as well. It's always fun just to walk the floor.
All right, so we got Jennifer Ash in lane 1, Jeff Hooping Garner in lane 2, and then Guerrero Lopez in lane 3. Well, is he there? Yeah. But yeah, wrong name. Or wrong person was up on the lane. I love the little dancing from Jennifer Ash. Nice and relaxed, keep her cool, save your energy. I think
one of stay locked in.
Yeah, so one of the challenges that the audience probably hasn't seen if they haven't competed before is the amount of people. Your social battery is also being dramatically impacted when you're surrounded by hundreds of audience members, hundreds of athletes. How do you regulate that? Because that can be draining from your performance.
I think once the crowd gets big enough, you actually can tune out a lot of the individual people in the crowd, and you just feel the overall energy, the overall support and enthusiasm coming from the crowd. So hopefully these athletes are finding that the presence of folks around is just hyping them up and giving them some extra inspiration.
So I think Guerrero Lopez is out, and I think he was the one that we were talking about when he went to the deadlift. He felt that like little twitch in his bicep.
And this is certainly an event that can be hard on the bicep if you're feeling sore there.
So I think that was the right call. It's an unfortunate drop right there for Jeff. I hope that camera guy's paying attention to the fire hydrant. Yeah, he did. Okay, good. Go, come on, Jennifer. So remember, there's no drops at all, not even on the turns.
And sometimes in an event like this, it's all about getting one extra step past that turn. So can you take it down, can you take it back, and then just one more turn, carry it 1 foot back in the opposite direction, because a lot of folks, when it comes to that turn, that's when they're going to be dropping the implement and they'll hit it right at one of those 50-foot markers. So oftentimes 151 feet versus 150 can sometimes give you that extra push past quite a few people in the standings.
Well, do you remember that World's Strongest Man where the Husafil carry and Tom Stoltman he thought he had the win, and he even dropped it a little bit earlier than people thought just because it looked like he was so strong. And then he thought he was just way ahead, and then Mitchell Hooper had that awkward carry because it kept sliding down, and he just kept taking one little extra step, and he dropped it 1 foot in front of Tom just to steal those points away from Tom. Perfect example of what you were talking about, that every inch, every foot on these distance events are worth something just in case.
Especially when you've got multiple lanes, when you see other people going, it can give you, in some cases, a false sense of security, and in some cases it can give you that real confidence. And that's part of where coming out of the gate as fast as you possibly can be such a big advantage. When you're competing head-to-head against others in your weight class in multiple lanes, they see you going out, it can cause their heart to sink a little bit, and you really set the tone.
All right, we got Sarah St. John, Martin Shea, and Evan McMillan. I didn't get a chance to touch these, but some of these look a little slick.
Yeah, you can tell just looking at them, how smooth and shiny some of them are. Doesn't make it easy to grip, and impressive that Martin's going with no grip shirt here.
Oh no, get your mouthpiece, Well, he has a power belly. As an owner of a power belly myself, yeah, that can sometimes replace the grip shirt. Oh, Sarah. Load it.
Challenging
Oh no,
up.
did Evan drop it? Evan dropped it. You can't rush the setup. Like, look at Sarah's position.
Right, she took her time, but she got it into almost a Zercher position.
Yeah.
So we'll see how long she can sustain that, but she's got a good pace out the gate.
And look at Evan. Evan reset right now. Now he's got his arms really crossed in front of the fire hydrant, and he's hugging it. He's not going fast, but he's going to keep going. Oh, never mind.
it's not just a question of where your arms are, it's also how much of your leg is free. So the lower that hydrant sits, the more you're bumping into it with every step. So Sarah's got it nice and high, she's got more range of motion in her legs, and she's got a strong grip around the hydrant. So she's been putting up a big distance and looks like she's still got more in the tank.
Also, the pressure that's just on your chest, this makes it harder and harder to breathe, because with every breath, it just sinks in more and more and more.
And with every breath as well, you find yourself breathing harder and harder as that event goes on. But a great last turn by Sarah. She was able to get that extra length, and then a couple steps beyond it. I think that's going to be a good run.
I'm looking over here to my left, and it looks like Herrera Lopez has his left arm completely wrapped up, so he might be out for the rest of the competition. That is so unfortunate. I know he's been working hard for this, and he was excited to try to finish strong in this event. Have you ever been injured during a competition?
I'm fortunate that I haven't, and hopefully it stays that way.
Yeah, knock on wood. All right, we got Bethany Vaflor, Eloy Martinez, and John Small. Bethany coming from West Licking Fire District. That's an interesting one. Eloy is coming from Brawley Fire Department, and then John Small is coming from Temple Fire and Rescue. Bethany was trying to do something similar to St. John from the previous heat, but she's not able to keep it in close.
Right, you need to really squat low to get your pick that low on the hydrant. So a lot of complexities all hitting at the same time to get in that positioning.
All right, we got Eloy Martinez.
Looks like he's using that hole in the center of the hydrant as a bit of a finger grip with one hand and getting underhand with the other.
We might have needed to make the weights a little bit heavier for the women. This is easy. She looks like she's just walking at the park.
Definitely good speed by Bethany. She's got it fully wrapped around now. Once you've got one hand locked around the other wrist, you can be confident that at least your hand grip will stay strong.
Yep.
Very solid run.
Measuring some distance over here. Let me see if I can look at the scores real quick. It's really close in some of these divisions. All right, we're gonna go through the scores real quick. I'm just gonna give y'all the top 3 athletes in each division. All right, for the Masters Women's, you have Jennifer Ash in first, Wendy in second. In the lightweight women, you have Natalie Cooper in first place, Brittany Davis in second, and then Erica Soy in third place, with Megan, Prado close fourth. The points are tight on that one. For the open women's, we got Olivia Nestor, Madeline O'Neill, and Kennedy Mullins. For the Masters men's, we have George Luzito, Aaron Rich, Mark Hernandez. For the lightweight men, we have RJ Ortiz, Evan Jaworski, Blake Cruz in your top 3. Your middleweight men, we have Clint Turman, Carlos Reyes, Gage Richmond for your top 3. And then for your open men's, we got Marcus Waugh, Justin Zuniga, and Jay Mullins. But Michael E. Banks and Cornelius Henderson are close behind. Do you like to keep up with the scores while you're competing, or do you just like to just give it your all every single one and then move on from there?
I always like to just stay in my own lane, focus on doing what I train for. I think it's easy to get in your own head with the scores, especially for myself. You know, the overhead press is usually the first event. That's always a weak one for me. So don't usually like to see myself sitting low in the standings. I like to claw my way back and look at the scoreboard at the end.
All right, we had Amber Ryzik in lane 1, Mark Meyer in lane 2, Cody Wilson was out. So we only had 2 athletes. Oh, another out. I wonder if it's out for this one or just out in general.
Hopefully our athletes are staying safe and healthy out there.
And you know what the reward is after this one? A keg carry and sled drag medley.
That's going to be a tough 4th event after a day like this.
Especially with the fire hose setup that they have for the sled drag.
I think this event in particular can be a very taxing one because there isn't necessarily an end in sight. You're always just going further than you think you can. So to have it not be the last event means they're going to be going into that 4th event very worn out, very sore.
Yeah, those arms, that grip from frame carry to carry with a fire hydrant carry, and now you got to carry a keg. And then the sled drag, that's going to require a lot of grip strength because of the fire hose. All right, we got Darby Flieger, lane 1, Brian Weber, lane 2, Tanner Siddick in lane 3.
Tanner looks like he's got a duck walk going there, and Darby just cruising with it very high on her chest. Brian Weber's got that angular carry where he's got it sitting high off to the side of his head and has a good wraparound grip with his hands. Let's see how long he can sustain that. I'm amazed Tanner has held on as long as he has.
That's kind of like the carry setup that I was mentioning. Mitchell Hooper got his his win at World's Strongest Man in that event because he just one little step every single time.
Right, and you see that setup, you think, hey, this guy's probably about done, but sometimes it's hard to read, and he's really held on and continued fighting, continued stepping. He went at least 50 feet further than I expected when he came out of the gate.
Yeah, I thought he was going to be done after that just first run.
Really incredible endurance.
Nice knuckle crunch right there.
Too close to the mic. It is amazing how much more difficult the implement can make this event. Beyond the heavy weights, I think that hydrant shape has proven to be quite an obstacle.
Did you end up eating anything? What'd you eat?
So I got a chicken bowl, and then I stopped off in the concession stand, and it was very funny. You could certainly tell who the vendors were that came in specifically for this expo as opposed to the usual expos coming through Columbus. They had high protein this and low carb that, and no shortage of healthy snack foods for the fitness-minded snacker.
All right, Nick looks like he got about 45 feet, and then Parker Ashworth working on her. I think she's gonna get 4.
And are they measuring to the front of the hydrant or to the back of the hydrant on the drop?
It's probably from the back, no?
I would think from the back, yeah. So that might hold Nick back by a couple more feet.
It's 120 feet right there for Parker.
She's still stepping along.
Come on. I got to be right with the 4. Let's go. Let's go. I don't have a gambling problem.
There we go.
But no, come on. Wait, was that
she
1,
almost
2,
had that extra
3?
step
Oh, come on.
She wanted it. I bet if she had finished that turn, she would have had another lane.
Yeah.
But the turns are where, just a lot of movement that causes the implement to shift around in your grip, and once you're already worn out, it's an easy time to drop it.
And some of those edges, even though they're not sharp, they just dig in into your forearms as you go.
Right into your forearms, into your stomach, into your hip, into your leg. There's all kinds of points of contact, and again, it's a very awkward shape. It's not the usual cylindrical keg or sandbag or even Atlas stone. It's just it's a lot to manage. And another implement that probably, even with these folks being firefighters, don't necessarily have a setup to train something like this at their house.
Andrew Burton, a former champion, he actually was a Rockwall, where he's a firefighter, was able to donate an old one, and that's what he practiced on, and he said that's what got him the win. All right, we got Taylor Connolly in lane 1, Tyler Scott in lane 2. Tyler's starting to lose it a little bit.
But he looks like he's adjusting. Let's see if it makes a difference.
I've noticed that the women tend to carry it a lot higher than the men.
I think it helps with the shorter hydrant as well.
Yeah,
Scott,
good call
that's
out.
a very tall hydrant. That may be a 4-foot tall hydrant.
I wonder if you'd be allowed to flip it so you can carry with the plates up. Is that against the rules?
I haven't seen it in the rules. I'm curious why no one's attempted a horizontal carry yet. You've got the lip under the top of the hydrant. I would think that at least for some athletes, the ones who know there's going to be a slow duck walk, might be worth a try to pick it up and go for a higher carry more horizontally.
Come on, Taylor. Oh, she said
you
no.
can tell.
It's almost like she heard me. She's like, no, I'm done.
Yeah, this is definitely an event where there comes a moment when your body just shuts off and your face always shows it.
Yep. It's like, I got this, and your body's like, nah, we done.
And it can really hit you out of nowhere, too. You could be cruising along, and then all of a sudden, bam, your legs just stop working.
That's how I felt at Nationals last year in the last event with the keg run. I was like, I'm going to go for 8 reps. I got to 3 reps, and my body was like, psych. You're barely going to get 5.
Yeah, it really hits you all of a sudden because you can start that set and feel like, hey, this is going to be a PR run right here, but it doesn't always work out the way you hope.
Look at how Dylan has his hands taped up. I wonder if it's because the frame carry tore his hands, or is that something for a grip?
It's a good question. Could be a little bit of both, but he's got a nice low pick there.
Oh, Claire is very hot. Wow. She's the first person I've seen grip it from there. Interesting. Then we got William in lane 2, Dylan West in lane 3.
I think the challenge for Claire will be that stance is going to shorten her steps a little bit, but she does still appear to be strong and consistent, so we'll see how long she can keep that up and whether she can make up for it in the distance. But it's difficult when you're just bumping into it every time.
I'm impressed how far she got with the way she was holding it.
Me too, definitely not easy.
I'm confused. Why is she still picking it up? Yeah, I'm confused. I thought you couldn't drop it. I'm looking at the rules again. Competitors will carry a fire hydrant for max distance. Competitors will start at the start command. Turns will be made at 40 feet. No drops are allowed. If the competitor drops the fire hydrant before time started, that will be their full distance for the event. Huh.
So I'm not sure what happened there.
Yeah. Because she did drop it, right?
Yeah, she did. We'll have to ask the referees when we get a chance.
Yeah, I'm very curious about that.
Maybe that she got bumped or something.
And they're allowing that, like that she ran into somebody?
I'm not sure. It's judge's discretion, so we'll have to get more details about what happened there.
All right, we got Kristen Irons coming from Fairfax County Fire and Rescue in lane 1, Mike Anderson in lane 2 coming from Linden Fire Department, then James Turner from Worcester Fire Department in lane 3. Did you see how fast that frame carry event went?
It was incredible. I mean, there were some people who were flying with it. Did anybody beat your 10-second target?
Mike Allen, but
wow.
But hold up, but unfortunately, because of the way he dropped it at the very last second and how it bounced over the line, he was given a 5-second penalty.
Got it. Yeah,
so
those slide penalties can be tough on a carry event like that. But still, even with that penalty, very fast time.
Flew. Like we thought he jumped the go command, but nope, it was right on. Good.
Yeah, there were some very strong picks and some very fast feet on that event.
He was like, goodbye. All right, we got them going, 60-second start.
It looks like Mike is going. There we go. So he's trying that technique I was talking about. Let's see if it works for him. Not so much. It's a tough implement. Let's see how Kristen can handle this turn. Looks like it's hitting low in her hands. Yeah, that pickup can make a huge difference. I think all 3 athletes trying different strategies here, and if you can't get that hydrant into a comfortable position where you can let it sit there and have your
quote
free
unquote
legs.
Comfortable.
It's true. It's all relative. And again, it really just underscores how difficult this particular implement is beyond the event itself, beyond the weight. It's a real challenge to pick up and carry.
One of the cool things right now is seeing a lot of the athletes that are going to be competing tomorrow. We got Miss Claire Myler over here. She actually competed at OSG in 2 different weight classes and won them both.
Incredible.
She is.
Did she have to do the events twice?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, she's a beast.
That's really incredible.
Well, Frank Boniello, he was talking about how originally when he got the invite for the Pro-Am, he was hoping that he'd be able to do this and the Pro-Am, but unfortunately the finals overlap with the Pro-Am, so he's like, you have to make the call and go with just the Pro-Am, because that was his first time being able to compete in that.
Yeah, these are challenging enough competitions when you just do one of them, but to try and do 2 world-class competitions in the span of the same weekend.
Yeah, imagine doing these events today and then doing the events that are going to be for the Pro-Am tomorrow plus the finals on the same day.
I can't imagine.
You better eat your Wheaties.
Fast pick for Alexander. Very fast feet for Belinda coming out of the gate here. Steve going slow and steady, but looks like he's got a very strong grip.
Oh, the death waddle is what I call that. Alexander was trying so hard.
With an event like this, you start to see guys leaning back a little bit as they start to lose some of the strength and endurance in their back.
Yeah,
Steven managing to stay upright. I think he's still got quite a bit in the tank yet.
Oh no, he dropped it.
I thought he had at least another length the way he was holding it, but
maybe
he's the breathing got too tough.
That, or he has somebody keeping track of people's distances, and he was told how much he actually needs.
And that's one of the advantages to going a little bit later in the heats here. Is you can start to see who you're chasing, and especially with this being the 3rd event, you've got a sense for the point spread and who are the people you need to go after.
What's your opinion on reordering after every event, or just going in the reverse order of people signing up the whole time?
I like having the reorder. I think it gives you a little bit of incentive to push hard on the events, and I think while I understand the value of people getting registered and qualifying for competitions early, I don't think that should always dictate the order on every single event.
Yes.
For the first event, certainly, you got to decide who's going to go first some way, and that seems as good a metric as any.
And it encourages people to sign up early.
Exactly.
All right. These resets are going to take a little bit longer the heavier we get, so thank you for being patient with us. To everybody watching. Think about it for the volunteers.
Right.
Those 6 implements with the log, the sear dumbbell, the deadlift, 6 of those. And then we went to the frame carry where your rest was less than a minute. And now we're moving on to this one where it's an awkward implement where you need a dolly to lift it up. And
you might be carrying it 50 feet to bring it back to the starting zone.
They are tired.
Even with the dolly, just getting it on there, wheeling it down, and doing that for every single athlete in your lane, it's a lot of work. So they're doing a tremendous job today.
Yeah, that height difference makes such a big difference. That's wild. So
especially
Alfred,
with those added plates, it adds even more height.
Yep. I'm serious. It's not against the rules, right? So why not flip it before you pick it up so the plates are at the top? Because I reread the rules right now. I have them right in front of me.
I think my worry as an athlete would be it's a relatively slick implement, and then your hands are going to go above some of those external protrusions that are being used for friction.
Yeah, but
now it slides down your hands a bit.
But your forearms can be right underneath the lips if you flipped it upside down.
It's a heavy weight to bicep curl, Yoni.
Yeah, that's true. I say that as a spectator. My goodness, Megan, go. She's like, I'm done. And she didn't even hesitate to walk out.
That momentum can carry you a little bit. You feel like you're moving at the speed of light once you don't have that hydrant in your hands anymore. It's like when you get off a treadmill and all of a sudden you're walking around and the gym's moving at warp speed.
All right, we got... Oh. She's been working on the plyometrics.
She looks ready for action.
Yeah, we got Erica Soy in lane 1, Paul Emick in lane 2, and then Herman Bugrand in lane 3.
Megan looks like she's setting up for a low pick.
Chance, can we switch the names, please?
So she's got a very interesting grip. She's going under the side pins, then getting over the top. I think her grip should be very strong. We'll see how long her cardio lets her carry.
That kind of makes sense because then it just sinks into your arm, and then your grip isn't part of the equation anymore. It's just locked into your arms.
Right. We're seeing a lot of creative strategies, and I think this is one that could be really effective for her. So
See,
we'll see how Erica does.
I'd be the really creative one and flip that fire hydrant upside down.
I bet if you tell the athletes, someone will try it.
Where my boy Cornelius? I'm gonna tell him. Hey, somebody tell Cornelius to try that.
Erica's still going. I think this will be her 5th length.
So casual about it too.
Pace is starting to slow down as the clock winds down. See if she can get a few more steps.
Oh, there it is.
Here.
There's the death waddle.
Yep,
there's the death waddle.
She's still fighting through. Very solid run by Erica.
It is like you mentioned earlier, when it comes to these, it just out of the blue, it'll just hit you like you're done.
Yeah, I think we may see other athletes trying that grip technique because that looked very effective for her. She got into position quickly. She sustained her grip throughout the run and got a very strong distance there. That's going to be big points.
I hope Christina got her burger that she wanted for her refeed. I'm so thankful that she was still able to help us out with this after weighing in and everything.
I'm amazed.
This is the lightest she's ever competed in the 64 kilo class.
Right. Dropping down a weight class, pair that with a water cut. I can't imagine doing anything but eating and drinking all day long until the competition.
Yeah, I kept looking at her water bottle. Like, I don't want to get yelled at by your coaches. You better keep drinking that, man. All right, let's see. We got Mark Hernandez, Brittany Davis, and Dan Cheval. There you go.
All 3 athletes with nice high picks.
So Brittany Davis is currently sitting in 2nd place. We've talked about this. I saw Natalie Cooper over here off to the side. All she has to do is watch and see what the highest score is and knows exactly what to beat. She doesn't have to go all out or anything. She can save energy. Brittany Davis, she knows she's in 2nd. She has to go all out. She knows she has to stack up these wins against Natalie Cooper.
That said, Brittany also can control her own destiny here. If she goes far enough, she can force Natalie to go all out as well.
Ooh,
the only way
call.
you can hold back is if you know that you can win without having to give every effort. But people are putting up some big distances, so I don't expect Natalie will be able to just treat this like a walk in the park.
Yeah, Brittany just dropped it. So now we have a rough reference of what they're going to need for Natalie Cooper. Oh, yep, Natalie Cooper's right back there. She's ready. She knows what she needs.
Good run by Brittany. We'll see if she can top it.
The calm before the storm. Oh, gloves. Oh, those are those rubber gloves, man, with the on the palm side. If you look at the blue, yeah, it's the blue.
It's interesting. I see a lot of guys doing wide receiver gloves, but I think on a slick implement like this Hydrant, those could be really effective.
The only problem with those gloves, you need to go like a size smaller, because if you wear the usual size, the glove will move,
right?
Or your hand will move within the glove, and then you can lose the grip.
And if you get any slippage there, you're exactly right. You're going to lose the grip, and you're going to drop the implement.
We do not want slippage. All right,
and Aaron coming out strong. All 3 athletes with a great pace here. Medley almost at a jogging pace here. Aaron and Tyler.
It's a weird hand position, though, for the gloves. Sorry, what were you saying?
I was saying they're both keeping some long stride lengths, but I agree. When he picked it up, I assumed he was going to hold it more on the smooth part, get some friction with the gloves. But he's getting a good run. We'll see if he can get another turn in there. Yep.
Come on,
still
keep going
for it.
Look at Natalie Cooper. No struggle.
Aaron doing great. You think he can make it all the way to the line here?
And yeah, I think he will. I think that's his goal. Like, that's where he's going to drop it.
Turn, that's
oh,
huge.
There we go.
That's going to be a good run.
I don't know if you noticed, but Derek Owens, owner of Owens Media, doing all the photography and everything, is out there on the floor taking all these pictures, but he's also Natalie's coach.
Oh, wow. And that's a tough job as well, because you're focusing on the athlete you're taking pictures of, but you got to always have your head on the swivel looking at the athletes in other lanes, making sure that you're not getting into a collision with a 350-pound fire hydrant.
That's an epic struggle right there. The gentleman right in front of us right now in the gray shirt, that is Dave Waters. He is the floor manager. He's the one in charge of all the volunteers, helping this show stay on schedule as close as possible. There's always hiccups. Nothing will ever go perfectly at a competition, so that's why you need somebody that can adapt as quickly as possible in his experience to put this all together.
Especially at a big competition like this, where there's just so many moving parts involved and so many logistics required for the planning. It's really been an impressively run show all around.
All right, so we got George Luzido in lane 2. The death waddle. And then we got Sarah McCoy in lane 1.
Plugging along. Couldn't make that extra turn.
No. I feel like you have to lean back from the beginning. Even if it feels solid, just standing up straight, I feel like you have to start leaning back from the get-go, or else you're going to just tax your posterior chain too quickly.
Right.
And you're going to sacrifice distance for how quickly you feel like you're moving at the beginning. Uh-oh, my boy George is limping a little bit. Hopefully it's not an injury. Hopefully it's just he's tired. I'm tired, boss.
And you can get a bit of those jelly legs on an event like this. You know, some people, the first thing that fails is their hamstrings, their glutes. Some people, it's their grip. Some people, it's their low back. So a lot of different points of failure depending on where you're strongest and where you've got that weak link.
Out of all these events, which event would you, do you feel like you wish we could put in one of our regular strongman shows?
I think the fire hydrant carry would definitely be a favorite for me. Any max distance carry, those are my favorites. How about yourself?
Not the frame carry, not the sled drag. I really like that first one because it's
that's my second choice. I like the press and deadlift combo.
It's like, hey,
gives you a chance to come back if you got a weak press.
Yeah, it's like you have a choice between A, B, C, and D, and then there's E, all the above.
I would not be an all of the above man myself.
I would. Well, I hate the log.
I aspire to it. But
I hate the log. We got Gage Richmond down. Hopefully it was just he ran out of breath or a little bit of a head rush from picking it up. We got the medical crew just ready to jump on that situation, but it looks like he's walking off. I bet you he just got a little bit of a head rush.
Yep. Michael Toomey's practically got that hydrant shouldered.
Which is not allowed, by the way, just for everybody knows. That's not allowed. But my secret technique that I'm telling you.
We'll see if anybody busts it out. You got those bolts sticking out at the bottom. Could be an interesting thing to grip onto.
Oh, yeah. You know what I was thinking when I was suggesting the one from lane 1 where it doesn't have the bolts.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, never mind. I take it back. That was dumb. Bad llama.
Good carry by Michael Toomey.
Oh, look at that walk of exhaustion.
It'll be a couple minutes before he's feeling his legs again.
Go recover, Michael. Go recover. All right, we're almost done with the open women's. We got 5 more heats for them. We're finishing up the Masters with this following heat with Justin Robinson, who's in first place right now in the Masters men. And then in the middleweight, we are down to the top 6 athletes in the middleweight men.
Looks like Justin checking out that hydrant, thinking of all the possibilities. Maybe he'll try your upside down move.
Do it. No. It doesn't work because of the bolts. It was a horrible idea.
Looks like he's doing almost an iron cross style carry. Carlos Reyes with some fast feet coming out here. Nice wide stance getting around the hydrant.
I always like to try to go as fast as I can at the beginning, just because I feel like if I can at least keep that momentum going, I can surprise my body and like, look how much ground we covered going faster, versus when it's slow, it's the breathing that's going to compromise the distance that I get.
Right, and I would bet for most athletes at least 80% of their distance will come in the first 30 seconds.
Oh yeah, good call.
So the more you can fit into that first 30 seconds when you're fresh, the better. Samantha looking like she's using that same hybrid carry technique where she's got the crooks of her elbow underneath the hydrant and then her hand sitting on top on that front piece. Good carry by Justin Robinson. Samantha down as well. All 3 good lifts there.
The walk is what cracks me up the most after all these.
I think if you're speed walking out of there, that means you had a lot more you should have given.
Or you accidentally dropped it when you didn't want to.
I can't be the only one who sees this guy in the pink leggings and keeps thinking he's just not wearing any pants.
Yep. So, by the way, I got you a shirt.
Oh, thank you.
It's the professional polo shirt. And then I got one. I got 2 for Christina. I guess they like her more. Oh, they gave her 2 just in case. Now, do you feel more official?
Official, stylish, you name it. I'm ready for action in this thing. Got that Strongman Corporation polo. Can I keep this?
Yes.
There we go. What a day.
No, you have to go wash it and bring it back. Oh, come on, Sean.
See if Sean can reposition that. Clinton Kennedy coming along. That's going to be a tough one for Sean. He's got it really low in his hands, but keep getting those steps. Just keep fighting. See if he can get back across that line. There we go. Clint going for a repick as well.
That grip on that front valve, I feel like it's either over or under, but right on it. I feel like you're making it harder for yourself.
Right, and for some athletes the pick is going to be the hardest part. For others it's going to be the carry, and for some it's just sustaining it for the duration of the event. So for those who struggle with the pick, it's going to make that whole event difficult no matter what else you got going on.
I like how some of these people drop the fire hydrant with this disdain look on their face. Like, I'm done with you. We were supposed to be friends.
Once you're at that point, I don't think you've got too much control over your facial expressions. All the funniest pictures of me from strongman competitions are always from the end of a max distance carry event, where you can just see the life coming out of my eyes and my mouth wide open trying to get as much oxygen in there as I can.
All right, so we got Madeline O'Neill, Jose Serrano, and Harry Walker. Harry Walker, man. Harry Walker, he's not in the top 3 right now. He's 4th. But man, every single one of them, he's scaring the top 3. Like, they need to stay ahead of him.
We'll see how he handles this event. Jose Serrano playing around with it a little bit, seeing what type of grip he wants to try.
The athletes did have a chance to play around with the fire hydrants right before this, and we also had other fire hydrants in the back for them to practice, so it's not the first time that they are using this at all.
And there's an interesting strategy by Jose Serrano. It looks like he's gripping by the plates with one hand. Got it all the way underneath.
It's almost like a half. He's trying to shoulder it without shouldering it.
Exactly. So again, I think it's been difficult for a lot of athletes to get it into that more horizontal position, but Madeline's doing it fully horizontal here, and Jose's got Just that bit of an angle that's freed up his legs a little. So far, it looks like
it's
he's coming
working.
along. Yeah.
It is working.
And Harry Walker totally straight arm, but hanging on and stepping nonetheless.
Well, when you have those massive arms that he does, that probably won't be much of an issue for him. Look at Madeline go. She fought until the very end. She held it horizontal.
Right. I think she's the first one we've seen go full horizontal. We'll see how Jose does with this repick. Picking up his pace as the clock runs out.
I think Jose's one of the few athletes that's been able to walk the full 60 seconds.
Right. I think that's true. And not only that, but he picked up his pace a little bit at the end.
He went for that. Let me spread out the output through 60 seconds instead of that 30 seconds.
Right.
For the 80% of our travel.
Really such an incredible crowd you can see on the video again. Just really speaks to the growth of the competition and
it's lined up a little bit, but I can tell you why. It's lunchtime.
Everybody's got to
so
fuel
everybody's
up.
got to go eat.
A big day ahead.
Everybody's got to eat. Oh, it's not even lunchtime. It's 3 o'clock. Oh, wow, we're moving fast. We are moving.
A lot of bodybuilders here, though, and it's always lunchtime for them.
That's very true. Man, for Strongman, too. They're just less picky. They're just less picky. Oh, starting down from Moises, starting from the bottom squat position from the get-go.
But it looks like it's working for him. He's got a good pace out of the gate, though certainly look at Olivia practically running with it.
Alicia starting off a little bit slow. Oh, no.
Oh! It looks like it bumped
that just hit him in the face.
Yep.
That just hit him in the face. I hope he's okay.
Yeah, the lower that hydrant sits, the easier it starts to become to essentially trip over your own feet while you're carrying it. Moyes is down as well, but Olivia still going and still going fast. Look at that pace. We'll see if she can keep it up for the full minute.
Oh, but look, focus on her face when she comes back. She's doing a really good job of having a consistent breathing rhythm.
Absolutely,
right there.
Yep.
Look at that.
And there
oh, she's screaming. Yep. Oh, it's almost over.
That's
it's
exactly
almost
the
over.
face
Come
I
on,
was talking
Olivia.
about earlier, but she's still fighting. She's still moving fast. I think she's got a lot left.
Come on, Olivia.
That's a great carry.
Wowza.
She knows it. What a run by Olivia Nestor.
And she's in second place right now. So again, she knows Haley's right behind her. She needs to make it as hard as possible for Haley to try to beat her on this.
I don't know that I was even able to count how many lanes Olivia just did. Do we know what the number for Haley to beat is?
6. Let me double check the score real quick. It only shows, her score's not in. She got 7.
7 lanes.
She got 7 lanes.
350 feet. And not to mention, they don't count her on the way back. She got almost all the way down. She may have been close to 400 feet.
25 feet, 725. So that's what, 7 times?
375 feet. That's quite a carry.
No, it's 40 feet.
Oh, 40 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 280, 315. 315 feet.
That's going to be tough for Haley to beat. We'll see what she can do here.
7 lanes. That's, let me see, looking at just across all the divisions, 8 is our highest score right now. 8 lanes.
Was that Natalie Cooper?
That was Natalie freaking Cooper. 8 lanes. What a
Women
beast.
have been killing it on this event. See what Haley can put up here.
Yeah, all right, Haley. 8's the magic number.
Mark looks very relaxed and ready to go.
All right, this is going to be our last heat with a lane 1. Then it will go down to just lanes 2 and 3. So we can finish off the lightweight men in lane 2. 2 more athletes for lane 3 in the middleweight division. So right now, Morgan Heiner is sitting in second in the middleweight division. Evan, though, is standing back there watching, trying to track what he's going to have to do to continue to hold the top spot. Some blood maybe?
Could be. I'm gonna say I think they're.
Is that the one where he hit his face?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're cleaning up the hydrant, cleaning
Crap.
up the floor. It looks like.
And I noticed that the medical team is not in their seated position, so that, yeah, they're probably checking on him.
Mark just staying calm and collected, locked in as they clean up the lane next to his. Sometimes those can be the most stressful moments, is when you're up there and you're ready to go and just got to hang out for a minute longer than you planned on before it's time to lift.
This is one of those situations where, like, when they say athlete ready, you can say no. I would double check that fire hydrant, make sure it is completely dry. There's no moisture that can compromise my attempt.
Right. It looks like he's maybe taking a look at it now for exactly that.
Look at Travis Ortmeyer back there. You can never miss him because he's got that cowboy hat.
He's got a signature look, that's for sure.
All right, Haley. Can you keep your first place? Then we got Mark Lane. He's one of the first athletes in the lightweight division. And then we got Morgan Heiner sitting in second place in that third lane. Not moving fast, but he looks to have a good grip.
Haley's got a good pace, but not sure it'll be quite fast enough to get the 8 lengths that she needs to win the event.
I bet you it's going to be close. I bet you she gets to 7 lanes and then like 10, 15 feet.
Looks like she's picking up her pace.
Go. She's going at a slight angle every time, though. I feel like if she just goes straight down, it'll save her a couple of feet.
Can be difficult to see, especially, you know, when you've got that hydrant sitting in front of you. Hard to course correct.
Look at Travis telling her to keep going.
Yeah, he's in her ear.
Travis is like, you're not allowed to drop it. Keep going, keep going, keep going. How many did Haley get? What was that, like 4?
I think that was a little over 4, yep.
All right, so currently with that 4.
And this event can be such a shakeup in the standings. You know, a very different skill set from what makes someone a great overhead presser or deadlifter.
Based on what you just saw, was it 4+ or was it just 4?
I think about 4+. I'd estimate her being somewhere in that 175-foot range.
It could potentially put her in second place or third place right now, based on the 4 lanes.
You mean in the overall standings or for the individual event?
For the heat.
Wow.
Or for this event. Waiting for the score to come in to fill y'all in.
Just goes to contextualize how incredible that 7+ length carry was.
Are you sure we counted right? She got 6, so she for sure got second place.
Well, there you go. I guess we missed a down and back, and we were.
That's what we get for tracking 3 athletes at the same time. I think the audience will forgive us, but yeah. So Haley Sickman gets second place in that event behind Olivia Nestor, who got 7 lanes. 7 lengths, I mean. Oh no. Evan dropped it really early.
Yeah. Like a tough pick.
Yeah, that one surprised me a little bit.
Tony's still fighting though. He's got that one arm. You can see it shaking. But he's still holding on. Let's see how long he can keep it up. Does he have another length in him? He's certainly going to go for it. Let's go, Tony. Got a repick. Looks like he's moving more comfortably. I think once he heard that 10-second call,
sometimes hearing how much time you're left triggers something in your head to either let go or push harder, but it's never anything in between.
Right. Hearing anything, whether it's 10 seconds left, hearing the guy next to you drop the hydrant, I think sometimes it just,
it breaks your
when
focus.
You're that worn out, right? It's hard to stay locked in when you're trying to stay in the zone.
Steve, I got to step to the side for a few minutes. I'll be right back.
We've got Anthony Moosqueeze and Keith Hamilton coming up here. Anthony out of the Chicago Fire Department and Keith out of Foxborough. Anthony's going for the hands in that center hole. Keith going for his hands just underneath. Keith out with small steps. Anthony catching up. Keith is down, looks like about 30 feet into the carry. Anthony now making his first turn. And again, especially after those turns, just getting a couple extra feet, one extra step back in the other direction can often add a few points in the overall standings. You might see a lot of people who are stopping right at 40 feet, stopping right at 80 feet, fighting their way through to the line. So if you find that you're in that marginal situation and you can just get a couple extra steps back the way you came from, you might find that you pass 3 or 4 people and get a couple more points, and every point really matters in a big competition like this where folks are fighting for the chance to compete in the finals tomorrow. Now it looks like we got Pat Kern and Brian Speck coming up. Pat from Augusta Fire and Rescue and Brian out of Grants Fire and Rescue. Just getting those hydrants set back up and ready for these athletes. Brian going for a quick hit of the smelling salts. Big pickup, see if he can get it over his knees. Pat's got it chest high and stepping, but slowing down already, and he's a couple paces in and drops. Brian going for a sideways carry, kind of a crab walk. Gets it a little bit further than Pat. Once again, these hydrants really are such a challenging implement. The combination of the height of those hydrants making it difficult to get it low enough on your body that you can breathe, but high enough on your body that you can still have your legs free to step with. The shape of the implement, it's hard to know where do you want to put your hands, how can you get a comfortable grip around it that allows you to secure it into your body and keep it in place without too much movement, without throwing off your balance. And that slippery surface, it's difficult to get your hands to stick onto it. It's difficult to get any part of your body on, even with a grip shirt, even with gloves. We are seeing a lot of the athletes wearing their gloves here. So here we've got Dave Dunn and Corey Muskowski coming up. Both athletes going for the hands in the hole. Dave stepping fast out of the gate. See how long he can sustain that. Starting to sit low, difficult to repick when it's that low. Looks like he's right about 45, 50 feet on that carry. Now we got Zach Mills and Rico Tui coming up here. Those added plates on the bottom of the hydrant really add to the difficulty. Certainly in terms of the weight, but again, even in terms of the dimension, it can make a big difference. Zach's out of the Beckley Fire Department and Rico from Toledo Fire and Rescue. Rico with a fast pickup, both athletes with a fast pickup. Rico down a few steps in, but Zach is stepping fast. Coming up to that first turn, still keeping a strong grip underneath. He's gonna need to re-pick it. There we go, getting it a lot higher, keeping his legs free. As long as you've got that bottom part of the hydrant above your knee, you can re-grip, but once it drops below there, it's difficult to adjust, and that's where he came at the end of that second length. So that's a 2-length carry for Zach Mills. seems like the preferred strategy now. We're starting to see more and more athletes going for that grip right underneath the center hole. Lupe Hernandez with a quick drop here. We've got Connor Dial from the Calgary Fire Department making his first turn. Coming on back, sustaining his grip. Let's see if he can make one more turn, start working his way back. Starting to lean back, starting to breathe, but he's still stepping. Let's go, Connor, keep fighting through it. Get to that line, get some more past that. There we go, he's taking that other turn. Really good fight by Connor Dial. Looks like he was running right up against the clock at the end of that run. Got that last length in there. Very solid run by Connor Dial. Next up, Gilbert Tucker from the Fort Lupton Fire Protection District and Andrew Granito from the Westlake Fire Department. Once again, both going for that grip underneath that center hole. Gilbert's out fast. Andrew on the move as well. Gilbert coming back, maintaining that pick. Andrew's dropped about halfway down on his second length. Gilbert still going, starting to lean back a little bit more. And you can really see just how tall those fire hydrants are on these athletes. Really difficult to get such an odd object into a comfortable position.
Look at that face, man. That face coloring is starting to match the fire hydrant.
But
all
he
that
is still
blood.
fighting. He is still fighting. Look at him go. He's on his 5th length now.
Each one of those is 3 feet, so that's 12 feet right there.
Great carry by Gilbert Tucker.
Gilbert Tucker.
And you can see how worn out he is. That's a great carry. That's a really solid effort. Next up, we've got Ivory Gandarilla and Brady Sturchy.
The Blue Ash Fire Station name is so cool.
Yeah, Blue Ash, not too far from Cincinnati. It's just a little bit northeast, so not too far from home for me.
So how'd you end up winning Kentucky's Strongest Man 2 years in a row?
You know, it was, I think, thanks largely to my coach, Ben Eisenmanger.
Okay.
So when I first moved to Cincinnati at the end of 2022, I joined Be Strong Gym in Ellesmere, Kentucky. Mostly just, looking for a new place to work out, and really got into the strongman community there, and got some fantastic coaching, not only from Ben, but from some of my peers at the gym who were competing themselves. When I got into the sport, I would say I was a true novice, entering novice competitions with the goal of not zeroing anything and just barely making it past that goal. So, I think with a lot of support and a lot of great coaching and training, I was happy to reach a point where I was winning competitions like Kentucky's Strongest Man not too long after I started with Ben.
It's always nice when you find a place to call home, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So real quick, Brady, I think he tried to go too fast at the beginning, and he lost the grip and he dropped it because you could tell he just slapped that fire hydrant. He was so upset, and he was just going, he was too erratic at the very beginning, and it looked like he lost his balance. And I think he was thinking kind of like, oh, this is going to be my event. The adrenaline pumped up too high, and then I think that was a mental mistake more because physically he looked like that wasn't a heavy weight.
Right.
I think he just lost his balance, lost his footing, and that's what caused it. Ooh, that one hurts.
And again, I think that's where the implement itself can be such an important variable, because with a sandbag, you can get away with a little bit of sloppiness. The implement conforms to the shape of your body. You pick it up. You don't need to have everything perfect. If you just start moving, you can be great. But with the Hydrant, if you don't have that perfect grip in the beginning, if you don't have the perfect pickup and you don't keep it in that strong placement throughout, one little misstep and it'll drop. So someone who ordinarily is great at an event like this can really struggle under these circumstances.
Look at this great shot of Tomas's behind. Do we have a different angle? No offense, Tomas. Oh, that worked out for us. All right, Corey. Corey Fain from Clarksville Fire and Rescue. Let's see, 6.
Still stepping.
Yeah, so Corey's in the top 15 athletes right now for this division. So if you have a good performance, he can keep sneaking his way into the top 10.
And top 10, is that who advances to tomorrow?
I believe it's just top 3. So it's even more cutthroat.
Right.
Because remember, those top 3, all those top 3s are going against all the other top 3s from all the other divisions.
Yeah, it's a very cool competition format they've got this year.
Oh, that's how they do it every year. Could you imagine? I would hate to have to go, if we did that in regulars, like in the programs, I would hate to go against the 64, the 73, and the 82 kilo women. They have so many champions in there going against each other.
Right.
It is wild. I'd be like, all right, ladies, y'all have this.
Yeah, it's a very cool concept.
From over here, I know the camera can't catch this, but the athletes are starting to practice on that hose that they're going to have to use for the sled drag and keg carry event.
I think that's going to be a great grand finale for the day. Really a tough event.
For us to watch.
Right.
Not for them. All right, here we go. We got Ryan Chesky and Corey Fain. Corey Fain is currently in the top 15. Ryan is starting us off for the open men's division. Man, this is where we can tell either you had mobility or you've been working on your mobility to be able to pick that fire hydrant in a non-compromised position.
Right, it is a very challenging set of body angles where you're doing either a deep squat or you're trying to do a very big pickup just from essentially that clean motion, getting the hydrant from low to high on your body. Ryan is down. Corey's still fighting.
Come on, Corey. Come on, Corey.
Actually, I think we may have Peter Wu and Andrew Mars up now.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That is Peter Wu. Yep. Peter Wu and Andrew Mars. And now we are moving to Christopher McGann and Liam Fedor. Chance, do you hear me on that? Okay, got it. No worries. Audience, just to let you know, our graphics is frozen right now, so we're just going to be calling out the names as we move along. So right now, you're going to have Christopher McGann. Oh, looks like we're caught up. We got Christopher McGann in lane 2 and Liam Fedor in lane 3. Or in this case, Christopher McGann in the right lane, Liam Fedor in the left lane. You got to love technology at venues like this.
Yeah, it's difficult with
Was that
so
Santa?
much bandwidth being used at once.
I think that was Santa.
A little Christmas in March for us here.
Man, were you here last year?
I was, yeah.
It was freezing last year. It was in the 20s. I was not happy.
It seems like every year I check the weather and think, oh, it won't be that bad. I don't need to bring a coat. And then I don't bring a coat, and I wish I had one.
And then, bam, gotcha.
That's the Midwest winter for you. Liam going for that almost horizontal carry.
Steve, I'm going to leave you with Christina Arthur. Don't let her beat you up too much. She's trained in MMA. I'm going to grab something to eat real quick, okay?
I'll do my best. Christopher McGann keeping up a good pace. Liam still working with his hydrant at that 45-degree angle. Welcome back, Christina.
I changed a little bit. How are you?
Pretty good. We're seeing a really strong pace from Christopher McGann, just staying really steady over here. Took his time on the pickup, but it's showing now that he's just able to maintain that pace and stay nice and sturdy, keep his foot speed up.
Pacing and breathing. The thing with this event is you've really got to make sure that you breathe the whole time. So many people want to just hold their breath and run. It's not going to work.
I think especially difficult to plan that just with the placement of the hydrant. Yoni and I were talking about how it really is very unique even compared to something like a sandbag or a keg, some of the more traditional implements that you see on events like this.
Speaking of the keg, they're getting ready for the next event.
Next up, we've got Noah Van Shake and Jordan Barr from Fort Riley and Emporia Fire, respectively. Getting that hydrant set back up for Noah here.
What do you think's going on in the athletes' heads before they approach this? Because they're about to carry it for as far as they can.
I imagine a lot of it is either just total blank or planning a strategy on how they want to pick that thing up. Yes, we've seen, a lot of different techniques. The most common one seems to be what Noah's doing, where they've got both hands under that hole in the center. A lot of guys wearing grip shirts and gloves, but we're seeing all kinds. So Jordan Barr over here, with his hands sitting a little bit higher, it looks like. Maybe using that hole as a point to grip. Both of these athletes moving very quickly.
Right on pace with each other as well. The nice thing about that grip is you can pull it to your chest the whole time, but it looks like Jordan's slowing.
When you're doing any type of endurance event, whether it be a max hold for time, a max distance carry, what are some of the things that you find are most helpful when you're training?
Go somewhere else, as in mentally. So the thing is, you're going to be in an excruciating amount of pain no matter what way you want to look at it. Find a place mentally you can just go to. I've seen guys use music. I personally don't, because I don't like music on competition day, so I don't want to train that way. But breathe, focus, blackout is sometimes the best thing you can do. But also you're going to want to make sure that you stress different parts of your cardiovascular system when you're training. You want to do some long work. You want to do some short work. You want to do some just holds where you don't move at all and just focus on the breathing.
I do think when it comes to some of that cardio type training, a lot of strongmen aren't necessarily incorporating a huge amount of that into their routines.
Nah, what do you mean? It goes great every time.
What are some of the things that you found most effective for you when it comes to boosting your aerobic capacity?
It depends on what we're working on. Hanging out in zone 2 is something that, if marathon runners can do it and it works for them, they might have something going. So a lot of zone 2 work, and then you also want to do, I love the assault bike for sprints. The average strongman event is going to be a minute. Do a minute on, 30 seconds off. Do that 10 times, you just replicated 10 events back to back with very minimal rest.
We've got now Ben Forrest and Ryan Brannon coming up. Ben Forrest out of the High Point Fire Department and Ryan from the New Kent Fire and Rescue. Ryan with a quick pick and start. See if he can make this turn. He's looking a little bit wobbly.
We talked about this a little bit on the last event with the frame, is sometimes that extra second of setup really can set an athlete up for success.
Yeah, it looks like Ben is really reaping his rewards on that now. Took his time getting the implement up, but now look at that foot speed.
It's awesome. He's got his pelvis up, he's got chest up, looking up, moving forward. You really want to focus on just what makes sense from your personal body type perspective. If you have longer arms, grip that thing and run as long as you can. If you've got maybe shorter arms, find a leverage point, pull it tight to the chest, and use those big muscle groups. One
of the things that I think is interesting about the hydrants in particular is, for me, I'm ordinarily the guy with the longest wingspan in my weight class. So when it comes to a big sandbag or a keg where not everyone can wrap around, that's a big advantage. But for something like a hydrant where you've got that narrower circumference, we've seen all kinds of people with all kinds
Everyone
of body
can
types.
do it. And I liked what he did. So we're measuring for distance here. So I don't know if you can tell, but he did a little chest bump at the end. So he knew he was going to drop it, and he got it forward a couple more inches, which that might have been the difference between a win and a loss for him.
And again, when you've got so many athletes in the field, exactly as you were saying, Christina, every extra step could mean extra points and could be the difference between you getting a ticket to compete tomorrow and you being done.
Always assume that you're behind, and it helps.
Next up, we've got Cassius Alcantara and Blake Bowen.
Both of them going for a lower grip on this one.
Yeah,
I don't know if I'd want to wear a watch. I feel like that would hurt.
That's true. I would think
Or I'd
so
break
too.
it.
But it may be that's how he trains, and so he's sticking to what he does in the
Or
gym.
it's comp day and he forgot. Sometimes that happens too.
I think that's
All
true.
right, a little bit of an off-center carry on this one. He's letting his left leg get a little more breathing room.
Blake slower out of the gate, but catching up fast with his quick foot speed.
Whoa!
It looks like that momentum carried him forward.
But that's where the distance matters.
Right.
You're looking at a couple feet difference.
Right. You can see exactly that, but that'll be an extra point for Cassius thanks to just carrying that extra step past Blake. Cassius a little slow to get up, but he looks like he's not. He's all right.
There's no way that felt good.
Hopefully no harm done. I think even when this event goes well, it doesn't feel good.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good at all.
At least not physically.
No, have you held a hydrant?
I have. I've never done a max distance hydrant carry, but I've done the set distance where it's a 50-foot carry for speed as part of a medley.
Yeah, how fond are you of your soul being in your body? Because it leaves in this event.
Right, it really can be a challenge, beyond just the weight, beyond just the shape. Yoni and I were talking earlier about just the surface being so slippery can make this a really challenging event.
Yep.
And actually, the first time I encountered this implement was at Ohio's Strongest Man in 2023. And Eddie Mussey, who's coming up here, was competing in that competition as well. He won it for the men's under 181-pound class. So we'll see how he does on the carry today. We've got Alex Meehan from the Dayton Fire Department up as well.
Going for the grip with the hands, but no gloves. And so you've got to be careful when it comes to, he decided to use that just to lift it. That can be sharp. So now these implements, we obviously want to make sure we take care of our athletes, but if you've seen a fire hydrant cap, it screws on.
Right.
So you've got the threading there that actually happened to a couple of our athletes when we were training. We left the caps on just to make sure we weren't going to razor blade ourselves.
And in this case, too, with the plates on the bottom, that adds an extra variable that I think most athletes, even those who've trained on fire hydrants, may not necessarily be used to.
No, but I feel like I would love it because the thing with fire hydrants is the top 6 to 8 inches is where all the weight is.
Right.
So bottom loading it probably actually makes it kind of nice.
And both
For as
athletes
nice
doing
as it can
great
be.
here.
Nice turn right there.
Alex looked like he was going for a repick and dropped it there. Eddie still fighting.
Cheer on your competitor when you're done. That's all you can do.
See if he can make that extra turn.
And up.
Finishes the length. Good
That
carry
counts.
by Edward Mussey.
Take your second. You earned it. That's what's happening down there right now.
Right. That's how you want to look at the end of the event. Know that you left it all out there.
Looks like they're almost getting all lanes set up for the last event, which is going to be the very brutal keg carry into a sled. Because if carrying something really heavy isn't enough, now you have to pull something very heavy right after that.
Right.
Which might be most true to form for a lot of these guys out here. So I think we're going to see some not only natural athleticism, but also probably an average day on the job, minus the keg. Maybe if the keg was on fire.
A lot of what I like about some of the events and how they've structured them here for the World's Strongest Firefighter competition today is they really are assessing a various selection of different skills. So someone who's a strong keg carrier may have much weaker abilities on the drag or vice versa. And so it's a good opportunity for people to make big changes in the points, just like on that press and deadlift medley. You see people who are great at some of the implements and really have a tough time with others.
Man, that pressing and deadlift medley was non-forgiving for sure.
Looks like Colton Adams with a strong grip. Andrew Morales down.
Yep.
Colton going
Nice
for a
little reset.
repick,
Good.
and it looked like it worked for him. Picked
Just
his
getting
pace
it
back
higher.
up.
I mean, I know it's heavy, but he's making it look really easy.
He's keeping a steady pace, too.
Nice. I mean, that's a good strategy, right? Get to the end, repick, do it again.
Right.
Get to the end, repick.
The turns can either be your best friend or your worst enemy, depending on how you use them.
We'll ask his opinion at the end of this. I have a feeling he'll have some strong ones.
And he picked up his pace to break that line.
There we go.
Right up against the clock. Very strong finish. Good run by Colton Adams.
That's a great event pit crew right there, just pulling you out of your belt so you don't have to worry about it yourself.
Now there's a hydrant load coming up in the competition for you this weekend, right?
There is. The finals it's an odd objects load, and the fire hydrant is one of them, which is why I got to try my hand at that. I'll tell you, I'd rather load this thing than pick it any day.
Interesting. So tell me, I would think loading it would be challenging because it's essentially a very high pick, high
It was
enough
a
to load
learning
onto a
curve.
platform.
Yeah, and so this is where the grips are relevant. So I did personally, I'll do a tilts to the side, and then I'll pick it up and like lap it, very similar to how we just saw from our last competitors in the event. Get it into your hips, sit almost like a stone. But then instead of it, you just get a high pick and stand and load. I do have some benefits there being one of the taller athletes in my class, but I've seen some people 5'2" do the same thing.
Right.
All right, we've got a quick start right out of Chase.
And Nicholas with a careful pickup, but great foot speed. Starting to catch up to Chase. Looks like he may be right about even with him at this second length. Yeah, these two guys are neck and neck. Looks like Chase with about a 2-pace lead.
You know, you're taking a look at when it comes to the stride length of the athletes. Chase is clearly a bigger guy, but Nicholas is moving. Oh, he moved enough.
And that's where that height of the hydrant can make such a difference, with Nicholas just having a bit more room for his legs to step out there and capture those long strides that we were talking about. Looks like it'll be time that stops him.
There we go.
Very good carry by Nicholas. This is a challenging event.
It really tests them for everything they have, and it's one of the best parts about this competition.
Next up, we've got Mike Allen from the Harlingen Fire Department.
I'm feeling the shoes,
Vincenzo
Mike.
de Civita. And Mike was just flying through that frame carry,
Yeah.
so I'm excited to see if he can keep a similar pace in a moving event like this. A little bit of a different setup, but an athlete who's got good foot speed hopefully can translate it. Vincenzo looks like he's figuring out that hydrant, trying his hands in a few places.
I know this can't be the first time Mike's hearing it, but he's giving me, oh my God, we got a high pick on that one.
Now the
He's
rule is
giving
you
me
can't shoulder the hydrant,
Yeah,
so
he had to
he's
check
right
himself.
about up against it. So good correction, and he does have
There
that
we
fast
go.
feet that we were seeing in the frame carry before. Looks like he's sustaining that pace. He may set the mark to beat here.
He's running.
So that's 3 quick lanes already for Mike Allen.
And take a look at that from a foot positioning perspective. He's not wasting his time turning. He's doing, let's see if he does it again. Yep, he's putting his foot over the line and just pivoting and turning, almost like a shuttle run.
Very efficient. He's coming up on the 200-foot marker right here with another strong turn. Slight adjustment. He's got 15 seconds and shows no sign of slowing down.
He's going the whole way. I'm calling it now.
Coming up to 240 feet. So he's definitely going to hit another length here, it looks like, and may start even coming back.
When you make your judge run with you.
Always a
Like,
great
come
sign.
on.
One of the best feelings in the world, and Mike knows it. Look at that celebration.
That's awesome.
That looked like
Does his
that
belt
was a
say
little
keep
over
moving?
300 feet.
The man kept moving, that's for sure.
Very strong run by Mike Allen.
Probably a nice thing about not having the caps in those hydrants. They can just roll them all the way back.
Right. We were talking earlier about certain events being very challenging to reset.
Oh, yes.
What are some of your least favorite ones? I know you've promoted comps before. I imagine you've volunteered at some over the years as well. Are there any events that you particularly find challenging when it comes time to resetting the weights in between the competitors?
Medleys. You know, mainly when you have medleys that deadlift medleys are micro nightmare. Pressing medleys as well. When you have to have multiple implements that have to jump between classes. I haven't seen any promoters that are masochistic enough to do a medley that also involves picking your own weights. That would be the worst event that could ever exist. That no one
I don't
should
even
do
know
that.
how they would score it.
No, I don't know either. It would be awful.
Wow.
Oh, big pick from Owen Nichols.
Yeah, I thought he lost control of it, but he really recovered quickly, and now he's moving.
Looks like he's still struggling to keep the grip, so we just want to make sure he can hold that the entire time.
I think there's a certain element of recklessness in
Yes.
an event like this that really
just
can
gotta
predict
go.
your success. So, you know, Owen looks like he's out there. He's keeping his pace. He's keeping his breathing going, and that hydrant's not moving on him. So Luke Halford now down. Owen still going. See him breathing. Good strong grip, although he's adjusting his hands a little bit. Starting to lose it.
Oh, there we go.
There it is.
Oh, nice. Oh, he had an opportunity right there to make a really nice split moment. Just didn't.
He's
Probably
got
for the
jean
best.
shorts on and everything.
Look, jorts. I was talking about earlier about things that add power. I think mustaches do. Jorts are up there as well.
It certainly seems that way.
I personally PR'd a deadlift wearing jorts. I think those exact ones. So kudos there.
I don't know if I've ever owned a pair of jorts.
I honestly am a big fan. Born Primitive, great ones. It's questionable at best, but love it.
Next up, we got Brandon Hagens and Caleb Woodall. Brandon looking locked in. You can see he is ready to go. He has not stopped moving the whole time he's been up there. Excited to see him bring some of that energy to the carry. Caleb Woodall calm and collected. Looks like he's got his sights set on where he wants his hands to be. Both athletes using that hole for grip. See if they just use it for the pick. Yeah, there we go. So Brandon resetting.
That's a good, strong pick right there.
Going for a grip similar to what we saw Mike Allen do earlier, and he's got a good foot speed going as well. Caleb a bit slower on the pickup, but stepping along here.
But very strong.
That's right. Keeping a good pace.
Gave a lot of clearance for his feet as well, which is nice. So it's so, and he's got long legs, but he's also got a long torso. So he's got it so high up near his belt. It's not impeding his thighs at all.
That hydrant starting to sink a little bit on Brandon. His stride's getting a bit shorter. Yep, there he is. Just a little over 3 lengths. And we're seeing some athletes go for a grip shirt and some for a t-shirt. What's your personal preference when you got a max distance carry?
I think I'm in the minority. I don't love grip shirts. Now, I haven't done that many max distance carries. That might be why. And when you are, you need every little bit you can. I really like just chalk and a cotton shirt, personally. Now, it depends on the implement. I press my logs. I do all that with just chalk and cotton. Sandbags, the same thing. The hydrant is all metal. And so that was where a grip shirt really can come in handy.
Right. Hydrants, kegs.
Yep. Charles going for a pretty aggressive side pick, but he's got it hugged across his body, and he is just moving. Blake taking a little extra time with it.
Yep, taking nice long strides here. Blake still working on that pick, looking almost like he's going for a big sandbag to shoulder. There we go. And now he's moving. So we're seeing, again, a lot of athletes.
He's making that time up.
They've got different strengths and weaknesses within the event. There are some who struggle with the pickup, but once they've got it, they're really moving.
Absolutely.
And others who have a quick pickup and drop it right away. Exactly.
There we go. He's happy with it.
Yeah, good recovery after struggling on that pickup. Charles down as well.
I'll bring you back. Next one. Thank you. I had to leave you for a few minutes to go eat, man.
Hope you're feeling nourished and ready for more action.
I feel alive. Where are we at?
So we're coming toward the tail end of the hydrant carry. We've got Evan Jaworski and Alec Escobedo coming up.
Christina didn't beat you up too much, right?
Not too bad.
Okay, good.
And she kept it off the camera, so the viewers didn't have to see all the black eyes.
Yeah, we don't want evidence.
Both guys going for that low pickup here. Evan's got it almost up on his shoulder. Looks like Alec does as well.
Oh, by the way, I got some updates. All right, so the gentleman that got knocked out by the fire hydrant, he blacked out right after the initial pickup, and that's why he landed so hard. And that's why the fire hydrant, he has a little cut above his left eyebrow. It's glued together, and he's got the go to finish the last event today. Remember earlier we saw another athlete that re-picked up the fire hydrant. She forgot to read the rules. So she just thought that, hey, 20 seconds, I'm going to pick this up and keep going. So this
and
is
the
her
volunteers weren't going to stop her.
Yeah.
Save them the reloading.
and then whatchamacallit, she said this is her first strongman competition, so we're gonna cut her cut her a break on that one.
And what a venue for your first competition
Right?
here at the World's Strongest Firefighter.
And the way he threw that, I'm like, I'm done with you.
Well, he still had plenty of energy. It was time that stopped him.
And guess what's the oldest athlete at today's strongest firefighter?
How old?
53, and
Wow.
he's proud of that. Remember the gentleman that dropped his mouthpiece?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was. I was like, are you having fun? He goes, I'm the oldest one here, so me just standing here is a good day.
That's for sure.
He's been happy since we started moving towards those carrying events.
Right. And it's been interesting. We've seen for the most part the folks who've been successful on this event were the same ones who were doing well on the frame carry. In some ways they've got a lot in common. They're both grip events, they're both moving events, but in this case a little less focus on speed and a very different body positioning means sometimes you see some surprises.
Yeah, this is all about control first, then speed. On the farmers, it's light enough for some of these guys where they don't have to trust their grip as much because they know they'll beat the clock before they drop it. All right, we got RJ Ortiz and Joseph Voles. RJ Ortiz is second currently in the lightweight men's division. Joseph is in the top 369. He's in 11th place, so if he has a strong finish here, he might be able to sneak into the top 10 moving into event 4.
RJ appears to be speeding up as he goes. Still got 20 seconds going for a repick. See if he can sneak in another length or two here. Starting to wear out, but still stepping, staying consistent.
Come on, RJ.
See if he can finish this lane. He's got a few seconds to go.
Oh, Joseph drops and RJ drops. I'm telling you, those visual and vocal cues will mess you up. It'll throw you off your focus. Go ahead.
Any little distraction, exactly as you're saying, whether it's a sound, whether it's a sight, and it's very easy to get out of your locked-in element. And if you deviate even a little bit on an event where you're already struggling to maintain your endurance, struggling to maintain your balance, it can cause you to drop that hydrant and end the event a little bit earlier than you would have liked.
All right, so we have Liam Shields coming up in lane 2. He's currently sitting in first place. In lane 3, we're moving into the top 10 open men's athletes. And those are going to be the last 10 athletes for this event. You gotta love the consistency from our MC, Will Yeager. You can clearly hear his voice. It's always the same cadence.
Right.
So that way there's no advantage for anybody because everybody knows exactly when to go. Not on O, it's on the g. All right, we got Cathal McNally, Liam Shields. I'm going to look at the
interesting technique by Liam, but it seems to be working well for him. He's got one hand all the way under and one hand wrapped around.
I'm looking up the scores. I just want to see what the point difference is right now for Shields. So Liam Shields and RJ are it's a 2-point difference right now between RJ Ortiz and Evan Jaworski with 2 points.
Wow, okay.
And they are the clear top 2 because they're the only ones in the 70s. Everybody else is in the 60s at close. The closest one is 68 points from Mike Allen. So RJ Ortiz, Evan Jaworski, those are your top guys. Let's see how it shakes out with Liam Shields.
And this is one then where if you're just holding on to a couple points that separate you from that next spot down, you slip up and drop a little bit early, it can really hold you back.
All right, so now we're only going to see lane 3 as we're going down to the open men's division. This is Bryce Spear from Frederick County Fire and Rescue.
And I do think sometimes going by yourself can be good in an event like this. You're not distracted by what's going on around you, like what we were talking about earlier. And I think since each weight class is using such a different hydrant, there isn't really a way to have
combine
this event
the lanes,
in multiple lanes. Exactly. Bryce looking steady.
He's like, I'm tired, boss.
2 lengths will do it. And I think, again,
2 lengths.
especially for those heavyweight guys, it is often the endurance that kicks in first. So he looked like he still had a strong grip, but may just not have had any gas left in the tank.
All right, and I'm looking at the lanes the links for this 6. So we got multiple athletes that have gotten 6 lengths on this event. 1, 2, 3, 4 athletes with 6 lengths. So if you want to win it, you have to get 7.
Or at least get closer to 7 than they did. I think on the official scoring, they will have the exact distances. For now, they've got the placeholder times, or the placeholder distances.
My athlete to look out for is going to be Cornelius. I've seen him train this in person. That man can carry a fire hydrant for distance.
Oh, good. I'm looking forward to seeing the action.
But of course, he's got a gauntlet of athletes in front of him. He still has to go through Michael Ebanks, Jay Mullins, Justin Zuniga, and of course, the former champion, Marcus Waugh. Man, it's amazing.
Hash looking steady here too.
Look at that consistent breathing right there. He's not trying to hold his breath or anything. Taking a breath every couple of steps. You don't want to black out in this event because that fire hydrant bites back.
Absolutely. Zachary Hash coming up on his 4th length.
Come on, buddy. Keep going. That looked like a low back was giving out there.
Yeah, and once you get close to that ending, there's not a whole lot you can do. So he got a couple extra steps in. It looks like he dropped it favorably, got an extra foot or 2 on the drop.
He's got some signatures on his belt. I wonder who they are.
Right.
All right, up next is going to be Alexander Arenas. He is currently sitting in 9th place. He had a great performance in that first one, in that first event, with all the multiple implements.
Right. He had some very strong presses in there. But this is a very different type of event. Looks like he can't quite get comfortable there. He's adjusted his hands a couple times already in this first lane.
I feel like his hands are too big, no joke, to stay underneath that wedge right there.
Looks like he's found a
there we go. Grip it like that.
One hand in the hole.
If he can move that hand into that hole, I think that's a better grip than what he has right now.
He may be thinking about it.
Come on, come on.
See if he can finish that length. Not quite to 2 lengths.
Oh, no. I bet you struggling to reposition his hands just killed the energy reserves he had for this.
Right. I think it's very difficult to change your positioning once you start going. You've got a couple seconds in the beginning when you're finding your original pick that you can hopefully get them to a spot that you can sustain, but once you start going, it's difficult to rearrange.
With the shorter fire hydrants, you are able to do it, but with as tall as these bad boys are, you can't even squat and try to sit it on your lap so it pushes it up because it's already at your knees when you're picking it up.
If you've got it above your knees, you're probably not in a position where you want to repick it.
Correct. We got Casey Shue up next. Currently sitting in 7th place. Sorry, 6th place, 6th place. That's a beautiful mustache.
He's got a good rhythm.
There you go, there you go.
2 lengths for Casey.
Is it the yellow shoes?
Certainly gives him some good mojo. Number to beat is between 4 and 5 lengths. So he's coming up on length number 4 now, but starting to slow down. See if he can finish this length and make another turn. Running low on the clock. I think he's just fighting to get to that line.
Yeah, if he can
setting it up to go sideways, though. Oh, I thought he might be setting up a quick comeback.
If he can, whoever can get 5, that wins it. Because timing-wise, you have to be smooth the entire time to get that 5.
Right.
The furthest distance within the 4 lengths is 20 feet.
Okay.
So
180 feet.
Yep, 4 lengths and 20 feet.
All right, well, here comes Cornelius.
Come on, Cornelius. That's my boy. All the way from DeSoto Fire and Rescue. Oh, he's wearing those gloves. Oh, yeah.
Strong
oh, yeah.
pickup, and you can
Let's
see on his
go.
face he's ready for
Let's
action.
go, Cornelius. Big dog came to eat. Oh, he pushed his luck a little bit.
You could see that he was concerned he missed the line there.
Yeah,
He got
come on,
he kept
come
going,
on.
he adjusted.
Come on. It looks a little bit awkward right there, but I feel like with the way his arms are crossed, like those are overlapping by a lot. He's got a lock on that wrist. Oh no. Oh no. Come on, Cornelius. Oh no. What was that, 2+?
Yeah, it's, I would say a little under 100 feet, maybe in the 95-ish range, it looks like.
He is not going to be happy.
Still a long way to carry a big, heavy hydrant.
Yeah, this is 375 pounds for the audience watching. 375 pounds just pushing down on your chest. Who needs to breathe when you're carrying that much weight?
And frankly, 375 pounds for any implement in a front carry at any level is quite a challenge.
All right, we got Michael Ebanks sitting in 4th place. We know the number to beat is 428.
Looks like he's also struggling to find a good spot to hold it, but I think he's found a good one.
This one's higher than what Cornelius had. I think that's going to make a huge difference. I think he's going to challenge the 4.
We'll see. I think it's still a relatively short stride length, even though he's got it high on his body. It's going to be tough to fit 5 lengths in, but he seems to be picking up speed as he goes, so hopefully he can keep that going. He's at 2 lengths now, and he's still looking strong. Yeah, I think this will be his fastest length yet, coming up for number 3. I think you're right. I think he may have it in him. Looks like it's starting to sink a bit.
Come on,
now
come on.
about mid-thigh.
Oh, come on. Oh, he missed the toe. He missed it by a toe. He missed it by a toe.
But I think he'll still, I think that may be the furthest we've seen thus far. If not, it's very close.
What is that, 1, 2?
So he's somewhere between 160 and 200. It looks like he may be past halfway, which would put him in the lead. But it's gonna come down to the measurement.
Oh, I thought he only got 3 right there. Remember,
I think he was on his way back.
Yeah, on the way back would have been 4. And the top. Oh, that was 4?
Yeah, so I think it's between 4 and 5.
I think he's going to be right between the top scorers of 4 lengths exactly, and 411 and 420 are your top scores. He might squeeze in right between. It goes back to what we were talking about. Just a couple of feet will make the difference.
Yeah, he'll certainly be in the top 3 so far.
All right, Jay Mullins.
Oh no.
Hey, so it's official. It's 418 that he had, so he is right in between the 420 and the 411.
So he was very close.
He was so close to the top spot.
And you know what? It came down to that toe. If he had 1 extra step, he would have had the event win. So Jay, it looks like they said his drop on the pickup was in the safe zone before the event started, so he's able to continue. So got a strong pick in 2 quick lengths.
He's got like the perfect lean back right now.
Right, and he's looking still very strong after 3 lengths. We'll see if he may set the new mark. He's got the time for it. Does he have the strength? Looks like he does, absolutely. He may get all the way to that 5th line.
I don't even think in his head he's thinking about 4 lanes. I think he's thinking more than, oh, never mind.
I don't think he's thinking anything.
He's done.
I think he's locked in. And
what number was that?
Everything in. That was 200 feet, 5 lengths.
5 lengths,
That's gonna be tough to beat.
Yeah.
So
but you got Justin Zuniga and Marcus Waugh coming up.
Right.
You saw what they did on the frame carry.
And that's always the challenge. You got to set it out far enough that no matter who comes after you, you don't have to worry about them catching up. So, you know, he's got a good lead. He's up by 20 feet, but will it be enough?
And look at Justin, nice and calm. I think he knows he's got what it takes to get at least 5.
Yeah, we'll see. Again, this is a really tough event, and I think it can be a big shakeup in the standings. A lot of times guys who were doing well early in the day find that this is a big change of pace for them.
Oh,
very interesting pickup.
I'm a little concerned on that pickup. I'm also wondering if the swivel on the plates, because I feel like that's gone up with each athlete. See what I mean?
I do see what you mean, yeah, because I don't know that they've been readjusting the tightness on the plates. Yeah, it looked like he was almost on his side picking it up originally. But
yeah, right? Like almost like he was trying to carry a baby.
And you can see he's starting to get that little waddle we've been talking about. So
finish,
he can get that third lane.
Finish.
Yeah, but that type of finish is exactly why, sometimes just getting that extra turn on the way back, getting one extra step can be big points, but I think there wasn't really a way for him to do that there. He looked like he really gave it everything he had and got that third lane completed.
And we're down to the big dog, Marcus Waugh. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Toledo Fire and Rescue.
Taking a few deep breaths, shuffling his feet a little bit. He is in the zone. Got his neon yellow gloves. We've seen a lot of athletes with the chain necklaces. I would think having the hydrant sitting on that would be really uncomfortable, but they know it works for them.
All right, let's go. Big dog, last athlete for this event 3. The fire hydrant carry for distance.
Wow, great pickup.
Oh my gosh. Steve, I think he's going to do some damage.
We'll see.
He's going to hurt some feelings. He's going to hurt some feelings over here. All right, he's got
good
one.
Foot speed and a good grip on there.
Good. All right, that was 1. Entering 2.
Solid.
Yep. I guess he barely missed it. From our angle, it looked like he had it, but Tomas said, no, sir. 3.
Yeah, I think a lot of the guys who are cutting those lanes so close might be better served just to take an extra step.
That way you can almost load the leg, so that way you can push off better.
Right.
Okay, that's
just
4.
Having that little pause where you've got a big straddle can be.
Come on, you got to get to 5 minimum.
Right.
Oh, no!
Not quite, but I think he'll be second place with that
that'll
lane.
be good for second.
So that'll still be big points, and he should maintain his lead going into the final event of the day.
What a finish. What a finish. That was exciting to see these open athletes just pushing the distance.
And very cool to be able to see it just focused on one athlete and getting zoomed in on everything that they're doing and what's working and what's not.
375 pounds, awkwardly sitting on your chest, digging into your forearms.
Very challenging event.
All right, Steve, we're finishing up on event 3. What were some of the good, what was some of the bad that you saw on the fire hydrant event?
I think, certainly for some athletes, it's always challenging when you go for the pickup, and it's not the best feeling when you drop it early on. You didn't get your hands quite where you wanted, and a few paces in, we saw a couple athletes who I think were probably feeling very confident about this event going into it and knew they had the endurance, knew they had the grip strength, but just couldn't get the body positioning right. So I think that was maybe the bad and the ugly. But on the good front, there were no shortage of athletes who were able to really pick it up off the ground quickly, get it into a comfortable spot. There were so many creative strategies we saw athletes using around the grip, whether they're trying to have almost an inverted over-under grip. There were people who were zerchering, there were people bear hugging, there were people going hands in the hole, hands under the hole, shouldering, all kinds of different things, and using those techniques to get comfortable and maintain their speed through multiple lanes. We saw a lot of folks showing off incredible speed, incredible endurance, and putting up 8 lengths or more in some cases. Just really, really incredible, monstrous feats of strength.
And we also had some memorable moments. We had one of our athletes forget the rules. They decided to pick up the fire hydrant and still keep going for another 20 seconds. It was their first competition in Strongman ever. So like we talked about earlier, what a great venue to have your first competition. And then we also had that gentleman who dropped the fire hydrant and then he blacked out as he was dropping it. So he woke up and he just felt the blood coming off his eyebrow. Fortunately, it wasn't too crazy. He glued it. He's going to come back. And then we will enter the final event of today, the keg carry and fire hose sled pull.
I think that's just going to be a brutal one after what these athletes have been through today already. So it's really going to be a test not only to who's strong, but who really has that grit and that will to win to power through after a long and arduous day.
Also, reminder, this is what they're fighting for right here. They want their name etched into this Tiffany's donated trophy where all the previous champions have their name etched into. So, who do you have your money on right now? Who's your favorite right now?
I think it can be so hard to predict, especially again with an event like the keg carry and drag where you might see some big shakeups. So I'm not in the business of making predictions, but I think we're going to see some great feats of strength and some surprising comebacks.
All right, you heard Steve Glick. All right, we're going to take a quick break as we reset and get ready for the final event of prelims for World's Strongest Firefighter at the Arnold Sports Festival. I'll catch y'all in a few minutes. That was a big back over there.
Are you a lion or a wolf? Do you stand alone, leading and protecting, like the king of your jungle? Or do you move in a pack, thriving with others, relentless and resilient? We don't just make clothing. We forge armor for the bold and brave, worn by those who define their own path. You are not just another body in the gym. You are a force, a movement, a legacy in the making. Pride V-Pack, where greatness lies within. Are you a lion or a wolf? Do you stand alone, leading and protecting, like the king of your jungle? Or do you move in a pack, thriving with others, relentless and resilient? We don't just make clothing. We forge armor for the bold and brave, worn by those who define their own path. You are not just another body in the gym. You are a force, a movement, a legacy in the making. Pride V-Pack, where greatness lies within. Are you a lion or a wolf? Do you stand alone, leading and protecting, like the king of your jungle? Or do you move in a pack, thriving with others, relentless and resilient? We don't just make clothing. We forge armor for the bold and brave, worn by those who define their own path. You are not just another body in the gym. You are a force, a movement, a legacy in the making. Pride V-Pack, where greatness lies within.
Did you miss us? I missed us.
Are we live?
We're live.
All right, guys, thank you for being patient with us while we were dealing with some audio issues. Christina, let's catch them up real quick. Right now we have the Keg, Curry, and Sled Drag Medley. The competitors will be carrying a keg down 50 feet, followed by a forward sled drag using a fire hose to pull back that sled 50 feet. Competitors will start behind the line, hands off the keg. This is a timed event, very similar to the frame carry, but with 2 implements, and obviously replicating a fire hose being full of water, and they can only pull it with the hose. And it has to be under the arm on either left or right hand side, and then the other hand has to be on it as well for them to pull the sled. As y'all can tell already, it is an awkward way to pull a sled. Christina, you had a chance in between events to test it out. Tell the audience how difficult it is.
It is harder than I thought, and I thought it was going to be pretty hard. So those of you that don't know, if you're not familiar with firefighters in general, they use a hose when they are going to be running into buildings. And that hose is full of water, which fills it. And so what we've done is they've actually created this semblance of what it looks like, a water-filled hose. They normally pull it. They're trying to pull it with a sled today, and the under the arm is really awkward because normally if you want to carry something heavy, you throw it over your shoulder, which I know is actually what a lot of these competitors were originally planning. Once we added that element of making sure they had to pull under the arm, it was more realistic to actually charging into a fire. Because you're not going to have a fire hose over your shoulder. You're going to put it under your arm because you need to be able to control it. Now when you combine that with a sled drag, you see the problems that brings us to today.
100%, and just so everybody knows, this is the final event of today. At the end of today, the top athletes in each division are the ones that are going to make it to the finals tomorrow. So a lot of these scores are really close right now. I talked to a few of them, and a few of them just said that if they come in, they do what they know they can do, and they place in the top 10, top 5, they will seal their invite to the finals tomorrow.
Where they actually have another pull. They have a truck pull tomorrow.
I'd rather do a truck pull than this.
Me too. I've done it. Well, from Florida, we've done a ship pull because why not? But Paul do that any day. The fact that we're on rubber mats as well does not make this easier. Best thing to pull a sled on is like turf. That's wonderful. It moves. When you have the rubber and then you've got all that weight on there, it's very, very hard.
So real quick, I just want to touch base on some of the divisions, right, that haven't been impacted by the early scores over here. So for example, the open men's division, the athletes that are going to be in the top 6 right now are Zachary, Casey, Justin, Michael, Jay, and Marcus. Cornelius is only 2 points behind. Zachary's only 2 points behind Casey. So those 3 are battling out for the final spots in that division. So they know who they have to stay in front of. These scores are tight.
And you see what Parker's doing right there with that arm over arm where she's almost got a vice grip. That works really well because now you've got a pinch in the armpit, you're pulling, and it seems to be working for her.
By the way, Claire Harry is the one that we talked about earlier who forgot about the rules about the fire hydrant.
Oh wait, that was Claire, not Parker. I was skewed on that one. Yeah, she crushed that.
Yeah, she dropped it and she thought she could still pick it up, and she just carried it all the way back.
Well, that was good for the volunteers.
It was. I give her extra points just because she was helping out the volunteers. What do you tell?
What?
Whoa!
Backhand spring?
We just missed a backhand. Someone's getting a backhand.
Instant replay. Can we do that? We should do that.
Can we do a replay? Somebody did a backhand stand, or what are they called? A backflip.
Backhand spring?
Backhand spring. No, you got it right. You got it right.
I did gymnastics for 3 days when I was 5. So that's how out of date my information is.
You had 1 of 40 jobs, Chance. Gosh. Okay.
We need another backhand spring.
Yeah. Can we tell Claire to come back and do it again? All right. Let's see what we got going on. All right. So final event. What are you telling athletes that you're supporting today about how to finish mentally, how to get them back in the game? What are you telling them right now?
So this is actually great because I just had the conversation on mentally. And so if you take a look, we were talking with Belinda Dotson. She is right now in 4th. That is a hard place to be sometimes because you are right there. You have to realize that you are going against some of the best in the world at what you're doing. Have fun. You've got to have fun with it. And so you've got one more event. Give it literally everything you got. Best case scenario, you reboot tonight and you go to the finals tomorrow. If you don't, well, then you give it 100%.
Yep. And you're still 4th in the world.
And you're still 4th. That's really great. But I think we'll see some cool things that's going to come from those top ladies.
Come on, Kristen. Keep fighting. Keep fighting. Oh, hers is turned slightly at an angle. That makes it so much harder.
I don't think I've seen anyone just smoke this event yet.
No. It looks really good during the keg run.
For their money. Yeah. Oh, the keg
It
run's
looks great during the keg run.
Keg is my favorite loading event. There's so many things to hold.
You're drunk.
I like weird things, but here's the thing. You can hold things.
Who hurt you to like
the same person
the
that
frame carry?
No, I don't like frame. I like duck walk.
Duck walk, sorry.
Duck walk.
You like the duck walk.
I like the circus dumbbell.
Ew. Circus dumbbell's cool.
It is cool.
That one's cool.
No, kegs are beautiful. Grip and rip.
Nah. They're slippery.
Not if you like chuck up and hold tighter.
All right. We'll agree that you're wrong.
We'll agree to circle back.
All right, up next, we got Belinda Dotson, who you just said is currently sitting in 4th. We got Megan Prado, Brian Gottwald, and Brady Sturkey.
Brian is ready to sprint. I love it when athletes get so primed and it's like still 10 seconds to go.
Yeah.
They're like, no, I'm a thoroughbred. Let's go.
I love the jog.
And
Brady's jog.
like, I'll get there.
He's like smooth as fast. Smooth as fast, guys.
It's going to be tight for the ladies. Smooth is fast with them, though. Brady has got a really good pacing.
Oh, Belinda's moving. Belinda's moving.
All right, let's see it.
Come on, Belinda.
Oh, the finish line has moved.
Oh, no.
The tape came up.
I bet you somebody accidentally dragged the sled across. Yeah.
100%. But we've got wonderful Shelly Owens with the photo finish at the end. She'll make sure we're in the right spot.
All right, we're moving on to heat number 8.
There's something that just looks really cool about tires stacked up.
So Belinda just beat Megan, right?
Yes.
So that means that's one person that she had to beat to get into the top 3. All we got to make sure is that Brittany Davis and Natalie don't have some catastrophic failure right now. And it looks like Belinda's going to be.
That's how this happens in this sport.
That is awesome.
You can't count yourself out too early.
All right, but now we got the top 2 in the lightweight women's division. Brittany Davis, Natalie Cooper, they've been going back and forth all day. Who's going to finish in the top spot as they enter the World's Strongest Firefighter finals tomorrow on the main stage? I'm glad that they're actually going against each other.
Me too. That makes it so much
fun.
fun.
It's provocative. It keeps the people going.
And you can feel the tension. And here's the thing.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Sorry, continue.
Man, no, it's true. Like, these people become friends backstage. And then they're like, hey, I'm going to go try to wipe the floor with you. I'll see you soon. Which I think was Natalie's last words when she came out the gate today. Because she's, little stall. Let's see if Brittany can catch up with it. Natalie's cruising.
Yep. So consistent with the short, choppy steps. And it's straight. It's no angle, no nothing. Natalie just sealed her invite to the finals.
Yes, she did.
Her coach, Derek Owens, right there congratulating and taking pictures. But Natalie goes back
she
to
cheers
support
her
Brittany.
on. And you know what? It worked. She moved faster. The amount of heart that this takes is really outstanding. And then let's take a look over at the guys. I mean, you've got Evans. Got a kind of a good like scooch and pull vibe right now. I'm liking it.
It's kind of like the frame carries where they just pick it up, drop it, pick it up, drop it.
Had like a little jig to it almost.
Oh, what a tough finish for them. They're done 4 events, and I think less than 5 hours.
That's outstanding.
Yeah, that is rough because we started a little bit at late 11:15.
And then the medleys are always the longest event.
Say that again?
The medleys are always the longest event in general.
Yeah.
So, I mean, having so many moving events from a purely promotion standpoint, it really lets you kind of fly. The athletes might not agree. I feel like a lot of these athletes are just treating the kegs like a warm-up. They're like, oh yeah, we'll carry this, and then we have to actually fight for it.
It's the buy-in for the real part of the event.
I forget that the keg happens by the time we're at the end of the event.
Yep.
They're all moving it so fast.
Looks like the cavalry got here for the volunteers. I see a lot more firefighter shirts helping out.
It's awesome. All right, I'm getting ready. All right, and we're off on this next round. We got Sarah McCoy over in lane 1. Herman Beauregard is keeping a really good pace right next to Blake Bowen. It looks like it's going to be close on the keg, so let's see how the sled treats them. Herman's got a really good technique with the fast feet. He's almost crossing them over each other, which you think would be wobbly, but it works. When you're pulling something as heavy as a sled behind you, that little wobble is going to happen no matter what. Sometimes leaning into it can really be good for the athletes. Let me tell you, there is no better feeling than that judge's call as you're coming over the finish line. As we're setting up these last events, it's really a great headspace for athletes to be in, where they know it's kind of where the rubber meets the road. Literally, actually. They've got one more shot to either secure their placing to get to the finals, or to be able to say that they are 10th, 11th, 12th strongest firefighter in the world. That still means something. So these last bits of placings have a lot of stakes against them. All 4 lanes ready. Samantha Hamilton with a quick sprint with the keg. You'll notice a couple different carrying techniques going on. Samantha is going to have essentially an asymmetrical grip. Then you've got Jacquise, Gage, and Ryan all deciding to go over with hands that are going to be kind of equal distant on that keg. It is absolute athlete preference, but you've got one of 2 things happening. When you have that asymmetrical pick, you have the ability to pick it up really fast and then run as fast as you can, but you're gonna have some waddle. If you pick it up, take that second to load it and pull it up higher on your chest, you've cleared out the legs. However, that extra second of loading sometimes can really take some time off of you. Samantha's turner on and done. Outstanding showing by our athletes right there. Little shout to Jess Galler, J Diesel Photography, working with the Owens crew today. All right, Madeline O'Neill is going to be gearing up in lane 1, Kennedy Mullins in lane 2, Stephen Dent in lane 3, and then Liam, oh man, he keeps getting in this lane 4, the Liam Photo are in lane 4. I'm not going to try to do that tongue twister that we did earlier. Quick sprinting with the pick. Steven got a really quick pick on the keg. That same asymmetrical grip I was talking about earlier looks like is what every athlete is using this time around. Butts up against the thighs, however you can keep moving the entire time. Quick transitions to the sleds. Steven is just blowing through this course. Outstanding finish right there, and it looks like Kennedy and Madeline are right behind. Kennedy with a step over right in front. As we start getting to the final athletes, where we get really closer to the 1s and 2s, you're gonna see the real big difference between just brute strength and some technicality as well. You might have a little more experience, you might have some just freaks of nature that are really good at what they do, but it makes it really interesting. As we're setting up right here, we've got Olivia Nestor from Prairie Township Fire Department in lane 1, Haley Skickman from Baytown Fire Department in lane 2, Dan Cheval from Rolling Meadows Fire Department in lane 3, and then Andrew Morales from the Whitehall Division of Fire over in lane 4. All athletes made a really quick sprint down, and oh, we've got a drop from Haley. That's all right, we got a repick, and she's still moving, and she's catching. Dan Cheval with a really quick drop. Let's see how the gentlemen do when they're going for the sled. Both moving it really easily. Dan is just a couple steps ahead there. Looks like Andrew's getting a little stuck. And we got a crossing by Dan and by Haley. Olivia right behind, and Andrew crosses the finish line. There's something particularly brutal about having a big loading and pulling event be at the end of the day. That's not always on accident though. When you look at the safety of athletes, you'll oftentimes find that the pressing is going to happen first, just because when you've got something overhead, you really don't want it to be the very last thing they're doing for the day. You'll see a lot of pulling and loading that's going to be later on in any kind of strongman competition. And that's because if you've got nothing else, you can probably pull on a rope and limit the likelihood of you dropping something on yourself. We really have had an outstanding showing of our volunteers oh, we're ready. This competition in particular with those volunteers, it takes so much work in order to be able to just load and constantly be switching around weights, moving things around for athletes, resetting. Really big thank you to all the volunteers that are helping out today. Elizio's giving me kind of the vibes of choose your character in any kind of video game. I'm loving this right now. He's ready. So we'll be having Tyler Scarf from Dickinson Fire Department over in lane 1. We're not going to have a lane 2 right now. Elizio Marchesi, which I really hope I didn't butcher that for you, man. He's going to be in lane 3 from Worcester Fire Department, and Andrew Mars coming up from Chewacca Fire Department, lane 4. Looking ready and intense. I guarantee this man is about to sprint out of the gate when they get the chance. You'll see a lot of different ways that athletes get ready for an event, and sometimes the waiting is the worst part. You're ready to go, your name's been called, but you want to make sure everything is set. little bit of history on World's Strongest Firefighter. It's been really, really rapid how quickly the community has not only embraced the Firefighter edition, but has really grown it. It started out with, I believe, 6 guys on Santa Monica Pier in just not really that long ago. Now we've got this huge competition. It is one of the gems of the Arnold Sports Festival, and it's something that the community really gets behind. You can't really see it on this live stream, but there are people everywhere. They are all cheering them on. They are all screaming for them. And more importantly, they're all just there. There's nothing worse than competing for just a room full of 3 grandmas and a dad. The amount of support we're getting from the community for these firefighters is really outstanding.
Did you see the kids earlier in the firefighter shirts that were making funny faces behind me and Steve earlier?
Oh, I did.
Oh, yeah, they were centered. They knew what they were doing.
Yeah.
They were professionals.
He did it in stride, though. He did a great job. What I was saying is that how quickly this sport has grown. So from the firefighter side, it was just 6 people on Santa Monica Pier. And I want to say it was Santa Monica. It might have been Santa Barbara. I have to look at that. And it's grown into this.
Over 100. And now we even have a Masters division.
Yep.
And the Masters divisions are sometimes... Oh, no, the belt came out.
Who cares? He's moving. We'll pick through a moment.
Might help him breathe a little bit better.
I ripped off my belt intentionally mid, race.
Yeah, but not...
Carried out. Yeah, no, that one wasn't ideal. And that was a soft belt, too.
Go,
I don't think it's
Oh,
slowing him
wow.
down.
Oh, do you see what he's doing?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's almost like a cross. He's there.
And he's there.
He's down. So if you're wondering what really constitutes a finish, it's not when the athlete crosses or the sled. It's when that red line that is actually right underneath Tyler's hands right now. There it is. That red line crosses, you've made it through.
I missed that earlier. I kept thinking it was just the tip of the sled. The front end.
So you can't just launch your body pretty much. You have to bring the hose all the way.
Oh, but that's how...
I said, yep. You almost got me earlier.
What?
Not mature enough for this event.
This is why we get asked to be on here.
It's true.
Yeah, I heard some of the jokes for this event back there, and I was like, yep, firefighter humor at its best.
Oh, they're children.
I can't share it, but
Nope.
yeah, you can just imagine.
Fill in the blanks, guys.
Yep, fill in the blanks. Well, the strongman community usually is just dirty-minded anyways.
Half of them are first responders, that's why.
Oh,
you want to know the
go.
dirtiest find?
So what you're saying is it's the first responders' fault. We used to be good kids until we met them, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's 100% it.
All right, we got Alfredo Munoz, Mike Anderson, Tyler Stierhoff, and Jordan Barr.
I guess they get a bit of a pass, though, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to get jumped by half my friends when I get back. It's going to be great.
Just make sure you don't beat Christina up until after she's done competing.
Let me survive tomorrow, guys.
Please and thank you. All right, we're almost at the halfway point for today. Not today, I'm sorry, for this event.
For this one, I was like, all right, there you go.
They actually
Good
have 8 events.
The athletes better be enjoying today because tomorrow their truck pull is outside and it is raining in Columbus, Ohio.
Oh, did they commit to that even if it's raining?
I think it's a leaning of a yes, but
yeah,
it's going to be a little dicey.
Yep. Oh, come on, Alfred.
There we go.
Come on, Alfred. Low center of gravity, take advantage.
He did.
Yep.
Heard you.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
For a second, I thought the keg was getting loaded while he was pulling it.
Same.
I was like, oh no, don't do that to him.
You're going too fast. We need to stop you.
We need to slow you down. Oh, I guarantee Moose is getting a good shot right there. Shot out Owens Media earlier, J Diesel Photography earlier, and Moose Media. They are posting stuff real time, so you'll see some pretty cool shots. I saw some things that Moose posted already. The man has talent.
I saw the picture that you shared of
Yes.
us. I'm like, yeah, match.
I love seeing a wild moose.
He captured our energy perfectly.
He did.
Camacho's the type that he knows how to work smarter, not harder.
Oh yeah. Sea kegs are easy to move.
Yeah.
They're easy to load. They're a wonderful implement.
I need you to calm down. Stop. I'm not going to fall for your propaganda.
Exciting. I feel like
This
you were
keg
almost
propaganda.
there. You were close. Sometimes there's beer in them. Like,
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Preferably
I'm
not ones
listening.
that you're carrying.
Oh, could
That
you
would be-
imagine?
I've seen it. I've seen just training kegs still have stuff in them.
Oh my
It's
gosh,
gross.
that's
and then
disgusting.
if you drop them, and it's
Yeah. I did a charity event where it was keg for reps for dog rescue.
Oh, that's
And,
cool.
Yeah. They hadn't emptied out all the beer, so it stunk when somebody dropped it and it busted open. Yeah. There we go. We got Jeff Hoopengardner in lane 1, Alexander Galarza in lane 2, Carlos Reyes in lane 3, Luke Halford in lane 4.
All moving really evenly on this one.
Yep.
This is going to be close.
Lanes 1 and 2 are in the Masters division. These are the athletes that are trying to fight for the finals. In lanes 3, you still have the last 4 of your middleweight division. Carlos Reyes is currently sitting in 4th, and then in lane 4 you have Luke Halford, and he is also trying to get into the top 10. I don't know if he has a shot at the top 4 to qualify for finals, but he still has a chance to make top 10.
That's awesome.
Derek Owens looks like a mini version of Stone Cold Steve Austin the way he's dressed up right now.
I will not unsee that now. That is in my head. I feel like that's a compliment right there.
Oh, it is.
It's outstanding. You know what I love? This is no diss to the volunteers. The amount of times that they'll like move it and go, nah, and they try something else. It's awful. But you know what? Earlier I was giving a shout out to the volunteers while you were gone.
Good.
And it's a hard work, and a lot of these guys are strongman competitors. They're very familiar with the implements. They're very familiar with what these guys are doing on the stage, and they're there just to help and make it a little bit better.
So this is our oldest athlete right here, Mr. Martin Shea. He is 53 years old. He's the oldest competitor in today's competition.
He's ready to go.
So we got Paul Emick in lane 2, Harry Walker in lane 3, and Vicenjo de
had a
Savita.
job back, and he still came out first to the gate.
Money. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Harry's an animal.
You know what else he's doing right here? He's also trying to lift
Yep.
the actual sled so there's less drag.
Might have just been too strong.
Yeah.
He was just too strong. He lifted the sled at the same time.
That's cheating.
Yeah. You are too strong for this, sir. So sorry. All right, Vincenzo coming up right behind. Paul as well, and Martin's moving it though. So this grip technique I've seen, and I find it's not the easiest. Just because your shoulders are kind of awkward, you don't have a lot of counter pressure on the body, but the man is making it work. I don't know what just kicked in on turbo overdrive.
Oh no.
Oh, we good? We good?
He's tired.
And we're good. If the guy hanging,
He's laughing.
he's laughing. The guy hanging over you is laughing, you're probably good, or he's just a giant jerk.
All right, in lane 3, we're down to our top 2 athletes. Morgan Heiner is sitting in 2nd right now. In lane 2, we are down to our top 5 athletes, Brian Weber being number 5. Oh, sorry, there's actually lanes 1 and 2. These are your top 10 athletes. These are your 10th and 9th place athletes in the Masters men's division. Oh, remember how we were talking about Mike Allen during the frame carry? That little drop at the end, the way it took a bounce, they gave him a 5-second penalty.
Oh, that sucks.
Yes. I had to fill you in on that
I appreciate that, yeah. I'll close the loop on Belinda Dotson. I got told off stage that she's now in 2nd after that carry. That's why I'm saying you can't cut it early. Good.
I'm going to give credit to that pep talk you gave her.
I've absolutely taken that one with me. You're welcome, Belinda. I did that. Ryan is moving it. So here's the problem with pulling events. If you don't go in a straight line, you're adding extra distance to yourself. And I think he realized that, so he tried to straighten out a little bit. That's the Masters line?
Lanes 1 and 2.
They're wearing
so the
dad
ones on the
shoes.
2 left. They're wearing
Those are dad shoes right there. And I say that as I'm wearing dad shoes as we speak. But that's outstanding.
Like, get over here with those orthopedic shoes.
They work. They make me walk. Okay.
Do you wear orthopedic shoes?
I'm wearing Brooks running
grandma?
shoes. Listen here, I
Grandma?
have plantar fasciitis.
I thought you were kidding about the boomer thing.
Oh, crap. That did really come back on me, didn't it? Whoops.
Back in my day, MTV had music.
Back in my day, I could walk, and now I can't. It's weird. Yeah, this event is one that look, they did tape it down. I really don't envy the volunteers for the reset.
No.
Even if the athlete does everything perfect, there's still a lot they have to do just because the sled doesn't end 100% over.
All right, we got Mark Meyer, William Hagidis, Clint Turman, and Alex Meehan. Clint is currently sitting in first place in the middleweight division. In lanes 1 and 2, you're looking at 8th and 7th.
I think it caught Clint a little off guard there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait. Something happened.
That's weird.
That's very weird. I don't have an immediate answer for this.
Nope, me either. I wonder if it was not set. Uh-oh. Christina, what did we tell you about your groupies?
It's Belinda. I got a heart. I just mouthed, I told you so. So, you know. Really interested what's going on over there in lane 3.
Yeah. Oh, so did Alex finish? Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're going to give Clint an opportunity to just go by himself.
Probably.
Just to catch
Technically,
it.
all that happened was he ran. So,
Yeah.
from a pure exertion perspective, he's in good shape.
Yeah. A little extra warm-up.
Yeah. Maybe a little extra rage.
Yep.
It sometimes works.
A little extra rage. Hulk smash.
I can't lift angry myself, though. I'm a much happier lifter.
It depends on the lift.
That's fair.
If it's technical, no. If
Yeah.
it's something that's just like go, yes. Frame carries, fire hydrant carries.
A little extra fire in
Yeah.
there. Pun intended. Yeah, buddy. Every single thing about that outfit brings me joy. Everything.
I still want to know what happened in that lane 3.
Yeah. Oh. But you see how much quicker he moved it when it was over his shoulder?
Yeah. Big difference.
Yeah.
Giant difference.
It's just the leverage. When I was working with a lot of the firefighters, and when they were originally practicing it over the shoulder, and the second we dropped it to putting it under the arm, incredible amount of weight was
Tears
lost.
everywhere.
Yeah. With some choice words.
It's just beep, beep, beep,
Yep,
beep,
100%.
beep, beep, beep.
Let's go back to first responder stereotypes. It was colorful.
Is this Morse code?
There we are. Yeah, he had a chance there. So that's what happens with it. You see how he's pulling it up and it's hitting it back down. So if you're going to pull it up the way that Harry did, you want to make sure you hold it up consistently. When it bounces, you're going to start having a lot of issues.
Yep, it's kind of
caught him, but he fixed it in the end.
It's similar to what your talking point during the frame carry, where if you're taking 2 big steps, it's extra waddle
Yes.
with each step. All right, let's see if George was able to hopefully finish in the top 4 for his invite to the finals. I'm jealous of his calves. I'll say it again.
Honestly, same.
Yeah. All right, we got Mark Hernandez, Aaron Rich, and Alec Escobedo. I think we're skipping lane 3 to catch us back. Oh, no. Yeah, to catch us up.
Yep.
All right, Mark Hernandez is in 4th. Aaron Rich is in 3rd right now.
Really clean pick from Alec. 2 more examples of that asymmetrical grip and one of more of the clean standard loading grip.
I was about to call out lane 3 with the over the shoulder, then I realized it was the volunteers.
Yeah, okay, you can't do that. Man, Aaron just flew with that one. I got called out in text by, shout out to Clint, who just texted me and said, my worst event that you asked about earlier was not my misloaded deadlift. I forgot that in my ship pull, the wheel broke.
Oh,
I think I blacked that out. I did it 3 times.
You have to do the event 3 times?
I had to do the event 3 times because it broke the first time, and then the second time they realized that the parking brake was on it because there was a parking brake, which was a slab of wood, and the third time I pulled it. So I clearly blacked it out from my memory. Welcome to Strongman, everyone. Sometimes things go sideways.
Ooh, we're closing down on the final.
You want to know something about Justin? I was talking to him after this, and because we are closing up on the final guys, he might have broken his foot on the frame. He dropped it on there.
He dropped it on his foot?
He dropped it on his foot.
You gotta love adrenaline.
And sometimes a little stubbornness. That happens more often than you think. I've seen athletes with injuries blast through and win an event.
Yep.
Win a whole comp.
One of my friends, Kelly Bolton, at Masters Nationals, she tore her rotator cuff during a circus dumbbell, so she couldn't move her right arm, right? And she still tried to do the keg carry, the keg over bar. She's like, I think I can figure it out. And everybody was like, no, you're done.
Don't.
You're done.
Get it across and down. We actually 2 falls at the same time. We had Justin Robinson down and then Alexander Arenas down as well. Both up, both still pulling. I think it was Sarah Johnson at OSU Regionals competed and won with a broken foot. Like entered the comp with a broken foot.
I was there when, was it at the American Strongman? Yeah, at the America's Strongest 73 kilo when she did it. Oh no, she did it before that because even at the America's.
She broke it during America's Strongest.
Oh,
yeah, so it was still broken.
And she finished.
Yeah.
And won, I think, if I remember correctly.
Yes, she did, and then went and I think won OSG. So you don't need both feet, guys.
Yeah.
Long story short.
Yeah, just walk it off.
You're totally fine. But sometimes that's the grit it takes.
Yep, and now she's competing tomorrow too.
Yep.
Is that why you cut down to the 64 so you didn't have to go against her?
It wasn't irrelevant.
Yeah, we were talking earlier and she said the first thing that she was going to eat after she weighed in was pancakes.
Yep. Listen, pancakes are gold on a refeed. Took a little extra second there getting that grip, but that's a really strong one for Tony. He is hauling it.
Sean Smith, I think he's our smallest athlete.
I was about to say, he's a small guy. That kind of goes back to, you missed it earlier. I was talking about the power of the jorts.
Oh.
Jorts are very important for athletic performance.
Yeah, especially with the firemen from the looks of it.
Yes, but when you take a look at, when you just have a heavyweight, just have a lightweight class, if you're a lighter guy, you kind of know what you're getting yourself into.
Yeah, it's even more important that technique is on point.
Yeah, the cutoff was 198. I want to say 198 pounds for the lightweight.
Jeez.
So that technique's so important. So I mean, if he's weighing $175,
yep.
You know, if guys are cutting down to that 198.
And he's trying to eat.
Yeah, I guarantee that man did not cut to get here today. But that heart is something.
All right. The last 12 heats. We got Moises Ruiz, Anthony Mosquiz, Joseph Voles, and Cornelius Henderson. Cornelius is sending it in 4th. He needs to close the gap so that way he's in the top 3.
He knows it. Is he wearing latex gloves? Those look like latex gloves.
It's got like a
there's a grip. I was like making sure. I was like,
there's a fiber on the top and then
Okay.
there's a grip underneath.
I was like, I don't know if that's gonna work, bud. It's gonna tear real fast. He's gonna take off. You already know. What would you say is your favorite event that you've seen today?
I want to do the fire hydrant carry. I just want to see how awkward that thing is.
Who hurt you?
I said I want to try it. I didn't say I like it. If it comes to which one I know I would enjoy, it would be the first one just because it has deadlift and pressing.
Stuff you like.
And no, I hate deadlifts.
Okay. Now I'm confused.
Oh no.
But he picked it up fast. He picked it up almost off the bounce.
He'll make up time over here once we get on the sled.
It really didn't stop him much at all.
Nope. Come on. Come on.
Got to get the momentum. Joseph was running, though.
It's still a strong finish with how it started. Go Cornelius. Now we're looking at Moises Ruiz and Anthony Musquiz.
See, I feel like that would be a more traditional hose holding technique.
Oh, did you see what he did? He wrapped the hose around his backhand wrist.
Okay,
so that way
smart.
it wasn't moving.
That's smart. I was wondering about that because it looked like he was just gripping it.
Smart. No, I've gotten way better at deadlifts, but I just like the variety when it comes to that, and the whole strategy of being able to skip something if you know you can't hit it.
That part's pretty cool. Moose is like, you gonna move that? I guess I'll move that. All right. He's like, I don't want to move that. Talk about all hands pitching in right there. Even the photographers have to do work.
It takes a village.
It does. One-handed, camera in the other. Way to go.
Come on, Moose.
Got to earn the name.
Yeah.
It's important.
Have you ever seen a video of a moose running in like 6 feet of snow? 6 feet of snow?
It's probably either graceful or terrifying.
It's terrifying because it's just, it's not slowing it down. That's terrifying.
No, they are monsters. They're huge and they can swim. If you want nightmare fuel, you go in a river and have a moose swim up to you.
Hold up, I'll
there we
fill
go.
you in here. So we got Pat Coran, Jose Serrano, Zachary Hash, and Casey Shue.
Pat's taking big breaths down. He almost looks like a guppy out of water. Let's see if it pans back on him. But it's working.
Zachary Hash.
Gotta breathe.
Yeah, sorry. Zachary Hash already jumping on, but Casey Shue looks like he got a more solid. Nope, never mind. He started strong, but I think he misstepped a little bit. Somebody's flexing back there. Zachary Hash from Engine 51C. Come on, Jose. Did he just finish?
Go.
Yes.
Yes, he did.
Casey Shue finished. Yes. Come on, Pat.
Come on.
4 for 4. We won 4 for 4. 5, 4.
Keep
oh,
pulling
no.
to the end. Keep going.
No. Oh, what a... So
that was a fight.
I remember one time reading about orcas and that I saw that moose were one of their
prey.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then I was like, what do you mean? So I YouTubed it. And yeah, there's these giant moose that go underwater to go eat some seaweed.
You got very excited when I said moose can swim. Like you actually almost got busted
I had a story.
You're like, I got a fact.
I got a fact for you.
Great.
But just imagine if you're just scuba diving or something and a freaking moose submarine is coming towards you.
I will pass. No, thank you.
All right, so lanes 3 and 4, we're down to the top 4 in the open men's division. We got Justin Zuniga and Michael E. Banks, third and fourth respectively. And then we have your lightweight men in lanes 1 and 2. That's crazy how big this division is. We've already had quite a few heats, and we still have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 heats to go for the lightweight men to finish.
It brings it back to how much this has grown, though. Having so many athletes being able to participate and crush this is the coolest thing. I wonder if any of them are competing in open classes over the weekend. I've seen athletes do that.
Well, they can't because the finals overlaps with the Pro-Am.
You're right.
We were talking to Frank, the last year's champion, and he really wanted to try to do it, but unfortunately, the finals overlaps with the prelims for the Pro-Am. All right, Michael E. Banks and Justin Zuniga, they know they got to stay ahead of the likes of Cornelius to make sure that they stay in the top 4 and get their invite to the finals. Dave Dunn right now and Mark Lane, they're outside of the invite, but they still want to finish strong.
One neat thing that I just saw with Justin Zuniga too, you'll notice that he dropped the keg at first and he had to stop, waste time, and pick it up. You have to let these kegs be vertical. And so otherwise athletes would just be throwing it. That extra second unfortunately matters. So you don't practice that, or if it slips out of your hand, you gotta deal with it. There we go.
Or you let your emotions run a little too hot, boom,
Not
gone.
good. I would like to dissuade anyone from throwing a keg, so that sounds good.
Yeah, just for the sake of all the volunteers and the audience that's right in front of there. All right, now we're moving on to the top 2 in the open division. We got Jay Mullins and Marcus Waugh. Is that another pair of eyes that's checking on you to make sure you're drinking water and eating?
I am halfway through my thing. Oh, you know,
Good.
I ate 2 burgers.
You ate? Ooh, from where?
Well, it was one of the areas over in the convention center, but it was technically a adult and a kid, but I still ate 2 burgers.
Hey, 2 burgers is 2 burgers. In our gym, we have a running joke where when we apologize, we offer, let me get you a burger. I'm sorry, let me get you a burger.
Have burgers been bought?
Say that again?
Have you actually bought the burgers?
Yes, well, the first time somebody bought a burger, we accidentally sent one of our athletes into AFib. So
Okay,
we've put a
not
pause
ideal.
on that.
That's, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a drop keg over from Cassius in lane 1, but really, nothing will be a quicker pickup than an athlete that has dropped something mid-race.
Yep.
They'll
That
pick
gives
it
you
up
a
faster
little,
than they did ever in their entire training.
gives you a little turbo boost.
Yeah.
Hit the nitrous.
Explicits in their head the whole time. But it works.
Marcus Waugh with his celebration. I'm seeing some of the audience members replicating Marcus Waugh's celebration.
They're doing it pretty well too.
Yeah. Come on, Cassius.
He's still pushing.
Pulling.
That is true. Pushing it mentally, pulling physically.
You're done, buddy. You're done.
No, he should be happy with that finish. Again, these rubber floors really add a layer of friction that they might just not have trained with.
And those, I don't know if you got a chance to touch the slickness of those sleds. They're slick, but again, if they didn't even have that, those things would not budge.
Yeah.
It gives you just enough resistance where it actually still makes it a challenge for the athletes. All right, we're down to just lanes 1 and 2. We're finishing up the lightweight men's divisions. All the other divisions are done. After this, we will look at the scores and see who gets their invites. It's down to the last ones. It's one thing to be part of multiple divisions almost finishing, but now when you're down to the last division,
You just feel it.
you just feel the pressure just mounting and mounting and mounting.
And they are neck and neck.
Connor Dial on our right, Gilbert Tucker on our left. Oh, they're pretty close. But Connor seems to have shorter, choppier steps.
Gilbert's
catching it. Oh!
That's,
Did Connor pull it off?
A half a second, if that.
Oh my goodness.
But what you said, those,
Look at Connor staring at Gilbert. oh.
there's the instant replay we need. Yeah.
It looks like Connor barely got it, like you just said, by like a split second.
Those choppy steps work so well.
Yeah.
I'll see guys do this in like rock climbing shoes because it really lets you get the grip.
Yeah. Some of the facial expressions you see in the volunteers and photographers is awesome.
I think they're very aware that they're on a live stream and on camera for like the first hour in the day, and then that just goes
They
out.
don't- yeah,
After
exactly.
the 1,000th pound you've moved, you do not care anymore.
1,000. That's putting it lightly.
In one lane.
Yeah, exactly.
One event.
We got Peter Wu in lane 1, Ivory Ganderla in lane 2.
Very
Flexing.
big
Yeah,
flex.
let's go.
He broke the camera. He flexed so hard. Switch to a new one.
Did you see Ivory was barely able to throw away the ammonia? He was just trying to sniff.
But it worked.
Go, 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 go.
that second of just almost rebound where you get pulled back on that sled pull.
I'm shocked nobody else has tried to do that arm wrap around.
Yeah, that was a good trick.
That was genius.
Great pull on vibrate. If you're gonna flex, you better make it worth it.
Yes.
And he did.
Woo! That looked tough. What's the first thing you do when you're done competing?
Eat.
What's your go-to meal?
I love sushi. If I can go just hang out on sushi, I'm one of those. It's got carbs, it's got protein, it's got joy. There's a lot of joy.
There's a lot of joy in burgers.
I had a burger earlier.
Pizza.
That's like that's my refeed.
Pasta.
Okay, I was talking pizza, so that I'm gonna do some pizza earlier. I was talking with Brooks Larkin. Oh, firefighter himself. He's like, go get a pizza. And I'm like, I'll do that tomorrow.
Done. All right, we got Ben Forrest on the right, Edward Mussey on the second. Like, I don't hate sushi, but it's not my first choice.
That's fair.
Go, go, go.
Oh.
Ben Forrest pick.
If
Ben Forrest's pick, he took longer on the setup, but the position was easier for him to run.
Yes.
The keg for Edward was just getting on his impeding the movement of his legs. Oh, go. He looks like he's trying to choke out the...
He is. He's also jazz squaring it. So here's the... yep, he's over. So Edward in particular, his entire pelvis is turned. So he's not moving forward. He's moving to the side and kind of wiggling. Compare that to how Ben was doing it. Ben was actually angled forward, and I think that gave him a little bit of speed at the end.
Yes. He took his time on the setups.
It's worth it.
Yep. Six heats to go. We're now looking at our 11th and 12th place lightweight men athletes. Up next is Zach Mills and Christopher McGann. Oh, they're going. The cameras are going crazy. Oh, he dropped it.
That'll hurt him.
Wow, he's going faster, I think, with the sled than with the keg.
Yeah, that's actually the first time I've seen that. That man has practiced. And just walks off. Just cool, collected, done. I was talking with the photographers earlier, and they was like, yeah, I need to learn to like pose better at the end, because I just kind of walk away. They're like, yeah, people do that. And I'm like, I guess it's less cool.
That needs to be part of the event. It's like, all right, if you don't strike a pose for the photographer, that's a 5-second penalty. We should be on Blake Cruz and Noah Van Schaik.
I love it. Derek Owens is like, I'll help. Kick. I'll help again. Kick pull.
Blake's got some speed. Blake's got some speed.
Yeah, he flew earlier.
Oh, which event? The frame or the fire hydrant?
Oh, well, both.
Yeah.
But frame is what I was thinking of immediately. Oh, but if he's got to get his footing.
Pick it up. There you go.
Oh, he's kind of trying to go for like a little choppy.
I
think he's getting some coaching from the side as well.
No, he got called out for having his arm behind the actual PVC pipe in the hose.
That'll do
and it's got to be on the hand. Yeah, and that makes a dramatic difference.
Yeah. Come on, keep pushing it. Got to keep going with the legs. Just hold on. There we go. A little hop step can work if he gets the groove. Come on, you got 10 seconds. You can do it. Get it over.
One big step. One big step.
That's it. Fall.
Yep.
It works. There it is.
Fall. It works.
Think about it. If you're a 200-pound guy, that is 200 pounds launching forward. That is something.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It was just funny the way you said it. Just fall. It works.
Hey, listen. You're welcome, Blake. That was my supreme advice for you.
That was your 2 cents.
I helped.
All right, now we're going into the top. These were your top 10 athletes. Now we're out to your top 8. Owen Nichols and Brandon Hagens. Look at our lovable MC, the doodle master himself, Will Yeager. Have you seen his doodles?
I have not.
What? You need to look at.
I'm gonna look.
I'll show you the doodles. He does doodle recaps of competitions he works.
That's amazing. Power of the jorts.
May the power of the jorts compel you.
Okay, those are very cool doodles.
Yep.
I might have actually seen those. Good grip. Oh, get your footing.
Yep.
It didn't slow him down too much.
You got to keep the feet
There we
apart.
go.
If you stack them, that's when they kick each other.
Yep. Very different techniques from the foot placement right now. We've kind of got a grind and big step coming over from Owens. Brandon's going with the choppier steps, which normally works really well.
Go, go, go.
I love the giant, just all the athletes said, we are not carrying this any farther than we have to. We're all going to launch our bodies over the finish line.
Top 6, Colton Adams, Nicholas Easy. This is the event where I'm like, no, I'm good.
Agreed. That one we can agree to agree.
I'd rather do the fire hydrant twice.
Maybe, I don't know about twice. It's max distance. Max is a max. Oh, he's flying.
Or do one for time.
All right, I can get down with that.
Deal.
Deal, I'm in.
Colton Adams.
Great grip there. He just ran out. He's gone. He's left the building. He just kept running.
Up next is Liam Shields and Mike Allen. You know what's impressive about Mike Allen's placing right now? Even with that 5-second penalty in the frame carry event, he's still, I imagine what his placing would be without that 5-second penalty. I think he'd easily be in the top 2.
Where's he right now?
He's 4th.
He's Ooh.
See what I mean?
Yeah. Well, let's see what happens right here because he's explosive. You almost have to treat the hose like you would with a deadlift bar, where you need to make sure your eye now. You pull the slack out first. It's not going to get better with my sentence. Pull. Dude, is that a snort? That was adorable.
Sorry. Keep
that
going.
was so good. So you have to pull the hose and pull the slack out of the hose.
Uh-huh.
The same way you would on a deadlift bar.
Yep.
Because if not, it's going to yeet you backwards. You child.
It's been a long day. Let me have this. All right, Mike Allen on the right, Liam Shields on the left. Mike Allen's currently sitting in 4th. Liam Shields is sitting in 3rd. We know Mike Allen's extremely explosive. He has to reset the keg. Is he trying to catch up? Oh, he's trying to catch up to Liam Shields. Oh, it slipped out of his hands.
That's kind of the explosiveness can get you. You
There
have
we
to
go.
make sure you really lock it in. And Liam's over.
Oh, no, he fell one. That was literally the difference of about a foot. Oh, he's mad. Oh, no, I hope that didn't cost him. And then our top 2 lightweight men are Evan Jaworski and R.J. Ortiz. Dun, dun, dun.
Did you purposely time that for when the calves were on the screen?
Oh,
I feel like you did. It
no,
was outstanding.
no. In my head, I was just thinking, well, this is the last heat, and after this, we'll look at the total scores to see who gets
I feel like it was for the
invited.
calves.
Those are like the dun, dun, dun. Christina's like, I'm never coming back to this.
No, I'm only coming back to this. This is 10 out of 10.
This is one of the better jobs, I'm not going to lie, when you're doing a strongman competition.
Oh my God, yes.
Final heat, lightweight men. Finals invites are on the line. RJ Ortiz, Evan Jaworski, your top 2 athletes.
Good grip, and Evan
Wow.
is moving.
At a slight angle, but he's of course corrected.
He is. As long as he can keep it right there.
And he got it, yep. Oh, he slammed that hose.
There we go. Did he?
Yep. He was really excited.
Hey, RJ's still happy down there. That's
Yep.
good.
Oh,
Oh.
that's going to be close. There's going to be a little shakeup in the lightweight men division.
Yep.
I love the creativity of this event. We were actually talking to Noah, who organizes and creates these events with the help of some other firefighters, and we had Cornelius standing next to him, and I was like, Noah, you're sick for creating this, and he goes, oh, this is for the audience. I don't care about these guys. And Cornelius is just glaring at him like,
We know.
we know.
The audience is loving it, though.
All right, guys, we're going to take a quick little break, and then we're going to wait for the scores to be finalized, and then we'll get back to you to see. So are we done here? Perfect, sounds good. Okay, guys, so that means that me and Christina are done here on the stream. I want to say a big thank you coming from World's Strongest Firefighter, Christina Arthur, owner of Strongman Institute. Thank you so much for jumping on. The battle continues for their name to be etched into this trophy that sits at Arnold's desk. Anything else you want to say before we head out?
Nope, that is it. Tune in tomorrow, guys, because it's going to be good.
And then we're going to let Christina go keep refeeding as she gets ready for the Pro-Am tomorrow. Again, thank you so much. Coming straight to you from the World's Strongest Firefighter at the Arnold Sports Festival. Goodbye. Thank you so much.
Are you a lion or a wolf? Do you stand alone, leading and protecting, like the king of your jungle? Or do you move in a pack, thriving with others, relentless and resilient? We don't just make clothing. We forge armor for the bold and brave, worn by those who define their own path. You are not just another body in the gym. You are a force, a movement, a legacy in the making. Pride V-Pack, where greatness lies within. Are you a lion or a wolf? Do you stand alone, leading and protecting, like the king of your jungle? Or do you move in a pack, thriving with others, relentless and resilient? We don't just make clothing. We forge armor for the bold and brave, worn by those who define their own path. You are not just another body in the gym. You are a force, a movement, a legacy in the making. Pride v Pack, where greatness lies within. Are you alive?
This is the 9/11 flag honoring the 343 heroes that were killed in the September 11th attacks. Hold 1 second, please, athletes. Wait 1 second. A few more photos. Wait, don't go anywhere yet. Let's get all volunteers and staff.
Don't go anywhere because we're doing awards. So
stay where you are. We're going to be doing awards shortly. All right, let's get all volunteers out to the, Sam's ready. Where's everybody else? Literally, I think they're all licking their wounds in the back. Volunteers, will you please report to the competition floor for a photo with our world's strongest firefighter competitors, please? I'm reminded of my wedding night. Don't move. Nobody move. we have a challenge coin for each athlete that competed. So can we get our volunteers back to what they need to do? Each competitor today is going to receive a challenge coin. That'd be the guy to ask. I bet you he does. If you would please stay in the area as we finalize scores, you will receive your challenge coin. Some of you lucky folks are going to get it from Mr. Frank Boniello, last year's World's Strongest Firefighter. Don't nobody go nowhere while we finalize scores. We've got plenty of nice prizes for you to take home. All right, I am being told that we need you to return to your picture formation as we are going to be handing out awards. All right, athletes, it is time for awards. We'd love to have you down here on the competition floor. Please join us. Frank Boniello. Hey. Hey, Frank.
We need everybody to get back into formation so we can announce who's going on the main stage. Please get in formation now. We're here. We're doing uniform inspections. Get in order.
Go talk to All right, we are going to get down to announcing awards here. We're going to start with our Masters women competitors. I'm hoping that we can get you back in formation, maybe over there. Athletes that will be continuing on to the finals. Immediately after awards, you are asked to go to the athlete room for the rules briefing for the finals. Lightweight women, then open women. Start like that. All right. And in our Masters Women's category, in second place, Jennifer Ash. And in first place in the Masters Women's category, Wendy Wenzel. All right. Moving on to the lightweight women category. In the lightweight women category, in third place, Megan Prato. Megan, come on over here and collect your award. Yes, lightweight women, third place. You got it. Yes, sir. And in second place in the lightweight women, Belinda Dotson. And in first place in your lightweight women category, World's Strongest Firefighter, Miss Natalie Cooper. Outstanding effort today from all of our competitors. Outstanding. And now we'll move on to the open women category. Masters men next. Masters men next. I apologize. In third place, Mr. Justin Robinson in our Masters men's category. Ooh, he wore the good jorts for the awards. And in second place, Aaron Rich. And our first place Masters men's competitor, Michael Tooney.
First event wasn't being counted. So if they did this in the other as hey, a scoring mistake we just fixed. The first event wasn't counted, now it is. So if it's different from what you think it is, I apologize. All right, we got it.
And now we're going to move on to the open women's heavyweight division. In third place, Kennedy Mullins. In second place, Olivia Nestor. And your first place in the open women's category, Haley Sickman. And moving on to the lightweight men's category. In third place, Liam Shields. Here he comes, here he comes. He's got your award right over there, Liam. And in second place, RJ Ortiz. And in first place, Evan Jaworski. Congratulations to our lightweight men podium finishers. In the men's middleweight division, there was a scoring snafu that has been corrected. I have in my hands the corrected podium finishers for the men's middleweight division. And in third place, Carlos Reyes. There's Carlos. If I looked like Carlos, I wouldn't wear sleeves either. In second place, in the middleweight women's division, it is Morgan Heiner. There's Morgan. And first place, middleweight men, world's strongest firefighter, Mr. Harry Walker. Outstanding work, boys. You love to see it. Now a little kiss on the cheek. No, maybe later. All right. In the open men's division, I will announce 6th, 5th, and 4th places Those men will advance to the finals. They are not podium finishers, however. In sixth place, rather tied for fifth, is Joseph Boyles. Zachary Hash also tied for fifth, and Justin Zuniga in fourth place. So congratulations to those fellas. They'll be moving on to the finals. And your podium finishers in the open men's division, world's strongest firefighter. In third place, Michael Ebanks Jr. In second place, in the open heavyweight division, Mr. Jay Mullins. And your first place finisher in the open men's division, Marcus Waugh. Do the worm. Maybe not. All right, men, cinch up there for a quick pick. And a reminder, every competitor that has advanced to the finals, please head to the athlete room for your rules briefing. Congratulations to all of our world's strongest firefighter competitors. It was an outstanding competition. It was my honor to serve you all today as your MC. Thank you so much for choosing Strongman Corporation and for serving your communities across this great land. Thank you. Armor for the bold and brave, worn by those who define their own path. You are not just another body in the gym. You are a force, a movement, a legacy in the making. Pride V-Pack, where greatness lies within. Are you a lion or a wolf? Do you stand alone, leading and protecting, like the king of your jungle? Or do you move in a pack, thriving with others, relentless and resilient? We don't just make clothing. We forge armor for the bold and brave, worn by those who define their own path. You are not just another body in the gym. You are a force, a movement, a legacy in the making.
Pride V-Pack, where greatness lies within. Are you a lion or a wolf? Do you stand alone, leading and protecting, like the king of your jungle? Or do you move in a pack, thriving with others, relentless and resilient? We don't just make clothing. We forge armor for the bold and brave, worn by those who define their own path. You are not just another body in the gym. You are a force, a movement, a legacy in the making. Pride V-Pack, where greatness lies within.